multicolor?
Huh?
So you want them to be gold or do you want them to be like multicolored?
Ooh, multicolor is a good idea.
To specify, I didn't have a particular one in mind by multicolor. How did you imagine it between having all of them be different colors, or as in them, okay, independently being different colors, or all of them are different colors? Like each one is like,
Each one was a different color. I imagine like rainbow. Like one's like red, one's orange.
okay, okay, so not like a
Yeah.
gradient on each independently.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, I'm here. I just need to tweet really quick, Xavier. Give me 1 second. Give me like 2 seconds. And I need to tweet. Outfit is choice. Bro, I was second guessing that right before I went live. I was like, is this the fit we want for today? We're going with it. It's too late now. We've already committed. Okay. Unboxing final snack crate. Snack crate. Okay, snack. Is there a snack emoji? What snack emoji should we go with? Popcorn? We'll go with popcorn. Can't beat the maroon look. You know what? I agree. I feel like the gem tones are where it's at. Like the navy blues. Like the maroon reds, the deep purples. Those gem tones are just excellent. Whip and nay nay cream. My favorite snack. Okay. Every time I type live now, I type lice now. I'm like, what is my brain trying to tell me? I don't have lice. I mean, last time I checked was probably in school when they checked us for lice. And then they checked us for scoliosis. They took us into a room and made us undress, and then they felt us up.
Scoliosis.
Just me? Scoliosis?
Check your back?
Yeah, they check your back for scoliosis. That didn't happen to you?
No.
Okay, look. Here's the thing. I know that it's not just a me thing. I know that other people did it, but I know that I think it was Chrissy Teigen. Someone else tweeted recently, like, was I the only one who got checked for scoliosis? And I think she's from Illinois, like I am. So I don't know if it's like a small town thing, if it's a Midwest thing.
Was that part of like the state testing where you did the trunk lift?
It wasn't part of the state testing. It was just like, okay, they check you for scoliosis. Every like individually, each person goes into the school nurse, and you like take off your shirt. And this was like in elementary school. Or like fifth grade maybe. Fifth grade maybe. And they like feel up your back to check if you have scoliosis, if you have like the precursor to scoliosis. I sound crazy. Pikachu lice. Pikachu does not have lice. I can confirm that Pikachu does not have lice. Get in line to have your back sensually. Okay, look. I know it sounds bad, but it's not. I never go to Subway. My mom gets it for me. Well, that's good. Subway, I have a bad history with Subway, personally. We have beef, me and Subway. I'm not ready to let it go yet. Maybe one day. Okay. She tweeted. And we post. Okay, we're good. We're ready. Did Subway put lettuce in your Sammy? They did. And they put honey mustard that gave me food poisoning. How do you get fucking food poisoning from honey mustard? Like, that would only happen to me. How do you know it was honey mustard? Okay, here's the thing. I know that sounds weird. Me and my great aunt, who's technically my grandma, she and I got the same exact sandwich, except I had honey mustard on mine. And I got sick, and she didn't. Only thing I can think is that it was the honey mustard. That is the only thing that makes sense, because we had the same exact sandwich, same exact ingredients. I think you're just weak. I think your gastrointestinal tract is just weak. You know, start lifting. Start exercising your intestines. You're right. I gotta get swole. I gotta get a swole small intestine. Dude, Xavier, I forgot that I had this snack crate. It's literally been sitting on my shelf since September. And I just got used to it sitting there. I got used to it sitting there, and I was like, oh, it's just a part of the furniture. And all of a sudden, AJ's like, are you gonna do the snack crate at some point? I'm like, oh, yeah. I should probably do that. I know it might be expired, but I probably won't be able to read the expiration date. So it's fine. If I can't tell that it's expired, then is it really even expired? Big brain. Snack crate week? You were waiting. You were waiting for the day. Well, that day has finally come. The day has come and so have I. Okay, I got it out of my system. It was just one of those things that my brain was like, you need to say this out loud. I won't let you move past it until you say it. Do you ever have those? Your brain's like, I just won't let you move on until you say it, so you better just say it. Exactly. Okay. It's friggin' snack crate time. I don't know how much of this I'm gonna be able to consume. I'm hopeful, but we'll see. My appetite has diminished significantly since the last time I've done a snack crate, so we will see what happens. I'm hoping to get a bite out of every single thing in this box. But we'll see. We'll see what I actually am able to accomplish. And it's from Hong Kong. Ha! Oh, shit. Ah. And I have more desk space now, which is pretty poggers. Blah. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, that looks so good. Oh, what is that? That looks so good. Looks like orange chicken. What is the direct translation of the word Hong Kong in Cantonese? Fragrant harbor. Give me all the Chinese diabetes. I don't want to peek. I don't want to peek at what's in here. Ho, ho, ho. I'm excited. I see chips. Curry flavored. Oh. Look at all of this. Look at all this delicious food. I just realized that the VOD for this is going to be really silent, but that's probably good. You peaked years ago. Excuse me? Darian, you peaked. We love the Spotify playlist. Give us more. Oh, we have another one of these cocaine packages, which is excellent. Oh, she must do a British accent already. Already she must bust out the British accent in it. We have another cocaine package. Oh no. Oh no. What's this? I don't know what it is, but it was in a temperature controlled package. If this is the only chocolate themed item, I would be thrilled, but unfortunately I don't see that being the case. Weed. I fucking wish. AJ showed me, they have this thing at one of the, I think it's O'Hare Airport in Chicago. They have a cannabis amnesty trash can, essentially. It's like a big bin you can put your weed into if you have to travel to somewhere that doesn't allow weed. And they'll allow you to, like, put it there without getting in trouble. I thought that was pretty cool, but I would like to be the person that collects everything at the end of the day. I think that would be nice. Chester Cheeto! Oh, Chester Cheetah, huh? You know, his last name should be Cheeto. It doesn't really make any sense. He's come to say hello. He's here. Our boy Chester. Oh, there's a Pepsi. Nice. A Beppis. I wonder how it's different. I wonder what any of this means. I understand Beppis, though. I understand what that means. Can you put that in the freezer when you get a chance? Or the fridge? Either one. Oh, now this is some interesting packaging. Striking. Popping candy. Striking. Cola flavored. Look at that. It's so spiky. Poke your eye out. And it's in English, which is pretty cool. We got some more Pretz. We are seasoned veterans of Pretz. Kill someone with it. Yeah, it's a weapon of mass destruction in it. Poke someone's eye out. It's a bit bent though. Oh no, it's a bit bent. God, my British accent always turns into an Aussie accent whenever I try. Oh goodness, I'm actually excited. There's not too much chocolate here, which is wonderful. I was not looking forward to too much chocolate. Kinder chocolate. It's with a seahorse in it. Nice. Very cool. Wait, what the fuck? This feels like ramen. Is this a ramen packet? What in the world? It says multivitamins. Multivitamins? B6, B2, B1, B12. It got Grover on the front. Generic brand Grover. Made from imported wheat. Bird is holding bread. He looks like a little monster. And they've got a smiley face on the back, just in case you were concerned. It feels like ramen. It feels like a ramen packet. Just like BRB, guys, I've got to go boil some water. Yeah, this one, yeah, it's essentially Pop Rocks. It's gonna be Pop Rocks. That's gonna be a fun experience, in it. Did you know Subway's having a BOGO deal? BOGO, buy one, food poisoning, get one free. I'm sorry, I can't let it go. I can't. I simply can't. Okay, let's get started, shall we? Worth it. That's a steal of a deal. You get one for free. All right, let's get started, shall we? This Cheetos one looks like it's gonna be good. That looks like it's gonna be good, so I might save that for later when I'm depressed. Should I start off with something spicy? Oh no! It's called Hell's Potato Chips. Hell's Potato Chips. Super spicy. Oh no. The brand is Jack and Jill. Oh no. That's not good. No. No. We have Pop Rocks and we have spicy chips. This is just going to be a day full of pain. I know, we're super. Hey, Panda's here. Hello, Panda. Welcome. I'm going to be in pain today. I have spicy potato chips to eat. Jeez, 5 more minutes in the British accent. This is a long one, isn't it? Okay, I'm gonna start with the Pretz because I'm familiar with the Pretz. So first thing we're eating, Pretz roast. It's too early in the stream for you to be saying the P word. It's simply too early. Bruh, it's like 7 a.m. for you. You thrown the P word at me. This man does not quit. I'm sorry, 7:44. 7:44. I should have known. That's a perfect time to say your first pussy of the day. Okay. Okay. Should we read about Hong Kong? Hong Kong has more Rolls Royces per person than any other city in the world. So the cash money. He's got pee on the mind all day. That sounds bad. You've got pee on the mind. Oh, shit. The Chinese Communist Party? Yeah, probably. Probably. Apartment buildings in Hong Kong often do not have fourth floors. The word four sounds similar to the word death in Chinese, so it is considered unlucky. Unlucky. The bronze Big Buddha on Lantau Island is the most significant Buddha statue in the world, towering over 34 meters high. I don't know what the fuck a meter is, but thank you. This is garbage. This is garbage. Get the garbage out of the way. Ah, shit. Move this over. Oh. Move it over. We have extra real estate now, so we can spread out a bit in it. Okay, we're going to try the pretz that are roast flavored. 111 feet. That's a lot of feet. That's a pretty big Buddha. He's got a pretty big belly in it. Have you guys ever rubbed a Buddha belly? And did it give you good luck? Oh my God. That smell is so intense. Yes, mine. I remember growing up at the Chinese restaurant we used to go to. The only thing I would have is the miso soup. That would be the only thing I would eat from there. And they had a big Buddha statue that I would rub on the way out. And I proceeded to have a wonderful childhood. So I think that was a product of Buddha. Thank you, Buddha. They're very mild. They smell very strong, but the taste is very mild. It's good. Kind of salty, kind of like a vegetal taste. Like it says it's roast flavored, but I'm getting almost like a vegetable type of flavor as opposed to like a meaty flavor. It's very good. I like it, but it's super mild. There's not like too much flavor in it. Kind of chill. The biscuit sticks. I'd rate that a solid 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10. Let's read about it, shall we? Frickin' Americans for the over-fetishization of feet that we see today. Oh my God. Dude, Panda, Xavier, were you like confused and upset by what AJ sent in the group chat last night? Were your eyes assaulted by what he sent last night? Nobody responded. It was like crickets in the group chat. Okay, here we go. Pretz roast biscuits. These instantly recognizable biscuit sticks are buttery, slightly sweet, and have the perfect snap. Put this one in your bag for a perfect afternoon snack. Oh, it's very delicious. I could see you like with some soup or something. Like instead of some oyster crackers, you could use some pretz. Oh my God, hello! Intentional fart sniffer, welcome back. What did you say? Nothing. Did you check the mod chat? That's all I have to ask. He called us brown boys. Bruh, and he did, is my 10 minutes up? It is, okay. He put the fucking emojis as well. And then he showed it to me and he was like, do you like it? Yo, what's up, Flash? Hello, hello. Welcome in, guys. We're opening up a snack crate today. We just tried some roast pretz. They were yummy. Quite delish. Yeah, he had to put the emojis too to really like rub it in. The Supreme mods. Yes, my mods are like the Supreme Court. Oh, shit. Okay, so let's see. What's next? What's next, everyone? I didn't think a reply was necessary. I just thought it was funny because I thought that there would be like some sort of response, and then to see the crickets afterwards, it just made me giggle. Because he was like all like empowering, like, yes, us mods. And then he's like, and then like silence, just fucking crickets. You want ad time? An ad will start in approximately 11 minutes, Poseidon. So I'll get you in about 11 minutes. You'll get attacked by ads. Oh no, battery exhausted. Is it not plugged in? Oh no, my battery turned off. Battery exhausted.
There's no battery in it.
Yeah, did you make sure it's plugged into the wall? Oh no, not the camera. The camera died. I will be right back. Just like chill for like 1 second. The camera will turn back on. I have the tech guy. He's working on it immediately. And fully support the Supreme Court of Us Brown Boys mods. Oh, is that what we should officially call you guys now? You don't have to do the accent anymore. Yes, I do. You don't understand. It's not a choice. It just happens. Okay, so is it on now? Hello. We're back. Thank you. All right. It didn't take very long for the camera to die. That motherfucker was on for 20 minutes and said good night. Oh, wow. Okay, let's continue, shall we? Next on our list. This looks like a snack for cool kids. Look at this guy. He's got fucking sunglasses, bro. This is a snack for the cool kids. Roller coaster mini. Extreme barbecue flavor. And he's a DJ as well. You've had these? Really? Is it good? Ah. Pit vipers. I always forget that's what they're called. Yeah, it's good. We used to get it in Saudi. If it's not good, I blame you. Because you gave me false expectations. It is good. You didn't lie. Could be different now. They're still delicious. Ghosty, welcome back. Hello, hello. These are good. They're kind of like crunchier Fritos or something. They're called mini potato rings. They're like very crunchy, very small and dense. Where did the brown and brown boys come from? Yes, we have a very diverse group of mods. Yeah, you know, because brown is when you put all of the colors of the rainbow together, you get brown. That's what it means. Mm-hmm. Yes. Oh, no. Oh, no. Did you not know that? I learned that the hard way when I was a kid and I wanted to paint a pretty picture, and I was like, I want to put all the colors together and see what happens. And then it turned into a disgusting shade of brown. And it just like kills your dreams. Apparently brown isn't an actual color. It's just darker orange. What does that even mean? That's like saying red isn't an actual color. It's just darker pink. That doesn't make any sense. I disagree. Ghosty wants to time out. He wants to be timed out. He's like, put me outside. Everybody wants the timeout today. Go sit outside. Think about your actions. Think about what you've done. So these roller coaster minis, I give them probably like a 6.5 out of 10. They're good. And the flavor's nice. It's like a smoky barbecue, which I think every single time I would rather have a sweet barbecue than a smoky barbecue, personally. Especially if it's in a chip. I love sweet barbecue chips. They're delicious. So it's a smoky barbecue, which is cool. It's fine. Chumps. Chumps does the same exact thing. Me next. Just don't type for 5 minutes. Yeah, just time yourself out. I'll start now. Oh god, everybody's timed out. Everybody has to go sit outside and think about what they've done. Roller coaster or rings? If you're looking for a wild ride, jam-packed with flavor, then these crunchy potato rings are for you. This snack is dusted with savory barbecue seasoning to keep you coming back for more. Yeah, it was good. Yes, this is the Spotify playlist. It is indeed. I decided to pop it on today, which I realize that the VOD is going to be like eerily quiet, but it's fine. I think that adds to the experience of the VOD, is having it just be super fucking quiet. Xavier, he's going to use that to lurk from now on. He's just going to redeem timeout. And he's going to be like, well, I'm timed out for 5 minutes. I can't type. The ad's about to okay, cool. You haven't added any new songs since September? I haven't listened to this on stream longer than like a single song. I don't think at all.
Oh, man.
You can't sound effects in timeout, you cheater. He broke the rules. He must be punished. Oh god, we're in for some hiccups today, guys. I want to try this. Okay. It looks like grapes of some sort. 100% probably vitamin C. And it has this little guy in the corner. Look at the little guy in the corner. Look at him. Maybe this is like a fruit snack or like a grape thing. Something like that. Could you not allow permission to add the music into the recording midway through stream? I know, I just disabled it. Oh. 5 minutes isn't... By the way, 5 minutes isn't up. You better shut your mouth. Alright, let's try these. It might be like fruit snacks, might be like a grape or a raisin type thing. I hope it's not... Hope it's not raisins? Looks like it's got some sugar and citric acid on the outside. It's mixed berries flavor. It's very sweet. I feel like the fact that I just had something salty before having this really messed with my like first taste of it. Like the first time it went into my mouth, I was like, something about this isn't right. It's pretty good. It's very, very, very sweet, but I feel like it's a good fruit snack. It's not as good as Mott's. I will fight anyone who thinks that Welch's fruit snacks are better than Mott's fruit snacks. I genuinely think if you like Welch's fruit snacks more than Mott's fruit snacks, I think there must be something wrong with you. Like something must have happened. Because they're not good. The Welch's ones are not good. They're not good fruit snacks. And I don't understand people who like them. I'm upset about this because the Welch's ones are bad. They're bad fruit snacks. And I'm passionate about good fruit snacks. Belches? Why did my sub badge disappear? It sensed my feelings. And you said belches. And I was like, no. I don't like that guy. Get him out. So I would rate this probably... It was good. I would say probably like a 7. 7 out of 10, probably. It has 100% probably vitamin C. Probably. Most likely. I'm not sure exactly what it says, so there's no way for me to know. It does have vitamin C. Wow. Healthy. Health. I prefer Tasty's gummies. Me too. Tasty's gummies are excellent, and like an hour and a half after I eat those, I feel so good. I feel excellent. Just like over the moon fantastic. Let's see. Oh, there's Haichu in here. Oh my god, I peeked. Shit, where is it, sir? Where are my fruit snakes? Where are my fucking fruit snakes? Mixed berry pastilles? Pastilles? These soft... What the fuck is a pastil? Pastilles. I don't think it's the double L-Y because this is like a Chinese snack, isn't it? These soft pastilles have a vibrant berry flavor that floods your mouth with fruity delight. We could have worded that one better. Made with real blackcurrant juice. Blackcurrant, that's why it was so tart. Snack is not only tasty, but it's also a great source of vitamin C. It's also very good for you. Very healthy. Yeah. Kind of sounds Spanish. It does, but I don't think that's how it's pronounced. Tyler one improved. Oh, geez. Let's see. Am I going to be able to do this? I have everything on opposite monitors. Let's see. No. That works, right? It's just like really wide. Because my second monitor is profile, so it looks all wonky.
Arcade premiere thing? Bro, I was so sad because I was really rooting for that just to be terrible. I really was. I was praying, like, I was sitting there watching on screen just like praying on their downfall. But sadly, it actually wasn't bad. So, like, after it was over, I'm gonna cuss. I said, like, fuck. God damn it. Now Riot's gonna take over the world. Yeah, it was actually decent. And I don't watch cartoon weeby dweeby anime bullshit ever. But it was actually, like, not... I was like, well, GG, guys. Hey.
What do you say about my anime?
Congrats. GG, Riot's taking over the world. Bro, dude, there's no end now. Oh my god. They could do it for every character in the League universe. Literally.
He does. He calls it football games. That's good. I like that. That's the optimal way to watch YouTube, by the way, is on a profile monitor. That's the optimal way to watch YouTube. I'm pretty certain. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What are you saying to me? What are you saying to me? Might do this combo or can go cute or you can do a snail. First one. Okay, excellent. Let's continue, shall we? Sorry, I had to talk to my graphic designer really quick. You mean portrait? What did I say?
FBI, open up!
Did I not say portrait? What did I fucking say? What did my brain come up with this time? Profile. Oh, shit. Close enough. It's a P word. Close enough. Profile. Doesn't that work in some cases? Just pretend like it does, please. Just pretend it works, okay? You don't have to put me on blast like that, please. Okay, next one. We have some curry flavored chips, probably. Curry potato. I love how all of these snacks always have a little mascot in the corner who's like the cutest fucking thing I've ever seen. It's a little potato guy. He's like Mayor Potato. What do you think was his platform? What did he run on? Sorry. Please. please. I got it. Tear it? I don't wanna. It's gonna be bad if I tear it. I don't want to grab the scissors. Everybody. Well, this is how it's opened now. It's fine. There's only like 10 chips inside. It's fine. They're massive. Absolutely massive. Mmm. Mmm. That's delicious. Mmm. They're like a little spicy at the end. That is delicious. I really like the texture of it. The texture is almost more similar to like a Pringle to me. So it's not, it's like almost like how Pringles are like that potato composite material, whatever that is, with like a little bit of the heat at the end. I like that. I like the flavor and I like the texture. I like that. I'd say that's 10 out of 10 for me. In Asia, they're made to tear, not pull. Bro, that's so mean. Why would they do that to us? Why would they just deliberately try to confuse us like that by doing it different ways? Timeout's still going. Ooh, Xavier. What'd you say? Petition to change mod chat name to Brown. You think so? You think so? Brown boy. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna get, you know, that's gonna be my downfall one day. Someone's gonna take a screenshot of that and say, this is wrong. She's fucked up for this. Question, if there's a text channel in a Discord, if there's a text channel in a Discord channel, that's private to only a certain role, can other people see the channel, just not click on it? Or can only people who are allowed in see it? Hello, where are you? Curry flavored chips. Savory, crunchy potato chips that are coated in a distinctly Asian-inspired curry powder, making them of the most craveable snacks in this box. I think they can see it, but if they click on it, they can't see anything. I see. So they can see it and take a screenshot of it and try and cancel me. Cool. That's fine. It'll be cool. I'm sure they'll be very understanding, as, you know, most people who do the canceling are. Very understanding and compassionate. Okay, I want to go for this one because this looks strange. Hong Kong Dragon Beard Candy. Almond flavor. Dragon Beard. This looks really cool. I like the packaging. It's interesting. Cry on screen and blame it on someone else. I didn't know what was happening, you know? Yeah, the tears make everything fine. God, why do you have to make it so hard to open? Oh, this expiration date is 5/20/22, so it's not expired. That's good to know. It's almost like they don't want me to eat their snacks. What the fuck? Wait, does everybody have a channel? Does everybody have their own personal Discord channel? I was gonna invite y'all back to my Discord and remove the Nazi for Work channel. It comes with a fancy little metallic bag inside. Dragon Beard Candy. You have my attention. Whoa. What the fuck is this? The fuck is this? Oh my god, it's like a cotton ball. Oh my god, it's like a cotton ball. What the fuck? What is this? They put silica gel in the middle. That's a little bit too close to the food for me. That's a little bit too close. It's just smack dab in the middle. That's a hazard. There's probably children who die every year eating these silica gel. Dude, this is weird as fuck. Oh, it looks like hair. Look, you can literally see, like, it looks like hair. Looks like cotton candy or, like, literal hair. Says Darian, who almost died eating silica gel. I did not almost eat silica gel. No. Mm-mm. Mm. The flavor is not bad. I can't get past the texture. The fact that the outside literally feels like you're eating hair, I don't think I can get past that. But the inside is like almondy and almost like peanut buttery in a way, which is nice. I do like peanut butter. This though, this ain't it. I'm sorry, this ain't it. My not safe for work channel is just Nico Avocado's OnlyFans. Well, I mean, the fact that you would just come out and say that is very brave. Honestly, I admire you for it. Very brave. That was disgusting. I'm sorry. I don't like that. That's fucking weird. That is bizarre. It's like hair. Imagine talking during bed, girls. Imagine talking on a stream. Weird chimp. You don't post it? Sure. Sure. Even if it's in the package, though, kids are gonna eat this shit. It's right next to the candy. They'll be like, oh, it's another piece of the candy that fell out. Nom, nom, nom. No. I would give that a 2. A 2 out of 10. Simply because the flavor is okay. The almond, peanut buttery type flavor is good. Sorry, no. Mm-mm. No. That ain't it. I'm sorry. Dragon beard candy. Popular among the locals of Hong Kong, this traditional Chinese candy is 100% handmade. Features a slightly sweet exterior with a nutty almond center. I would never spend a dime on OnlyFans. Is that because they take credit cards? Yes. Yes. And most things cost more than a dime. Mine turned into lewd and femboys. Love that for you. Dude, we were trying to figure out a way to get money from Super to Panda so that we could get him into Final Fantasy and whatnot. Such a nightmare. Truly. It was impossible. So I think we had to wait the 3 days until, because like with Steam Friends or something, you have to wait 3 days. Sending them gifts, I think, is what it ended up being. I don't know. I kind of tuned them out after a while when they were talking about it because I was playing Final Fantasy. So that was weird. I didn't like that. 2 out of 10. Would not eat again. Let's eat some haichu to get our spirits back up. Peach haichu. I was just being a fucking potato. I was just walking around being a potato. Dude, Panda, I made a second character on a different world. I made a hot bunny girl. I couldn't fucking resist. I could not hold myself back. I had to make a hot bunny girl. And I made her super tall, too. Super tall with giant ears. Oh, my God. Are we in voice chat on stream or not? Super said he didn't want to be in voice chat. You guys are welcome to. It's just if you're comfortable with it or not. But if you'd rather just like chill, then I totally get that. I love Haichu. I fucking love Haichu as well. What's your favorite Haichu flavor? I really just, oh, is there like a, I haven't had it in forever. Is there like a green apple Haichu? Yes, green apple Haichu. Yes. 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 It's the best. I agree. Haichus are juicier than Starburst. Yes. I agree 100%. Look, we have Starburst and that will do. But if there's Haichus available, girly, I'm grabbing it. I'm going for it. I think this is peach. Nice little like peachy color. Oh my God. It's literally peach. Literally tastes like a peach in my mouth right now. A literal peach. Literal Princess Peach is in my mouth right now. That's good. I like that. It does look like cat ears. I had to move it up because my ponytail keeps bumping into it. And last stream when I had my hair up in a ponytail, I kept leaning forward and I had a neck ache at the end of the stream because I was leaning forward to like not hit my ponytail. It's okay, I'm the better Indian anyway. I think he just wants to be mysterious. He doesn't want anybody knowing what he sounds like in real life. Except we know now. Me and Panda know. We know. They don't know. That was absolutely delicious. Haichu is always a 10 out of 10. It's chewy forever, though. I almost popped in just to say hi. I wish you would have. We were just hanging out. We were just vibing. Let's see. Should we read about the Haichu Peach? This satisfyingly chewy Asian candy classic you all know and love, now in a bright, fruity peach flavor. This popular treat is a true summer delight. Love that. Okay, good. I'm in a better mood now. This put me in a terrible mood. I felt like I just ate hair. This, I love this. I love this shit. This shit is delicious. Yeah, he had just woken up, so he had his morning voice. He had his deep, manly femboy morning voice on display for us. AJ said like 10 words in total. Okay, welcome to knowing AJ IRL. That's what it's like. He says 10 words in total. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I didn't say anything. I'm gonna eat some animal crackers. Animal crackers in my soup. Monkeys and rabbits, loop-de-loop. If you're not from America, you probably won't get that reference. Look, I was gonna say your deep, manly morning voice, and then I thought you were gonna get mad at me for calling you manly because you like being a femboy. Or I guess it's more so that you like femboys. Anyway, animal crackers. Horse. It just has the label right on it. Horse. It fluctuates. I feel that. I feel that for sure. Mostly like being manly. Honestly feels manly, but in crop tops and baggy jeans with jewelry. Oh my god, yes! That almost, like, that's like the 90s kind of aesthetic, I feel. Men's style almost went in that direction, and then for some reason we just, like, decided to make a U-turn and just said, fuck that. Monkey! Monkey! Mmm! Oh, very buttery. Mmm! Mmm! Oh, those are fucking fantastic. Now that's the shit I like right there. That is fucking delicious. Oh my goodness. That is so good. I can see why the kids like it. And also, it labels... It says horn owl. Oh my god. They really put horn owl on here. Horn owl. This way? Johnny Depp and Elm Street, I was feeling some things. You were not alone. I think everyone there in that Discord call was feeling some things. Seeing Johnny Depp. My man. So I did have a deep, manly... Of course. Absolutely. That's what as soon as we got off the call, I was like, dude, AJ, did you hear it? Did you hear Panda's deep, manly voice? He was like, yeah, I was fucking blown away. These, I say 10 out of 10. I have no issues with these. These are buttery and flaky and delicious. You could have them by itself. You could have it with some soup. Me and soup, dog. What is it with me and soup? I don't even eat soup that much, yet I'm talking about soup so much. Yep. I like these. I like these a lot. I'm a sucker for really simple cracker snacks. Because you can just keep going back for more. It never gets old. Gotta go to college, have a fun stream. Oh, good luck. Have a wonderful day. Have a good day at college. Learn some good stuffs. Thanks for stopping by. Farewell. All right, boys, let us continue. Oh, actually, let's read. Did I already read about those? I don't think so. Okay. What is this? I've arrived just in time for snacks. What's up, Ash? What's up?
Oh! Get that education, bruh! Get that education, bruh! Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
That's Panda right now, going to college. That's him. Live footage. Sup. We just got through some very interesting snacks. We had, look, I have to tell you about this one, Ash. This was called a dragon beard candy. It's literally hair. It's like hair on the outside and like almonds on the inside. Like, what the fuck? How could they have done something like that to me? Make me eat hair? Very, very sus. I think these were dream animal biscuits. Each of these crunchy animal-shaped biscuits represents one of the No, that's not it. Wait, hold on. That was the wrong one. I'm dumb. Excuse me? Open your eyes, Darian. Take another look. Oh, I guess that was it. I can't fucking tell. It's all in Chinese, man. I don't know. I guess so. I guess they're the dream animal biscuits. Because there was a horn owl, not a horned owl, a horn owl. Which I'm pretty sure it's horned. Past tense. Very hairy. Yeah, I have hair in my intestines now. Sometimes Hunter eats hair. I don't know why I decided to share that, but he does. Hey, I'm not stinky. I took a shower today. I will have you know, I take many showers. I have taken at least 5 in my lifetime. Which makes me impervious to stink. This one looks very cute. Marshmallow. It has a little kitty. That's, I know. VeryDarian. I just can't escape the durian. I really can't. I know, 5 showers in a lifetime? Where do I find the time? It's squishy. Squishy. Ooh. There's chocolate. Mmm. That's weird. So it's marshmallow on the outside and chocolate on the inside. It's really good. It's just kind of strange. I'm not a big marshmallow fan. But this is pretty good. I could see how this would be good because on the inside the chocolate feels like a chip. Like a thin snappable chocolate disc or something, because you can kind of snap when you bite down, which gives it like a varying texture throughout, because you have like the squishy marshmallow and then like the snap of like a crispy chocolate wafer. British accent. Oh fuck again. Oh bloody hell, get me a bottle of water. That's good. That's delicious. I can't finish it, love. I can't finish any of these because I've got a lot to eat. But it's good. I would rate it, if I had to rate it, I would rate it a 7 out of 10. 7 out of 10 is what I would give it. Because I'm not a huge fan of the marshmallow, but other than that, it's a very delectable treat. And I like the individual packaging as well. You know, I'm a sucker for individual packaging. So these are called 4 C's Daifuku. Daifuku. A fresh take on a traditional Japanese wagashi. This soft marshmallow snack has a creamy chocolate filling that spills out with every bite. Why do they have to word it like that? Why do they always have to word it like that? It's always fucking weird. Why are they gonna make it fucking weird? Okay, I need to open this one because it feels like ramen. Loving these bops. Honestly, we have Panda to thank for this. Panda and yourself, Xavier. You both have contributed tremendously to this playlist. It's not me. If I had to make a stream playlist, it would be full of non-bops. It would be full of boomer music, probably. Get some Nickelback in there. You guys would be like bleeding from the ears. Be like, oh, what the fuck is this? Fucking Nickelback photograph? Look at this graph. Okay. I'm doing the tear like Panda said, but it's not even helping. Look at this drive. Oh, this one's a pull apparently. It's fucking ramen. Am I supposed to eat it dry? I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad at all. I know some people actually eat ramen like this, like just dry. They snack on it. It's not bad. It's pretty good. Has a nice flavor to it. I'm not even sure what the flavor is. It just kind of tastes like cheese and some seasonings. If I actually am supposed to boil this before I eat it, I'm gonna look like such a fucking idiot. It's very good. I'm gonna eat the fuck out of this. I'll tell you right now, this is the first thing I'm gonna snack on. This is very good. It's crunchy and salty. It's got good seasoning on it. And it's got multivitamins. It has B6 and B2 and B1 and B12. That's so many Bs. But what about the D's? What about the D's? This is called a monster noodle snack because it had a monster on the front. It had Grover on the front in it. Crunch it, shake it, munch it. This noodle snack is meant to be eaten dry. Bless up. Break it up and pour on the seasoning packet for a completely new snacking experience. There's a seasoning packet. Ooh! I didn't even know there was a seasoning packet. What is this? Powdered soup. Powdered soup. Right, gotta go boil some water for this shit. We got to put on the seasoning. See how it tastes. Get all that sodium. Put that sodium straight into my veins. Yes, clog my arteries. Yes. All right, and then we break it up. Smash it. Smash it with a hammer. You gotta teach it a lesson. All right. Now we try it again. We try again. See how it goes with the seasoning this time. That's salty. I think I inhaled a bit of the seasoning a little bit. I think I got a little bit into my lungs. I'm breathing in the salt. This is delicious. I like it. Another 10 out of 10. Even with the seasoning packet, which I thought would be too much. I thought it would be too salty. But it's not. I do feel like I'm inhaling the seasoning a bit. Honestly, I'd probably prefer to just eat it raw because it has a bit of seasoning on it already. It's pretty fucking good. I think it's good for people who like to eat ramen dry as well because it gives you that same experience. But it's intended to be eaten dry. I like that one. Yes, sir. I don't want to eat the spicy one. I'm just gonna pretend it doesn't exist, okay? Is that alright? Can we pretend it doesn't exist? What's this? Puco. Pucco? Pucho. Pucho. Grape, probably. These? You're gonna rat me out immediately? Wow. No secrets in the Brown Boys chat, apparently. Comes in, it looks kind of like how Haichu is packaged. It looks very similar to Haichu. Looks like the exact same mold. Nicorette gum. Delicious. It's exactly like Haichu. Tastes like a grape Haichu. A little bit stickier than a Haichu. Like, it sticks to your teeth a little bit more. But the flavor is pretty spot on. It's very good. You got something spicy and you were waiting for him. So you're going to make me eat it either way. If I don't eat it now, I'll have to eat it later. I'm gonna get it over with then. If those are my two options, if it's an hour later, I'll eat it. Like, I'll eat it now. Okay, here's the thing. I've done a lot of 10 out of 10 so far. I rated the high chew 10 out of 10. And this is pretty much high chew. So I feel like I also have to do 10 out of 10 for this one. But they're essentially the same thing. They're both high chew, essentially. So if it seems like I'm being frivolous with my 10 out of 10s, that's why. Because I'm a big high chew fan. Mmm. Yum. Really good flavor. I like the grape flavoring. I don't like a whole lot of artificial grape flavoring, but that one's good. It's called Shima Puko Stick. This soft yogurt-based candy is loaded... Yogurt? I did not taste yogurt at all. Loaded with bits of chewy grape-flavored gummies. Each bite yields a fruity surprise. I did not taste the yogurt at all. All I got was the fruity bit. It was good. Maybe a different flavor might taste a bit more yogurty because the grape is really intense. So I feel like it kind of like eclipses it a little bit. Jonathan, what's up, man? Welcome, welcome. We just opened up some grape. It's called Puko, but it's essentially like Haichu. And it was very good. It was delicious. Now we're moving on to the next one. Let's see. We have some options here. I'm going to do the spicy one. I'm going to completely destroy my palate, and I'm going to eat the spicy one. I'm going to do it. Okay. I'm scared. Super spicy Hell's potato chips. You know, if it has hell in the title, that you should absolutely be eating it. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. I'm gonna regret this. Doesn't smell that spicy. Doesn't smell spicy at all. It smells like the amount of spice of like taco seasoning spice. So like very, very, very mild. Okay, okay. There's a little bit at the end. There's a little bit at the end. Okay. Wow. It's not terrible. It's not the spiciest thing I've ever had, but it is pretty spicy, and it comes at the very end. At the at the very end, it just kind of holds on, and it just, you know, gets to the back of your throat. Uh-huh. Cheater Pros, hi. Hello. Welcome in. How are you doing, friend? I just ate a very spicy chip. But it wasn't terrible. In fact, I would probably eat the rest of these, even though they're very spicy and it's going to destroy me. It has the same texture as these chips, the curry chips that I really liked the texture of. It's like kind of that Pringle-y type of texture that I really enjoy. Ever heard of the one chip challenge? Yes. Fuck that. I did the little nitro gummy bear. That was like some crazy Scoville number. I forget what the exact Scoville was. I did a bite of that one and almost lost my mind. And now I'm terrified of spicy food. I really am. After that gummy bear, I think I'm a changed person. I don't think I'm the same. I think I just can never go back to normal life after that. He ruined the climb by starting you on top of Mount Everest. That's true. That's true. He did. He said, you know what? Let's just take you to the very top. You know? Let's see what happens. And I crumbled under the pressure. I burned up. I don't want to touch my eyes, but my eye itches. I learned from Hot Ones, and I'm not supposed to... My pinky didn't touch it at all. If I lose eyesight in my left eye, that's fine. It's better than having an itchy eyeball. Dude, okay. So, What would I rate that? It's hard to rate it too high because of how spicy it is, because I don't think I could have more than one chip per like 10 minutes unless I wanted to die. But the flavor is really good. And when you initially taste it, when you first put it in your mouth, that's a pretty good flavor. Honestly, like when I first put it in my mouth, I was like, oh, this isn't bad. This is pretty tasty. It's not bad. I give it a 6 because of how spicy it is, but it was a good chip. It was tasty. Oh, I can't believe I got that over with. I just ripped off the Band-Aid. I was like, I'm going to be sitting here staring at that spicy chip bag until the very end, and I'm going to hate myself. Beware, these super spicy potato chips are not for the faint-hearted. This crispy snack will take your taste buds to HE double hockey sticks and back. I haven't heard that in a very long time. HE double hockey sticks. Do you guys say HE double hockey sticks or HE double toothpicks? I've heard both, depending on like the region that I'm in. That's so cute. You know what? You know what we're gonna do next? We're gonna do the Pop Rocks next. Popping candy. Which the bag is also a weapon, as we've established. It's very spiky. I'm gonna get all of the painful snacks out of the way. Hong Kong striking popping candy. And I don't even know how I'm supposed to open this. Cola artificially flavored, 20 pouches. So I think I can just rip into it because I don't think it's like loose in here. I'm pretty sure there's just pouches on the inside. Cola. Am I gonna have to do ASMR for this? Are we just gonna like listen to the crackles in my mouth? I'm gonna have to edit that out of the video just because of how disgusting that is to me. Okay. How'd to open? How'd to open? Oh, I found it. I feel like I might have like misophonia because I really hate little mouth noises, like the little... I hate those. Hate them. But some people are really into those. Some people love that shit. That's like their favorite part of ASMR is mouth noises. Okay. Ah. All right. Popping candy time. Cola flavored popping candy. This is unpleasant. This is an unpleasant experience. What? Ow! Ow! Fuck, why do people like these? Ow! It like pops in your mouth and it hurts. Ow! Oh, this is terrible. Why do people like this? Bird feed me? Oh god, that was a big one. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand the appeal. I feel like I'm eating crystal meth. Oh, this is terrible. Oh, this is terrible. Oh, I hate this. It gets in the crevices in your mouth and it just feels like it's like, I don't even know how to describe it. It's just like, it feels like something's like little explosions are happening in your mouth. Ugh. I do not understand the appeal of popping candy. I never have and I never will. But the flavor is nice. It does taste like cola. They certainly nailed the flavor. Even as a kid, I didn't like this shit. Nah. It felt like it was popping out of my mouth, too. Like, taking a run for it. Hopping out, trying to survive. Please, save me. Don't make me go down there. That was, terrible. I got both of the bad experiences out of the way. Redeemed crystal meth. Well, we ate some crystal meth. Excellent job. I'm so glad you guys could join me for this once-in-a-lifetime experience. Delicious. I would say for experience, it gets a, for me, 3 out of 10. Very unpleasant. Flavor, 8 out of 10. Does a very good job of having a cola flavor. But what the fuck? Why? Why? Why do we have to have exploding meth crystals in your mouth? I guess kids like it. Similar to the popping candies you know and love, only 100 times better. Shovel in a mouthful and experience a cola-flavored brain-rattling sensation. It feels like you're melting from the inside out when you're eating it. So if that's what you like, then, you know, go for the popping candy. I wonder if there's anybody out there who actually genuinely enjoys the texture of popping candy. I mean, probably. Statistically, it's quite likely. It's just weird. It's just a strange thing. I guess it's like if you like eating, like, sand. You know. You like eating sand? I don't like sand. It's coarse and rough. Okay, next one. Next one. Mini cream wafers. These look good. This is like strawberry wafers. Which, I'm looking forward to. This is a good way to get my spirits back up after whatever the fuck just happened. I think. Personally. You know, we're making good time on this one. Either they're starting to send me... Hello? Either the snack crates are sending less snacks, or I'm just getting more efficient. Oh, that smells delicious. It's got a huge strawberry whiff. Huge. Hunter, stop. Don't do that. He's licking his paw. We had to take Hunter to the vet yesterday. He had to get a vaccine. So we had to take him to the vet yesterday, which was a stressful experience, but he made it through. He was a good boy. And he also got a bath yesterday. It was a very exciting day for Hunter, the golden retriever. Ooh, it has pink on the side. This is a snack with my aesthetic. It's a very sweet strawberry. I feel like there's some strawberry artificial flavoring that's pretty mild, like more of like a natural strawberry, and then there's like the really artificial strawberry that's more like strawberry ice cream. And I think that's what this is. More like a strawberry ice cream, which isn't bad. It's quite yummy. Balanced with the... I think these wafers are like plain, like vanilla maybe. So that combo is really good. I like that a lot. 9 out of 10. Just a smidgen too plain. But it is really good. The only way I could improve it, I think, is if maybe we made like the strawberry a little stronger of a flavor. I don't know, it's pretty good. I enjoyed that. The wafers are excellent. Nothing to complain about there. The strawberry cream is divine. Garden cream wafers. Open the door to flavor heaven with these light and fragrant vanilla wafers and bite into the smooth strawberry cream filling for a true blissful experience. With some tea, oh boy. Oh boy. You'd be in for a wild afternoon. Get fucking crunk with some wafers. Those are so yummy. And so light and delicate as well. Yes. Yes. We love to see it. Next snack. This one looks interesting. I don't know what this is. Looks like a ninja. In a suit, perhaps, with a katana? I have no idea. It looks like a cola in the background. Cola candy? Probably. They really like cola candy. Want to become famous? You want to become famous? Alright, let's try this bad boy. I don't know why, but I wasn't anticipating this many cola flavored snacks. I didn't realize how big it was. Shit, I was browsing Subway. It's okay, I have nothing else to do. Like, if I'm playing a game, I can hardly get over to the chat to ban people, but if I'm just sitting here eating food, man, I'm straight chilling. I'm straight up on vacation right now. What are you gonna get at Subway? So this is our snack, our little cola gum candy. What the fuck is this? Oh, what is this? I don't know if it's gum. It's chewy, but not chewy enough to be gum. Oh, this is strange. A Buffy Sammy. It's like a Buffalo Sammy. That is Mac Miller. So we have a stream playlist that you can add to at any time. If you have any suggestions to add to the playlist. So this has been curated by Panda and Xavier. Ad songs, I think it is. Misery Business, Pog. This is weird. I don't know what the hell this is. I kind of want to read about what it is because I don't know what I just ate, and I don't know if I ate it wrong. Ninja Gummy Cola. Not your average gummy. This unique candy has a semi-hard shell surrounding a soft, sparkling cola-flavored center. This ninja is all business when it comes to flavor. This is weird. I don't like this. I'm not a huge cola-flavored person, even though I do love Coke Zero. This is weird. 2 out of 10. It's not revolting, but it's not my thing. I don't like that. I didn't like the outside. It was like kind of a hard thing that you bite into, and then it's kind of gummy on the inside. Can I suggest you? Absolutely. You can suggest as many songs as you want. Xavier did like 70 at a time. So, yeah, just submit it to the Google form. And Panda will most assuredly get around to it. At some point. Ben is still having it. He went to college. He went to college. He had to go to school. He had to ditch us for like an education or some shit. There's a million other girls who do it just like you. This wasn't even the first Paramore song I ever heard. The first Paramore song I ever heard was Decode because of Twilight. And then I became a Paramore stan for life. And then I heard this song and I was sold. Haku, oh my god, hello! Hello, Haku, how are you? Welcome, welcome. If you guys remember, we raided Haku the other day while we were playing Walking Dead Season 2. Which left me in shambles, by the way. I have cried more in The Walking Dead than I have, I think, in the past year combined. That game just does something to me. It's Clementine, honestly. If we're going to talk about it honestly, it's Clementine. She just does something to me. She has my heart in her fist. Any moment she could just squeeze, you know, and destroy me. But we're done with Walking Dead because everybody told me that season 3 through the end doesn't exist. It simply does not exist. So we should pretend that it doesn't. So it doesn't. I simply look away. We're opening up some snacks here. Some snacks from Hong Kong in the snack crate that I get every month. So we just ate a cola candy that was quite strange. A cola gummy. And now I'm gonna move on to this because I don't know what this is either. I didn't even watch the last bit of The Walking... You didn't? Honestly, it might be better. I left when Krista 2.0 gave birth. Oh, Rebecca. Rebecca. Yeah. Dude, I cried. I cried again. I couldn't hold it in. I think it was just like the buildup. Okay, look. They did some fucked up shit. They did a flashback. And they put Lee. And they knew that I was going to be weak in that moment. And then they showed me Lee's face and expected me not to cry. No. No, no, no. You can't do that. Krista 2.0. They just recreated all the same characters. Also, we never find out what actually happened to Krista. She just poofs. Poof. Gone. I am still upset at myself for what happened to Kenny. Okay. Our next snack is... Shit. Is this lady who has been electrocuted, I think. She's very excited. She's feeling poggy-woggy about this next snack, as am I. A little cone type thing? Oh, it's sour. Oh! What the fuck is this? Oh. Oh. This is bad. Oh, it's so sour. Oh, it's so sour. Oh. Holy shit, that is sour. Oh. Okay. It's kind of gummy. Ugh. It's called That was so sour. It's called Shigekix sour candy. Pucker up. If you can survive the super sour layer of this cone-shaped candy, you'll be rewarded by the sweet flavors of the Japanese ume plum. Gonna go shower, be right back. Alright, sounds good. Dude, it actually is kind of nice at the end. That sour is so intense. That is the most intense sour flavor that I have had, I think in any snack crate. I'm trying to think if there's been any other, like, more sour things. I didn't like Warheads very much. I was also afraid of choking on them. I don't know why. I have irrational fears of things. I just like thought because people told you like, oh, with hard candy you have to be careful so you don't choke. And so like as a kid I was like, okay, I could choke at any moment. I need to be diligent to not choke. No wonder I was such a high-strung child. That shit, 3 out of 10. Only for the plum flavor at the end. That sour was intense. Was very unpleasant. More rational than some other things I've heard kids say. Like what? Sorry for all the songs I suggested, but I promise they are bops. I believe you. And I'm so thankful that you suggested so many because I don't have to deal with them. Panda does. So he's gonna log on and be like, ah, shit. Somebody else discovered the suggestion form. Other than Xavier. He said he was gonna try and set up some sort of program to automatically add songs that people suggest, but he didn't. So now he'll have to pay the consequences. Wasn't there a show like The Shit Kids Say? kids say the darndest things. Kids, I Bill Cosby. It did. It did. That was a thing. That did happen. This is Hot Wheels. It's Panda's fault, exactly. He brought this on himself. Whew, whew. I was not expecting it to be that sour. Even though I saw this electrocuted lady on the front, I should have known, man. I should have known. She warned me. She was like, dude, save yourself. Get out of here. Starting to get full. Starting to get there. We're nearing the end. Here come the hiccups. Okay, next one. Oh, wow. Wow, okay then. God. So, I don't know. This is what it looks like. That's what it is. I really have no idea what I'm looking at. Corn flavor? I know, like, is that corn at the bottom? None of this is in English. Not even a little bit. Which I understand. I get it. Oh my shit, I have another song. We found another song! Sweet corn? Maybe. The return of the corn. Oh my god, this is full circle. Do you guys remember? With all the corn snacks, and I got so sick of corn. And now we're full circle coming back to corn. Aw. It's kind of sweet. Huh. Smells cheesy. Ah, trying to hide my face. It wants to focus on my face instead. There you go. Looks like a little, like, honey cluster from, like, Honey Bunches of Oats. But it smells, like, cheesy savory. It doesn't taste like anything. It doesn't taste like anything. It's very, like, nothing. Kind of just tastes like maybe a little bit of salt. Add a command. Play that song Shooting Stars by Bog Raiders, but just the meme part. Thoughts? Oh, you're saying for like the sound effects? Do 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 do. That one? That's another good one. There's not a whole lot of flavor there. Maybe like a slight, like, maybe like a slight corn? I don't know. I feel like maybe my tongue is completely worn out. Bow, 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 bow. From like all of the crazy flavors that I just had, like the sour. But I don't taste much of anything. Maybe I'm broken. Did I break myself? It's called Want crackers. These crispy fried rice cracker balls are coated with a slightly sweet and spicy seasoning. So they're just like little rice balls. Sweet and spicy. The seasoning is super mild. Maybe the sour just completely destroyed me. I'm not dirty. I just anticipate the ways that you're going to interpret what I say, all right? I just preemptively get in front of it. So I'm not blindsided by it, you know? I would say this is a 5 out of 10. I don't taste much of anything. It's very mild. Maybe the sour gummy destroyed me. I don't know. But this doesn't taste like much of anything. It's not offensive. The texture is kind of cool. Nice little crunchy snack. little like rice cracker snack. It's not bad. It's not excellent, not exceeding my expectations, but it's all right. Awesome. We're almost there. We're almost nearing the end. And you know what I love the most? I've had like one thing with chocolate in it so far. That is the most poggers possible outcome for this entire thing. I have 2 chocolates here though. So let's do one of the chocolates. We have a Kinder chocolate with a seahorse. Yo. Very pog. How? Question. Hypothetically, if I was an idiot, how would I... Okay, got it. Oh. Has like a little... Just has some bars inside. It's a VeryDarian, but it's a child. Sussy Baka? Sussy. Is this gonna be like a Kit Kat? It's shaped very suspiciously like a Kit Kat. Oh, nope. Oh. Has a filling. Ah, it looks like it has like a vanilla filling. Very, very, very rich. As with most Kinder chocolate snacks that I've had, very rich. It's like you can have like one bite and then you're all chocolated out. And that vanilla cream as well is just like so much sugar, just assaulting your taste buds. It's good though, but it's just kind of really intense. It's my problem with most Kinder products in that it's just so overwhelmingly sweet and rich that you can't even have much of it, which like I feel like that's a determining factor in a snack. Whether you're able to have a lot of it or a little of it before you're satisfied. I guess you could see that as like a benefit that you're satisfied after just one bite. But for me, it's like I'd rather have a snack that I can munch on for like an hour and not get tired of. But if you're really craving chocolate, this does kind of scratch that itch. What? What? 7. 7 out of 10. I mean, it's chocolate and vanilla cream. How's it going to be bad? How's it going to be less than a 7? It's just super, super, super overwhelmingly sweet. All right, boys, we have 3 more. 3 more snackies. We have crackers. Very exciting. Hey, breaking fucking news. There's crackers. Calm down. Relax. Everybody relax. It's crackers. Please hold your applause. Oh, the song is applause. Hey, Gaga, hold the applause. Shut the fuck. Oh. Oh my god. Look at that. That's like a... That's a greasy looking cracker. It's very shiny. Does it come off or is it just like... Is that like butter baked in? It's like a glaze of some sort? It's a glazed cracker. Looks like toasted cheese. It does a little bit. I think it's like a butter cracker with a really thin layer of like a sugar glaze, I think, on top. It's actually super mild. It doesn't have a whole lot of flavor. This is the type of snack I would take with me on like a plane because I get really nauseous on planes. So something like this is like a very basic snack that's not going to be too much. But it has a little bit of sweetness on it too. You know, it's very pleasant and it's like buttery and crispy. Artery clogger. I wish. I actually really like that. Me loving all of the basic fucking crackers. The animal crackers with nothing on them. The fucking basic ass. I'm like, oh, 10 out of 10 for a plain ass saltine. I have a very refined palate. Malkist crackers. A flaky, buttery malt cracker. A malt cracker. Edox, what's up, man? Thank you for the follow. Malt cracker with the perfect snap. This unique treat features a sweet layer of bruleed sugar on top, giving graham crackers a run for their money. That's yummy. I like that. Malt. I have not liked a malted flavored snack ever. I hate malted flavor. Yeah, it's like caramelized sugar on top. It's really good with like a buttery cracker. I like it. It's delish. Basic meets fancy. That's a wonderful way of putting it. Because you think it's like, oh, it's just going to be like a basic saltine cracker. But then you get that little sugary brulee glaze on top. Delicious. I do like that. 9 out of 10, honestly. Only reason it's not 10 out of 10 is because it's not like crazy, insane good. It's good, but I feel like it's too basic to be a 10 out of 10. Does that make sense? Is it ratchet or ratchet? I think it's just R, but I don't know because the first interaction I had with that word was World of Warcraft. So that could be the wrong spelling. My brain is corrupted. Been corrupted by Blizzard. Okay. We like that one. So this is the one that came in the silver package that was with the temperature controlled stuff. So I think this is like chocolate, strawberry gummy chocolate. Gummy chocolate. Dummy thick. Gummy chocolate. Dummy gummy thick. Dummy Gumby thick. Yo. Y'all think Gumby's thick? Who's with me? Justice for Gumby. They just look like a little chocolate. Little... Fuck! Don't worry, it landed on the F key. I don't know what I expected. That is weird. That is weird. Not in a bad way, necessarily. These snacky wackies are yummy yummy for my tummy wummy. It's true, he said that. That is a direct quote. So this is weird because it has a strawberry gummy on the inside. This like middle layer of like maybe vanilla cream or like a milk cream. And then on the outside it has this like tempered chocolate that kind of snaps when you bite into it. So this combination of like a snappy chocolate with a strawberry gummy, that's unusual to me. But it's not necessarily bad. It's just kind of different. The flavors aren't bad. It's just such an unusual combination that I'm really thrown off. I don't really even know what to think of it. I would probably rate it maybe like a 7.5 out of 10. But it's not, all the flavors are good. It's just the combination of the textures is just doing something to my brain. And not a good thing. Meiji Gummy Choco. Sweet and chewy bite-sized strawberry gummies coated in a thick layer of rich milk chocolate. Think of this snack like a chocolate-coated raisin's cooler, older sibling. I don't fuck with chocolate-covered raisins. That's the root of the problem here. We don't fuck with raisins in this chat. It's pretty, it's just weird. It's just a weird texture. But the chocolate's good. Okay. I think we've reached the final item. And it's Chester. It's our boy. We're gonna eat a cheetah. Excuse you, Chester. Looks like there's like a steak in the corner, so this might be like a steak roast flavored Cheeto. Oh yeah, we have the Pepsi as well, which I don't know what's special about the Pepsi. So based on this picture on the back, I'm assuming it's a steak Cheeto. Hamburger. I'll have a cheeseburger. There we go. Got it. Got it. Just looks like a regular Cheeto. Not quite as orange as I'm used to. Hello? Hello? Oh my god. I don't even know what that smells like. Kind of smells like a steak. Kind of smells like A1 sauce. Kind of smoky. Mmm. Ooh. Now this I like. This is good. I don't like steak. I don't really like red meat at all. This is delicious. There's something about the smoky flavor that they have going on. Whatever seasoning they're doing to replicate a steak flavor. I love it. It's like savory and addicting. It almost has like a creamy, cheesy quality to it, to the flavor. And of course you have the classic Cheetos crunch to it. Mm. Mm-hmm. 10 out of 10. That's really good. I am biased because I love Cheetos, though. I will acknowledge that. Cheetos steak flavor. This bag is giving other Cheetos a run for their money, ditching the classic cheese flavor and replacing it with a savory Japanese barbecue steak flavor. You won't be able to get enough. Mm-hmm. Yes. Agreed. Oh no. Are you really gonna make me watch this right now? You're gonna make me get copyright claimed for watching Pink Panther? Hamburger.
I would like to buy a 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 hamburger.
He has trouble with the
No, no, no.
H.
Let's break it down.
Hamburger.
I would
Wood. Weird.
would
Whoa! It does look like cat ears on this angle.
like
I'm gonna keep it there. It looks like
Like.
cat ears.
to
Toi.
to
Toi.
to
Toi.
buy
B.
buy
B.
buy
B. B.
a
A.
hamburger
Hamburger.
hamburger
Hamburger.
hamburger
Hamburger.
ham
It captures all this
Good.
video. A
It's
tamburger?
not damburger, hamburger.
I'm not saying dimburger. I said I would like to buy a hamburger.
I would like to buy a hamburger.
I would like to buy the hamburger.
Hamburger.
I would like to buy a hamburger.
Maybe.
Okay, we're gonna try this Pepsi. I'm not sure what's special about it though. It's a Hong Kong Pepsi. Hong Kong bing bong ding dong hang dong Pepsi. Excuse me? Oh, it's a shit. Shit. Okay, so this is what just happened. This came off. The tab came off. Hello. So I'm probably gonna have to like slice my finger open. Use a knife? Oh my god, be careful. Should I shotgun it? Is that what it's called? When you stab it and you... Should I? Gonna copy the video and edit it to go for an hour. I swear to god, it's gonna be so annoying. 3 out of 10 for packaging. I agree. But I got this free thing from it. Shotgun, get the towels! Is this gonna cut me? Alright, cheers. Oh, it's called Pepsi Osmanthus. Pepsi Osmanthus. The first Pepsi ever developed exclusively for the Chinese market. This tasty cola draws inspiration from the native flowering Osmanthus plant. It does taste like a flower. There's something a little flowery or something, like I feel like I'm drinking a flower. Has a video to watch when we're done with the box. All right. I also lined up some videos myself. You'll be surprised to hear I did some work off stream to pick out some videos for us to watch. Yo, Stefano, what's up, man? How you doing? I'm doing great. I just ate an obscene amount of snacks. Most of them quite delicious. Except for a couple. There was a very spicy chip. And there was a very sour gummy. Besides those two, I think I've given the most 10 out of 10s to this snack crate than any other snack crate. So I'm pleasantly surprised. This Pepsi, though, this is weird. This is strange. I don't think it's as good as just regular Pepsi. I feel like the addition of the Osmanthus, you know, there could be a taste for it. I get that. For me, though, no thanks. I'd rather have a regular Pepsi, you know? I'm probably going to say 5 out of 10. Because it does have the Pepsi part of it, which is good, and it's sweet, it's tasty, it's refreshing, it keeps you coming back for more. But that part, I just can't get past it. I actually do like Pepsi. Between just regular, like, not diet, not zero, Coke and Pepsi, I prefer Pepsi, personally. I'm pissed with my uni project group. Other than that, I'm very good. My boyfriend always helps me stay calm. Ugh, group projects are the worst. They want you to get good at group projects because they're like, oh, you're going to have to work with people in real life. And it's like, all right. When I work with people in real life, did she just say traitor because I like Pepsi more than Coke? Is that what she just said? Pepsi traitor. My mom's mad. She's mad because I like Pepsi better than Coke. She called me a traitor. Shit. You know what's sad? Wild Cherry Pepsi Zero is better than Pepsi Zero. Wild Cherry Pepsi Zero is better than Pepsi Zero. Why is that sad? Wild Cherry is delicious. I liked the Vanilla Coke Zero but sometimes it would be like too much. Like you could have like one and I could kind of sip on it, but if I were to try to like chug the vanilla Coke Zero, gross. Cocoa Peppers. Yeah, in real life, people will do their job. In school, they will do everything in their power to get out of doing work. To doing their part. And then you get blamed for it. It's your fault that someone else, that, you know, fucking Joe Schmo over there decided to just not do his job. And you hound his ass every single day and like, it becomes your problem. Yes. I still need to try Dr. Pepper Vanilla. I love Dr. Pepper. I like Dr. Pepper more than Coke and Pepsi. Combined. Dr. Pepper is S tier to me. So that is the Hong Kong snack crate. That is the entire crate. That is our last snack crate that we will be doing. Ever. That's it. Poggers. I'm glad we did it. I got to eat a lot of yummy snacks. That's why I treated projects like work by doing them exactly. And then telling teach the teammate didn't do shit. Oof, and then everybody hates you. They're like, oh, I can't believe you told her I didn't do anything. It's like, okay, well, maybe you should have done something, huh? Director of editing, and literally nobody that applied to be editing assistant actually knows how to edit videos. That is what made me piss the most. SMH. Bruh. Yeah, right? Goodbye, treat box. You treated us well. Oh, 69.
Carrier has arrived.
Hello, Super. Hello. How are you? I just finished eating a snack crate. It was delicious and wonderful. Enjoyed it. Thank you for the bits. Yeah, there was a very hot chip, but I handled myself. I said, compared to the gummy, this ain't shit. It's literally, hold on. It's called Hell's Potato Chip. Super spicy. You can tell from the packaging with the bright reds and blacks how hot it's gonna be. I don't even know how to use Premiere, even though we had like 15 classes. They don't know how to use Premiere. Bro, I taught myself how to use Premiere. It's not that hard. If I can do it, they can surely do it. You've seen Outer Space and Aliens, a new type of frog is meaningless. You know? You're right. That ain't shit. Somebody asked me if I'd heard of the one chip challenge when I was trying that, and I was like, yes. But we're not doing that. We did the gummy bear. Okay, let me get this stuff cleaned up. We're gonna watch some videos. I have some videos lined up for us to watch. If there's any videos you guys want to watch, go ahead and get them ready. Send them over. We're gonna watch some vids and hang out. So let me go ahead and clean this stuff up real quick, and then we'll watch some videos. Get that out of my freaking eater. Oh. Chippers ain't shit but hoes and tricks. Chippers ain't shit but hoes and tricks. Okay. Cute. Chair stream. A very de chair emote. Oh my god, you're right. You're absolutely right. This desk was so clean just a moment ago. Just mere hours ago, it was so clean. Now look at it. Disgusting. Okay, we need to switch OBS over to here. Chat go here. Stream goes here. All right, let's see. What videos do we have queued up here? Display 2. There we go. Back to normal. Back to normal. Okay, so...
1, 2, 3, go!
Should we stop the... Yeah, probably. That's a little bit cacophonous in it.
Where there? Sassy. Man, I'm pretty. Do the monkey with me. Come on. Hey there, lady. Yeah, whatever.
Oh my god. This role was made for him. Remarkable. Duck has one too, but actual... Oh my god. You did not rickroll me. You did not. What is this? Lies of P? Official alpha gameplay teaser trailer. P? Oopsie. Oopsie! Creepy.
Wake up, son.
Also, okay, quickly, what is our character wearing? What is this getup he's in? Is he in like... Are we in like England? Does he have like a powdered wig? Is that what we're dealing with? Boss attire. I feel like the enemies in this game would be like, "Hello, governor." Give me a bowl of water. Oi, cunt. You gonna fight me? I want to dress like that now. Please do. I think we could bring that style back. I think there's a chance for it to come back. I think that was the Iron Giant. I think this is a game about the Iron Giant. The main character is Pinocchio. I shit you not. Huh. Wow. That's a lot of Final Fantasy XIV videos you're getting recommended. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there it is. That's the P. Lies. Oh, lies. Oh, that's neat. That is neato.
I stand here tonight, a relentless, remorseless, cold-blooded, vengeful, grim reaper.
Me too.
Streaks are made to be broken.
Yeah.
That is the painful truth.
Snapchat
Last
streaks?
night was my true resurrection. You see, Darian, you
Yeah.
can't kill what won't die. If you try me,
got a point.
I will make you famous. And in the end, you will rest in peace.
Oh my god, he's just like the people that come and say, "Want to be famous?" Thank you, Akupe. Thank you for the bits. You want to be famous? Go to this website. Duck says Pinocchio, and all I can think of is Age of Ultron Pinocchio theme. I haven't seen this one. Okay, so this was alpha gameplay. This is the announcement trailer. I see. Wow, this is a neat idea. So it looks like gameplay-wise kind of similar to Bloodborne, you're saying? Want to be famous? By viewers and followers. Bitch, I am famous. Bitch. Didn't you see me opening all those snack crates? I'm famous in, like, South Africa.
Blossomed into fortune by hands of craftsmen. Truly, a beautiful city. But what use is prosperity against the impending doom that is the plague?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh, why is he all slimy? Oh, he's a slimy boy.
Me. In this graveyard, I must find it.
Yes.
Is my
Oh,
fate.
British accent. Yes. In Stefano's D&D campaign, I am a floating head. I did get trapped in a crystal ball. That did happen. That is true. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Yes, his birthday is on Sunday the 14th. It is indeed. He's turning 20. I realize this is the second time I've watched Darian react to a guy having a rat come out of his mouth and look disgusted. Huh? What are the odds? Seems to be a pattern here. Why is that my pattern? I don't like that. Dark Souls style gameplays in the Harry Potter universe. Well, I wouldn't want any of the money to go to J.K. Rowling. However, that does sound interesting. This is neat. I like this. It's a creepy premise.
Wake up, son.
So Geppetto, right? That's his name, Geppetto. He's the evil mastermind. Just do it and don't pay her. What will she do? Take the game off air? I just post it again and still won't pay her a dime. Yeah. Yeah. Do it and don't pay her. I agree. We don't need to. We simply don't. Just keep the money away from her. She doesn't deserve it. Watch later. Let's see. I've got a bunch of videos for us to watch, guys. Look, I saved all of these for us. I guess we just start at the top. We can probably make it through most of it, except for this one down here. This one's like 2 hours and 20 minutes. But yeah, let's do it.
Michael, he hadn't said anything to any of his team. Then all of a sudden he just put his head down and he turned around to them and said,
"You guys cook like old people fuck."
and I thought, my God, that came out of the blue. Yeah, I wasn't expecting something like that to come out of his mouth.
I've never seen him smile like that before.
However,
Never.
he started understanding how he has to put energy into his team.
Where's the
I've
scrambled egg?
never seen him smile like that. Ever.
Gotta get these out.
Hey, guys, come here. All of you, come here, quick.
Come here.
Lies of
Get out of the way. Ooh, get out of the way.
Peas
Taste
and
it.
poo-poo.
Peas and poo-poo.
Taste it,
The
taste it, taste
poo-poo.
it, taste it. Not an ounce of seasoning.
What are you? For doing it again. Don't argue with chef.
Don't talk back to chef. He says something, you say yes, chef, and move on. That's it.
Say that again. Hey, say that again. No, say yes, chef. Say that. Don't spit fucking scrambled egg in my face. Say that again. Say that again.
Yes, chef.
There's not an ounce of fucking seasoning in there. These guys save lives for a living. Yeah, and you're about to fuck up their breakfast. Got it?
Yes, chef. Chef Ramsay.
He looked like he wanted to smile.
There's no salt, there's no pepper. And I'm like, what the?
Go ahead, go.
I thought I seasoned it, chef, correctly, but no, obviously I didn't.
Why is he cooking scrambled egg when he can't even season it?
I try to make some sense out of this intense chaos.
Gotta cool off somehow.
I tried to clear my head by sticking my head in the refrigerator, but I couldn't.
Raj, move your fat fucking ass!
2 to 1.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Peeves! Hello,
It's a, Mardi Gras
Peeves!
gumbo.
Hello,
Oh, God.
welcome back. How are you,
Does it
friend?
normally look like a plate of liquid shit?
No.
Every time I make my gumbo, it always gets eaten, and everybody loves it.
This is the best
It's gonna be
season.
good.
Pog.
Oh, excuse me. Fucking hell.
God.
Are you crazy? Have you tasted that?
No, I didn't get a chance to taste it, Chef.
So you cooked it and you didn't even taste it?
I didn't have enough time. I'm so sorry you don't like it.
Don't like it?
He literally
I'm
vomits.
sorry it wasn't up to par.
Up to par. It's unedible.
Okay, then throw it out.
No, I'm not going to throw it out. Big man,
Yes, sir.
you like your food? Take a mouthful. Pass it along.
It was completely repulsive. I would have rather had a cat shit in my mouth than have eaten that any further.
Oh, shit.
Oh my God. I don't even know how to explain that.
Vinny, what
How
was
does
that
it even
tasting
get
like?
that bad?
mud.
Gourmet buffet.
You eat
What I wanna
taco.
talk about is taste. What the aspiring chefs don't
She's
know
eating
is
beans.
that all of these dishes are fake.
So I put together some
Doing good?
fondue,
Good to hear. I'm glad.
It's spray on
Also,
cheese.
Steven Potato.
pate,
It's really crushed hot dogs.
caviar,
We're a
not
potato
caviar
stand
from a
club here. We
catfish.
love potatoes.
I just like a meat sort
You
of
are welcome
bruschetta,
here.
Almost like a kebab.
Yeah, those are from a TV dinner.
We don't deserve to be eating caviar this time of morning. However, just taste.
Caviar.
After such a horrible night of service, chef's presenting me with caviar.
Every time you put something in your mouth, you got to know what you're eating. Who's tasted the fondue?
I have. It's nice and thick, coat your mouth nicely, sharp, creamy.
Heather, what do you think about the chicken and the pineapple?
I think they tasted really good.
Keith? Yes, sir. Favorite dish?
Oh my god, he's pulling a
Really
fast
good
one over
potato.
on him.
What did you?
I like the caviar.
You had a crazy
stuff I
bug
did
happen
before
today in my
tastes like
stream. Ooh, what
fishy.
happened?
Stinky. That is just
Ooh,
amazing.
stuffed
Originally, I tasted the
peppers.
caviar just by itself, and I wasn't really that
Delicious.
fond of it. But once you get everything on
I like
there,
Italian sausage.
It just comes together.
Sausage. Italian sausage stuffed bell peppers.
I don't think any of you around the table this morning have
Delicious.
any idea what you've been eating. Scott, please, don't be upset with me. You've got every right to be upset with yourselves. So, the fondue was a spray cheese.
Oh, he pulled a fast one
The
over on
kebabs,
him.
bruschetta
He does a
was
little bit
TV
of
dinner.
trolling.
My pate was made out of crushed hot dog. And this bit here, we have a catfish, the mock fake caviar. They give it away, you can't even buy it. Here, you want to kill yourself? Take some fake caviar. No. Hey, no.
I was taking it seriously, and haha, it was.
Her
I was
fucking.
taking it seriously.
Look at her face. She's so mad. Look at her face. She's so mad. She is pissed. She's like, it's not funny.
I was taking it seriously, and then he's
In the
like,
middle of a boss fight, all of a sudden I could hear
catfish,
myself in my
hot
left
dogs,
ear
cheese and
repeated. I
can,
restarted my
and a
computer, it
TV
fixed.
dinner. Ha ha. It's
That's bizarre.
embarrassing.
Keith.
That's so weird.
The pate tastes good. It's made out of hot dogs. Hot dogs are slamming.
Now I know where we are. You all have palettes like
Hot
cow
dogs are
backsides,
slamming.
and we have got some work to do. Whoa.
My signature dish is gonna help me stand out because I'm a true culinarian. I understand what Gordon's looking for.
What is it?
I call it exotic tartare because it's with venison and diver scallops, with caviar and white chocolate, and...
Oh, stop. Let me just get this right again.
What?
Either I'm just about to be punked. Diver scallops, chopped up, caviar, and white chocolate. Do you smoke?
Cigarettes?
No. Raw venison.
No.
Raw quail egg, lime zest, olive oil, scallops, caviar, and grated white chocolate.
Yo, Capo, what's up, man? His shirt, I know. It's S tier.
Capers as well.
Is he gonna throw up again? Is it vomit time? Are we going to Vomit Town, USA? Oh, he's so hurt. Look at that face. He's like, I don't understand.
That must be one of the worst combinations I've ever tasted in 21 years of cooking. Piss off, will you?
I really don't understand what Chef Ramsay didn't like about the dish. I'm a little boggled on that.
Oh.
Unreal.
Looked like he wanted to cry. That was dramatic. That was extremely dramatic.
Please not today. Thank you for the $2 total here.
I don't know what this is.
There's no way you're not stoned every stream.
Click link. What did you send me? Oh my god! This is insane. I love this. Right click save, man. That is getting saved. Wow. Excellent work. You've truly outdone yourself. Round of applause. That is excellent work. Wow. The helmet reflection. Yes, he added the reflection. The artistry here is just sublime. Truly beautiful. Great work. That's going to be my new Discord profile picture now. They bring on shit chefs on purpose to have entertaining failures.
Love the skits that I do. Well, I can tell you, I'm not stoned every stream. I actually don't think no, I don't. What do you mean I don't think? I've never been stoned on stream. I don't get stoned. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Did we address the Santa?
My brain's fried. It doesn't help that, like, I decided today was the day that I felt a little tight this morning.
Whoppa!
And I did a little bit of THC and CBD to alleviate that, and this is probably the wrong day. Like 2 hours ago.
This is the stream where he has Santa actually come to life.
What the fuck is happening? I don't do drugs. That's what I'm saying. I don't do drugs. I don't do drugs. I don't do drugs.
Germa is genuinely I've said this before.
That's not true. I'm on him right now.
The funniest person I think on the internet is Germa. He did the Dollhouse stream. He did the geologist stream where he went out into the middle of the desert and started he brought a geologist with him and started examining rocks and shit. And this actual geologist is explaining oh, this is this type of rock. Oh, this is this. And German just casually eats one. He's trying to chew on one. And the guy's don't eat rocks, please. He's oh, okay. Here you go. Oh no.
look like Leon Kennedy. Good. I look like an elf. Get for life. I gotta be in the Christmas spirit.
Oh,
You
the
know what
sweater
that means is
vest. The
sometimes
sweater
you gotta-
vest is
Gotta get a ring pop on. These are Christmas ring pops.
truly
They're red.
incredible. I need to get a sweater vest for
We
this
also got
year.
green ring pops too.
Don't eat the rocks,
Gotta
guys.
have a red and a green ring pop, otherwise it's not even fucking Christmas.
Definitely don't eat the rocks.
Ooh, nice. These are watermelon.
Oh yeah,
and
the
strawberry.
wrestling tournament as well.
If you're curious. Let's go ahead and get that on here.
When's the last time you guys had a ring pop?
Merry Christmas.
It's probably been a
Little ring pops
decade
on
for
here.
me.
There we go. See? Christmas. Red, green, red, green.
Oh my god, it's Thanos.
Let's get another one.
Don't snap, Germa, don't snap.
Let's put this little guy on the ring
Is
finger.
it bad for me to say I'm so excited for Saturday?
No,
Loving
not
the
at all.
Infinity War
I'm
trailer?
excited
What are you
too.
talking about?
I have to like keep myself back
honest,
from playing
sure,
Final
good,
Fantasy.
There we are.
I like started questing and I was like, oh shit.
All right, I like that
Oh shit.
I like this one too. Okay. How does this go on?
I'm gonna get sucked in.
All right, let's
Can we
I
eat the
wanna touch these on
pebbles?
my head.
What is he doing?
If these fall off on the stream ends.
What is he doing? You can eat the pebbles. Those are snacks. Those are God's snacks. Pebbles. They are.
There we go.
If rock know to eat, why rock look so tasty? That's a good question.
I'm not wearing it. I refuse to wear that. I'm not gonna fucking. But that's like a sex item. You know what I mean? Like that's a fucking. Like you wear that if you come out of a cake. You know the real terrible thing about tinsel. Is this shit ain't.
I hate
biodegradable.
tinsel.
So don't throw this shit in the sewer, kids.
I hate
You're
tinsel.
gonna kill all the ducks. I fucking want to take these off so bad.
It's like having sticky
I
fingers.
want to get these off so bad. Was it funny? Did you think it was funny? Because they're coming off.
Tagag, what's up? Welcome back, friend. How are you?
Somebody's snot rocking in my drink.
He was trying to keep the rocks for himself. He recognized that they were delicious snacks created by the earth.
What I wanted.
He wanted to keep them for himself.
I mean, it looks all right. It looks okay. It doesn't look terrible yet.
What a selfish geologist.
Maybe I shouldn't use the whole bag. No.
Darian's being stingy, won't pick out cute DLC elf. Okay. Okay. Oh, super. I did something really dumb. I did a big dumb.
Shit. He's not coming off.
Oh, it's getting stuck to his ring pops. Oh, it's getting
God,
stuck.
yeah, that ruined the fucking-
Germa,
the fucking
no.
How about around here?
I did a very dumb thing, and I'm upset with myself.
He's not coming off.
So we made a character. I made a first character, and then I decided to make
We got a little bit of tinsel on in the air, you know, and just a little bit in the air.
another
It
character
ain't coming off.
to replace the
Let's move on
first
to,
one,
ornaments.
even though I had already bought the boost for the
looks like-
first one.
It looks like Cousin It got like hit in the head with an axe.
So now I can't retrieve the boost.
You don't put the stocking on the tree? You
So I'm a
decorate your
dumb.
tree the way you want, I decorate my tree the way I want.
He's got to keep eating the ring pops, otherwise they're not going to get eaten.
Yeah, I need more drink.
So
two
yeah, I
seconds.
messaged
I'm
the
gonna go grab a drink. I'll be right back. Everybody calm yourselves. I'm
I
grabbing a
messaged
drink.
the customer
2 seconds.
support and I was like, hey, like, is there any way that I could, like, since it was unused, I didn't use the boost. Is there any way that I could, like, get a refund or, like, transfer it to my new character? And they're like, the only thing we can do is restore your deleted character. And I'm like,
not
I
gonna
can't
just
restore it because I already
bring
replaced it
one
with
down,
another
you know what I'm
character on that world. You can only have one
We gotta bring,
character
like,
per
more than
world.
two. What the fuck am I doing? Gotta have two
Yeah.
down here. You know what I'm saying?
So yeah, I'll just have to rebuy it. I just felt so stupid.
Or 3.
But
ain't
it
gonna,
depends on like your
You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta have
which
at least 2 in here.
subscription you
There's
have.
no way it's gonna work out. I ain't just bringing one. If you got them, drink them.
Well, it won't let me make more than one on each world.
There's no fucking way I'm gonna be able to put this.
Did
on.
you do something as dumb as hanging tinsel with ring pops?
Where's my like outlet? Oh shit.
Oh my god, he has
My
sticky
mother
fingers
gave
like
these-
a
I don't know if
literal
these work.
child.
My mother gave them to me.
Yeah, I couldn't make more than one on each world. So maybe
I gotta
with
grab
like
scissors.
the free month that you get when you buy the expansion or whatever. What? He was alive the whole time.
I don't think I have scissors. No.
I love this bit.
Get these separated.
I love this bit.
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Swapped out. I was like, what?
Did I fucking drink that?
Yes,
Oh, Mike,
AJ
this
saved us
drunk already.
some cash
We gotta put
money.
this- Could go like
He did.
right here.
Bruh.
What do you think?
That's a good bit. I like that.
No. This fucking doll is in the way. I don't think I can use this. Let's feed this through. These are penguin lights. See?
I didn't think it could get more chaotic than the ring pops and tinsel. And yet, somehow it did. Somehow we're here. With Santa being alive.
that, right?
He's not, is he even sitting on a chair?
That looks fine.
Is he just wall squatting?
4 or 5 penguin lights. By
There's gotta
penguin
be a
lights, I
chair
mean
there.
penguin ornaments.
I was like, he better be getting paid good money if he's wall squatting.
You know, just imagine I'm your dad.
Got thighs of
you know?
steel.
Just imagine I'm your dad. Son, can you give me another penguin light, please? Hey, good throw. Nice catch, Dad. Thanks. I love you,
Aw.
son. Fucking swear to God, I have to get these stupid ring pops off. They're ruining the whole stream.
Oh my god, it's giving me such
These
anxiety.
have ruined the stream. Just if you're aware. That one's strawberry.
Oh. Thiza could smash a boulder for real. He could snap your neck. Santa could snap a neck.
Penguin eye. Oh, yeah, Dad.
And I would thank him for it.
There we are.
It gets
Hey,
better
son.
as it goes.
Give me one of the big ones. Whoa! Good throw, son. There we go. This will go on the doll. That'll make more sense. There. Merry Christmas. Merry fucking Christmas, Santa. This is, if you see, take a
His
look.
fucking eyes, dude.
This is an American
Just
eagle.
following him with his
This
eyes.
is an
That's so
American
creepy.
falcon, an American eagle.
God bless America.
Made in China. I sincerely do need a fucking pair of scissors, though. So, like, honest to God, like, I can't do. I have to cut this. So, give me 1 second. Let me get fucking scissors.
Oh god, what's he gonna
and
do now?
Just chill. Listen to the.
What's
fucking
gonna
music. I'll
happen
be
to
right back.
Santa now? He better be like wearing short shorts and dancing on the table when we come back. That I will not accept any other outcome. Then maybe twerking. I would accept twerking. But even better, the Macarena. That would be what I expect to happen here. Now, fights is right. That's true. That is an alternate way to say thighs in this country.
I don't think I even.
Man,
have a
my
pair of fucking
fights are
scissors in the whole
sore.
house. I don't know. I don't want to like just fucking disappear though.
Santa's an Omega level mutant. I mean, when you think about it, the amount of shit he can do, he must be some sort of superhero. He must be
Somehow I've lost a ring pop.
some
I don't know how.
supernatural
told you,
being
get
to
my
accomplish
comfort.
what he accomplishes.
This is what happens. Imagine this is a duck's neck. Rip him up.
Imagine this is a
Rip
duck's
'em all up.
neck.
Oh, that was there was hair on there. There's some hair on here. I don't know where it came from. Exactly. Oh, look at how strong I am! Come on! Why did that take so much effort?
You got to think about the turtles, man.
Yeah!
The turtles will get their heads stuck through.
Yeah! There was no reason for that at all. There was no reason for that. Hey! There you go!
Got a
another
Hulk
one.
moment.
Hey, how about 2 more? What do you know? Hey,
The
it's
legendary
like a fucking
Super
onion. Onion! Hey, want an onion?
Super
Yes,
is
you do.
Santa confirmed?
Santa, would you like an onion? Yes, you would. What about another one? Oh, doink right in the skull. Whoops-a-daisy. I'm going to come into the camera here for a sec. Wood. Got a couple more red ones on there. Looks
The
like
alcohol with I can tell.
That's a tree.
It looks like a great treat. Oh my god, I just remembered
Would you lick
that
for
Christmas is
fucking
coming.
$40. I want another onion.
Oh, Christmas is coming. Oh my God, Christmas is happening soon.
Garlic bullshit.
We're gonna get to decorate for Christmas and watch Christmas movies. And make, fucking, Christmas cookies.
3, 2, 1. I want another onion.
And,
garlic bullshit.
hot cocoa. And,
3, 2, 1. I want an
fucking-
onion ornament. None of this garlic bullshit. Don't step on those, you'll hurt your feet. All right, let me go grab the other thing. I got another thing to bring down
That's
here.
why I suggested
Be
Secret
right back.
Santa.
I'm
I
gonna
don't know
drink too.
how.
Be right back.
I don't know
BRB.
how to pull off a Secret Santa without doxing people. I don't know how to do that. Like, I feel like I would have to kind of take control of the situation, and that gives me stress.
What? How many do you want?
Amazon wish list.
One. I just need one drink.
Everybody makes an Amazon wish list.
One. That's all I care about. Just one.
And then just dox them. Gonna have to think of Christmas
Everybody
gifts.
fucking watch this.
I'm gonna make you guys some cookies. And then I'll just like hold it in front of the screen and everybody grabs one. Everybody takes one. It's like Halloween candy.
One drink.
It's honor system. You take one.
A couple of these were on sale.
60th
Few of
birthday.
these were on sale. So as you can see, I made sure to get a red and green. Red and green, but some of these were on sale. Well, happy 60th birthday, Edna, if you're watching the stream right now. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here!
He's gonna knock over that drink. He's gonna knock it over.
I can't get out. I'm actually in it. I'm at a spider web.
You finally took the ring pops off.
Fuck, I fucked it up. One.
This needs to escalate. I feel like it's got to escalate in like
I just swallowed it.
in like a fist fight or maybe like a maybe like a dance off, perhaps.
Yeah, I just swallowed it too. It's gone. Last one. Here it is. Fuck me, man. Why did I get? All right, we gotta add more tree shit to replace a little bit of tinsel. This is a little.
You can't go doxing yourself, man. You can't go doing that. I mean, you can by saying you live in Brazil because it is in your name. So like I get that.
One.
But that doesn't narrow it down too much.
Let's get a little bit of silly string. It's easy to use tinsel if you never decorated.
I'm getting the inclination. Yeah, I'm getting the inclination that Santa might be real. He might be a real man.
Hey, Santa! How you doing, motherfucker? Yes. That's how you do it.
Fight.
Looks pretty good.
Santa's gonna get mad at him for using silly string
Alright,
because
now-
it harms the environment. Do you know where all of this plastic goes, Germa?
There's more than one balloon.
You're killing the planet. Oh God, the suspense. Ah, there is a.
How did I forget the fucking most important balloon of all? It's not even a balloon. It's a Hello Kitty. What happened to this? Fucking goddamn it! I keep forgetting shit. I got one last drink. I didn't get a drink.
Holy shit!
Drink. I'll be right back. One drink.
He's had so many drinks. It's getting out of hand. He tipped over. He just fucking grabs the tree. You fool, there is only one Stefano in Brazil. Oh no. Oh no. We've miscalculated.
Slam it. Slam it, boys and girls. Why don't we slam it? Yes! There's your tree. Merry Christmas. There it is.
Oh no.
Get bent.
Where's the real Santa?
Speaking
What
of
did you
getting
do
bent,
with him, Germa?
let me go ahead and fucking end the stream the way that it should have. The way that everybody's been fucking telling me over the last 3 days. This fucking weird motherfucker over here What's the number one thing people have told me to do before I end the stream?
Kiss him.
Huh?
Kiss him.
Punch him! Punch him!
Oh.
Punch Santa!
Yeah, that's what I said.
I got a 2x4 here. Why don't we have a little fun, huh? Come on out, you fucking old fuck. Move over here. That's good. Right there, son.
So this is Germa985. He's a streamer.
Santa. Hit Santa!
And it's Santa.
With a fucking 2x4?
You probably know him.
Is that what you want to see? Before this tree is already done. So hey, Merry fucking Christmas, everybody. Fuck out of here, Santa! Merry fucking Christmas! It just got really cold in here. Is there anybody else cold? You guys cold?
Yeah, Germa, we're cold. It's freezing up in here. It's like the North Pole. Oh no. He wants revenge.
I'm fucking freezing right now. Why?
Santa isn't real, you know why? Why?
Check the
Because
news.
of gravity?
Check the news. What are you talking about?
Check the news.
news.
He's holding a flashlight. Germa.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a breaking story tonight. It seems we have lost contact with Santa. International law enforcement agencies are scrambling to find out what happened, but our sources indicate foul play may have been involved.
The UN implanted the "Where is Santa? And is he still alive?" chip back in the late 80s. The measure was put in place due to Santa's immense and often secretive travel. There have been no reports on if the chip has sent back a "yes, still alive."
I mean, who's gonna get me my Conductor Cadet 2160 train set? This is terrible, truly terrible. I hope they throw the book at whoever it was that did it.
No.
Oh my god, I cannot believe this man. Not the radio. Not the radio.
I think somebody killed him. I do. How hard could it be?
This was happening live on stream. He played this live on stream.
Feet above the ground? Doesn't even need to be a gun. Somebody could have thrown a rock at him. Thank you for the call, James. I agree, honestly. Why, in the name of all that shit, would we allow a man that is this important?
And that's the story of Jeremy Albertson, the man who killed Christmas with a 2x4. Thank you for joining us in 2017, dear viewer, and best of luck in the new year.
He liked that one. He's getting a little giggle out of that one.
That's a good one.
Muahaha, I'm not a monkey at all. I am Skeletor.
Oh my god, what a twist! What a twist!
Oh my god, that's terrifying.
The Cenobite.
I cannot believe that he did that. That just was like a thing that he did. That's what, okay. I'm actually speechless from that. Wow. The amount of effort that went into pulling that off. Wow. What a guy. Got a few actors off of Fiverr or something. They played their part, man. They did it. Wow. Sweet onion Subway sandwich is shit. Don't ever order it. Sweet onion sandwich. Is that like the sweet onion like teriyaki or something?
Cenobite.
Oh, they released a new killer today, didn't they?
Cenobite. The Cenobite.
Cenobite. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Hello. Oh my god, it's flesh that's ripped out on his chest.
Oh god, Jesus.
Oh, that is.
It's a peel.
Some people are into that. No kink shaming. Come on. The crow lady, she's on the stronger side of things.
Hang on now, Jacob.
Her Mori, I think is what it's called.
It's been a while.
Their like special move, it looked really good. They're really stepping up their game.
Put some respect on that name.
Was the fart from here or from the actual video? It was from here.
Hello, Irish Daddy Master. I'm really
I'll leave it up for you to decide whether it came
perks.
from here or from my
The
computer.
perk. Is Scobie here?
So the first perk is Deadlock. You induce mental suffering by crushing any
The
hope of
timing
escape.
was
After
truly
generator
excellent.
is repaired, the entity blocks the generator
Oh,
with
does
the
he just,
most
like-
progress for 30 seconds. Oh
I
my
wanted to
god,
see
the
some
spawn animation.
good pinhead gameplay.
Oh my god.
Oh, yo. Interesting.
This is cool.
Biggie Cheese.
Oh my
Biggie
god,
Cheese has
this
been
is so
murdered.
freaking cool.
Biggie Cheese, rest in peace.
I see Zet in his fucking
he's found us.
leathery ass.
Oh, she has a stage.
What? Oh my god!
I felt like
Jesus Christ, that was
So he has a teleport.
It's so fun, isn't it?
It's so much fun, holy freaking
It's
crap.
so fucking
Oh
fun
my
to
god.
play.
You hit me from so
I love
far
this
away.
killer.
Yep, I certainly did.
Oh wait, no.
Oh my god.
Have you got the
Oh, no.
add-on to range?
Okay, his first person animation is actually cool as well.
I scared him.
Oh, hey Jacob.
What?
Hello.
Are we
teleport
doing
to you.
cooking streams around Thanksgiving?
That's fine. As this topless Dave, I have greased myself up so the hooks won't even get to me. They'll just slide right away.
What?
You know, I hadn't thought about it.
I like how I
hadn't thought about doing
I
a
have the
cooking
perk where
Thanksgiving
it
cooking
blocks the
stream.
most progressed
You know,
generator,
I'm
and I
not
just
very
walk up
much
to it,
into
it has
Thanksgiving
0
food.
progress.
No, you're not saving. No, that's my job.
I don't like
No,
Thanksgiving
listen.
food because
Right,
I got really sick one time around Thanksgiving, and so now I really don't like most Thanksgiving food, which is unfortunate. But I'd be more down for like a baking. Yeah, I'd be down for like a baking cookies type of deal. That could be something we'd be into. Ooh, we always make a pumpkin roll every year. Like pumpkin roll with cream cheese frosting on the inside. It's delicious, but it's also kind of hard to make because you have to, it's like one of those rolls, so you have to roll it while it's still warm, and you have to let it like cool off while it's rolled, and then you have to unroll it, frost it, roll it back up. So sometimes when you roll it initially, it cracks, and then everything goes to shit, and you have to make tiny little pumpkin cream cheese sandwiches. She had to fist fight a turkey one year, and it really soured her on the whole thing. I did. He put up a good fight.
I kind of wanted the
It's like
shirtless man and not the...
No.
Peter Griffin and what is it? The chicken that he fights? Doesn't he have like a thing? Pie, cookies, cupcakes, etc. Yeah, I feel like I'm trying to think of how, because for like Christmas cookies, it makes sense. Christmas cupcakes, I suppose we could just have green and red frosting.
I feel like I keep throwing them away and they keep coming. Like the magic beans, they keep coming back. Please don't.
Safe space.
That thing hurts. Like point blank, back to you.
Bro, when she grabbed the gun. Bow, 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 bow.
Be honest with you. I'm gonna wash my hands here, just for my Normally I wouldn't wash my hands because germs aren't real. Okay, Kona. But for my,
The chicken
I will
ends
wash
up being
them with water.
anti-vax and dies in a hospital.
So, there we go.
Wow, good job.
So
For real?
One might say, Nick, you can't just give her meat.
Wow.
You know, she likes more than just meat, which is true. And one thing that girls like, and I'll never admit it, Maya, you can admit it now. Asparagus.
I do like asparagus.
The Rumple, hello,
Right?
welcome in. How you doing, friend?
Because the way it makes your pee smell.
No, actually, asparagus is one of the only vegetables that has one of your essential amino acids, but I can't remember what it is. But there's one essential
Peace
amino
love.
acid that you need, and it's in like asparagus and some other weird vegetable.
She's so smart. We love Maya. We stand.
Do you guys know what I'm talking about? No.
You have 13 tests. That's a lot
Wait,
of tests,
is it?
Steven. Good luck with your 13 tests.
What?
Good things, Justin work. You, I'm doing great.
Amino acid is in asparagus.
I started off the evening with some snacks,
Drum roll,
some
please.
snacks from Hong Kong.
Asparagine. That's why I remembered it. It's
And now we're watching some videos. Now we're just hanging out.
It's an asparagus, fish, and potatoes.
What's it called?
Asparagine.
Asparagus.
I used to know all the essential amino acids, and I forgot them. I had a
Peter
song
wins
and
the
everything.
chicken. Oh my god, it actually
Ryan
is.
flipping
Wow.
and volleyball to a 30-year-old boomer. I'm just kidding. You were wonderful out there.
Is this not edited? This is just like the straight
What
video.
other songs do I have to remember?
Oh, I thought this was edited.
The fifth will be the love of my life. Happy anniversary, Nick.
Love Nick.
Love Nick.
That is for you.
In fairness, chat, the only thing that he wrote on this card was love Nick. All right, the rest of it was written in.
But I did pick that one because
He
it
did a
expressed how
heart
I
of
felt.
candles.
So,
Yeah,
Yeah,
you can just submit in chat. I also have a playlist that I'm going through.
no, you can take it off. Okay, let me turn on the light so they can see a little bit.
Wow. What a romantic evening. Yeah, this is just the whole thing, huh?
Oh, look at that.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, it is. And that's
I just knew that Nick was gonna be, he was gonna be fucking a weird champ throughout this entire thing.
Honestly, you and I are going for a dance later.
Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Excuse me? Where am I? Am I having a stroke?
Honestly, you and I are going for a dance later.
We have a special collection of the best moments from the best franchise, MasterChef, but not with that pool when the pressure runs high. Gordon and the Grandmas.
I'm awestruck that such little children could be such masters of an art.
Sometimes on reality shows, you get to see something you didn't ask for. In episode 13, we see Gordon Ramsay and co-judges all dressed up and nowhere to go. As grandmas.
Is Joe a nun or an old Italian grandma?
Gordon was friendly with other grandmas on the show, while keeping so cool when put on the hot seat by a grandma in a sharp pink suit that seemed to love grilling as much as Ramsay himself.
You have your own show on TV?
Yeah, I have a few programs on TV, yes.
Do you have a card?
While the grandmothers and grand judges are all seated together
Gorgina
for a cup of tea,
Ramsina.
we see the kids rush in, only to be surprised by the sight of older people in the room, none of whom they recognized.
There's a lot of older people in there. What?
One by one, as
Oh my
the
God, it's
adults
like Miss
and real-life
Doubtfire.
grandmas make their way out to meet the kids,
legit
we
Miss
saw what
Doubtfire.
pride and joy look like. Heartwarming and so delightful, this was just one of the many moments that made this season of MasterChef Junior all the more fun. Liking this video so far?
Oh
Show
my
us
God,
some love and hit the
Worst sound in my
Stop
whole entire
talking.
world. Now Gordon's playing it, it makes it just even worse.
Whether it's dressing in costumes, getting covered in food, it never fails to make both the
Stop talking. Why do you have to narrate it? I can see with my eyes.
contestants and audience laugh. In this episode, the judges not only dress up to represent their homeland, but make the kids' day as well.
I like your skirt!
We first get Christina Tosi dressed as a Statue of Liberty.
I'm sorry, I can't. That's so irritating. Stop talking to me. It's like those Watch Mojo videos where they have to talk throughout the entire thing. Hey, you should subscribe to our channel. Hey, while we're talking about this foreign country, have you considered subscribing?
Old man whose butt is out. You. Jeez, what's wrong with you? We usually start fighting.
I'm dying, Peter.
I'm sorry, Dr. Hartman, but I can't help this patient. We're really big rivals. I knew I hated you for a good reason.
I lost my job. I lost my house. My wife left me for a bigger cock.
Cocks are chickens.
I'm better off dead.
Oh, that's sad. I agree. I guess that means I win, huh? It's too bad. I had an awesome line I was going to say when I finally beat you.
Oh, yeah? What was it?
Oh, it was a good one.
Say it.
Good timing. Okay, well, it's not like a silence that's getting funnier. It's really...
I gotta go.
You get 5 minutes to say goodbye to your father.
Sup, Ernie? Holy moly, that's a huge cock.
Yeah.
This champagne is to celebrate my victory over the giant chicken. I saw him at the hospital today. He's dying, which means our great feud is finally over.
Wow, it's finally
and
over.
I won.
What feud?
Wait, Peter and the giant chicken?
Who?
The giant chicken. Come on, everybody knows we have a feud. It's like Bart and Sideshow Bob.
Ooh, I love the Bart and Sideshow Bob feud.
Multiple episodes over multiple seasons.
An ongoing storyline with a classic guest star played
Yeah, it
by
doesn't
television
even say
legend
like the
Kelsey-
whole like anti-vax thing. It doesn't even talk about that at all. What the F, man?
It's a question many have asked. What would happen if one of the most powerful beings in Middle-earth took the ring? Now, I've taken all the effort I put into my usual videos, mapping travels, researching dates and timelines, and put it into figuring out a plausible sequence of events. So today, on Nerd of the Rings, we tackle the question, what if Gandalf took the One Ring?
He
Our
would
story
destroy
begins in Bag
everything.
End.
The end.
Over the years, Gandalf has grown suspicious of Bilbo's ring. After Bilbo leaves, he instructs Frodo not to.
Holy shit! Holy shit! He looks so small! This art makes him look so small and dainty. I knew they were short, but I feel like in the movies they make them look stout. I feel like here he just looks tiny and dainty.
To use it, believing it may
So
be a ring of
cute.
power. As Aragorn hunts for Gollum, Gandalf makes his way to Minas Tirith, where he finds the scroll of Isildur and puts together the pieces of the history of the One Ring. He leaves Minas Tirith, and on his way back to the Shire, he learns from the Elves of Lorien that Aragorn has captured Gollum. Gandalf travels to Mirkwood, where he interrogates Gollum. Seeing the effects that the ring has had on this creature who had once...
Oh!
Good job.
Oh, damn! Look at my boy Gollum,
been a
damn!
hobbit. In addition to how it affected Bilbo over the past decades, Gandalf is now certain the ring Frodo now possesses is in fact the One Ring. Gandalf travels with all haste back to the Shire, arriving on April 12, 3018. In the book,
God,
we
he's
get a
living in
sense
the
of how
future.
Gandalf could have come to possess the ring, and what could happen if he did. "No," cried Gandalf. "With that power, I should have power too great and terrible. Over me, the ring would gain a power still greater and more deadly.
Honestly,
Do not tempt me.
that's a
I
storyline
do
I
not
would like
wish
to see.
become like the Dark
That
Lord himself.
timeline.
Yet the way of the ring to my heart is by pity. Pity for weakness and the desire of strength to do good. The wish to wield it would be too great for my strength." Now this is where the true story diverges and our theory takes hold. After confirming Frodo's ring to be the one, Frodo offers it to Gandalf. Rather than refuse, Gandalf, out of his pity for hobbits and desire to do good, agrees to take the One Ring. This would be an all too logical thing to do. After all, Sauron has known the names of Shire and Baggins for at least a year by this point. He will surely be coming for the ring and the land of the Shire, and its hobbit inhabitants are ill-prepared
Yeah, you
and
just like
ill-equipped
make
to
a
face any
huge
force of the
army,
enemy,
probably.
even with the modest guard of Dunedain around its borders. Not to mention a hobbit like Frodo, if confronted by a servant of the enemy, would stand little chance of fighting back or escaping. So Gandalf takes possession of the ring and decides to head to Rivendell, the nearest place of strength from which to move. Rather than leave in September as Frodo would, Gandalf leaves on May 1st, the same day he leaves the Shire in the actual story. In the books, it takes Gandalf from September 29th to October 18th to reach Rivendell from Hobbiton. That is less than 3 weeks, which includes being attacked by the Nazgul on Weathertop and taking a long detour north,
which
in
would have
order
been
to
no
lose the
problem
four
for
pursuing
him.
him.
This
We
battle,
can safely assume that with the Nazgul not leaving
like,
their
flick
dwellings of
them,
Minas Morgul
and they would just,
Dol
like,
Guldur
disintegrate.
until June 20th, Gandalf reaches Rivendell with relative ease within the same 3-week period, meaning he arrives in Imladris before the end of May 3018. It's possible and even likely that Gandalf would have Aragorn accompany him to Rivendell, but the other Fellowship
Our boy
members would not
Aragorn.
be in Rivendell for quite some time, and the hobbits would be left out entirely. Gollum won't escape the elves' captivity until June 20th, so there's yet no reason for Legolas to come to Rivendell. Likewise, Boromir and Gimli would also have not yet left their homes, let alone arrived in Imladris. Now, the Fellowship stayed in Rivendell for roughly 2 months, so for consistency's sake, we'll say Gandalf rests in
2
Rivendell
months.
for the same amount of time. Therefore, at some point between the end of May and the end of July, it is left to
I
those who
suppose,
remain to
yeah.
have their own council.
That's after,
Gandalf,
like when Frodo is
Elrond,
resting.
Glorfindel, Aragorn, and the elves of Rivendell.
After,
Now,
like,
I
that
believe
fight with
Gandalf
the
would
with the
still at this
Nazgul.
point be following his own advice to not use the ring. His trip has been relatively easy thus far, so there's been no reason yet for him to use it, or even remove it from his bag or pocket or wherever he stores it. However, as he has possessed the ring for 2 months, it begins to work on him, though he likely does not realize it. Even if it was kept in a vault in Rivendell while they decide what to do, having possessed it for weeks, the ring begins to weigh on Gandalf's thoughts. By this time, the ring has just enough effect on Gandalf to lead him to volunteer to take the ring at the council. The council still decides to destroy the ring, of course, as we learn in the actual book that this is truly the only viable option they have. Now here they would have a choice. Would they go south towards the Gap of Rohan? Or would they travel east, crossing the mountains, then turning south to Lorien? Here, I believe they would mimic what occurs in the actual story, going south towards the Gap of Rohan for multiple reasons. First, traveling to Lorien this way would take them close to Mirkwood, and even more concerning, Dol Guldur. While Sauron had been kicked out of Dol Guldur by the White Council decades earlier, we know from my Ringwraith video that Sauron still had forces there, led by the Nazgul, Khamul the Easterling. Traveling so near to Sauron's one stronghold outside of Mordor would indeed be taking a huge risk. Second, at this point, the wise would be completely unaware of the treachery of Saruman. Speaking of Saruman, you may wonder, why would Gandalf not immediately go to Saruman like he does in the films to consult the White Wizard? Well, in the books, Gandalf only goes to Isengard after meeting Radagast on the road while wandering Eriador. Since Gandalf has now taken the ring himself, he has no need to seek news in the wild, and therefore would not meet up with Radagast to be told to go to Isengard. This may be a bit of a stretch, but for all we know, Radagast may himself come to Rivendell during this 2-month period, seeking Gandalf. He may even take part in this revised council, informing Gandalf that Saruman wishes to see him.
He avoids
like he
so
does
many
in the
problems
book.
here.
So this fellowship would
Just,
believe they
like,
had an
doing it
ally
himself?
and a powerful one awaiting them at Isengard.
But
This
it's a high
alternate
risk.
fellowship
That's
leaves
the problem.
Rivendell around the beginning of August. You know what? To avoid any confusion with the actual fellowship, I'm going to call our hypothetical fellowship Gandalf's company, since he's the star of this theory. Gandalf, Aragorn, and a small group of Elrond's elves make up the company. As in the books, I believe Elrond and Glorfindel remain behind. Once again, there's 2 possible approaches here. Do they take the path from the actual story, heading south on foot along the narrow paths beside the mountains, in order to evade spies? Or do they go by roads on which they could take horses? Today, I'm going with the same path as the canon story. Gandalf's company is made of more warriors, but I think they would still err on the side of caution, choosing to evade the spies of Sauron and travel in secrecy. Interestingly, this means they would likely miss Boromir, who at this point is traveling north to find Rivendell. We know Boromir departs Minas Tirith on horseback on July 4th. He makes his way north and
God
through
bless
the Gap
America.
of Rohan. As he fords the Grey Flood, he loses his horse and must travel the rest of the way on foot. He spends a good chunk of his trip wandering the roads of Eriador, as he doesn't know where exactly Rivendell is located. As he says at the Council of Elrond,
"Long have I wandered by roads forgotten, seeking the house of Elrond, of which many have heard, but few knew where it lay."
Since
It was
Gandalf's
hidden by
company takes
elven
the paths
magic.
near the Misty Mountains, they miss Boromir completely. Now we know it takes the Fellowship a bit over a month to go from Rivendell to Lorien, which includes a failed attempt to cross the Redhorn Pass. So we'll give Gandalf's company a month and a half
that
to
when
make
they were
their
in the
way
mountains
to
when it was super
Saruman
snowy?
in Orthanc.
And it, like,
arriving in
avalanche?
mid-September. Now this is where things get really interesting. Gandalf, having always been cautious around Saruman and feeling the grip of the One Ring, decides to hide its presence. Saruman tells the group he must discuss important matters with Gandalf alone, wizard to wizard as it were. While the rest of the group waits, Gandalf and Saruman make their way into Orthanc, where Saruman builds up to his big reveal, his pitch to Gandalf to join with Sauron. Gandalf refuses. Saruman attacks and begins to take the upper hand in their fight. In his desperation, not truly knowing or being cognizant of what he's doing, Gandalf slips on the One Ring. As the power surges through him, Gandalf fights back, and while defending himself, kills Saruman.
With
With
the
this
ring!
act, the One Ring strengthens its hold on Gandalf. Having heard the commotion, the rest of Gandalf's company burst into the Tower of Isengard. Gandalf explains Saruman's treachery and his attack on Gandalf, while hiding his use of the One Ring. The group, seeking to reassess their path after having lost what they thought would be an ally, rest at Isengard. Here, the change of timeline causes a very interesting circumstance. Again, since we know the journeys of the Ring Wraiths, we know that in September 3018, they've returned to the Wold in Rohan.
He kills Saruman
having
there. I
unsuccessfully
feel like
searched
that
the
would make a
Vales of Anduin for
significant
leads on the Shire and
to
for
the
Gollum.
story.
At this point, Sauron is
maybe
aware of
not.
Saruman's treachery and tells the Nazgul via messenger to abandon secrecy and make for Isengard. Their arrival date is September 18th, which lines up perfectly with Gandalf's company resting there. The Nine come to Isengard seeking Saruman, but instead they find Gandalf's company. Could a group of elves along with Gandalf and Aragorn withstand the Nine? It's possible. However, as Gandalf has now used the ring and had a couple days to dwell on the
he's a
power
literal
that it brought
angel.
him, he is unable to resist the opportunity presented to him. In Unfinished Tales, we hear a very applicable line from Saruman to the Nazgul when they come to Isengard.
I have it not, as surely its servants perceive without telling. For if I had it, then you would bow before me and call me Lord.
With the Nine preparing to lay siege upon Orthanc, Gandalf slips on the ring once again. The Ring Wraiths
I want to see the
are
alternate
confronted by its
timeline
new bearer.
where
The
Galadriel
Nazgul are
gets
now
the ring.
Gandalf's to command. Naturally,
wanna see her
Aragorn
go
and the Elven
batshit
companions would be
crazy.
uneasy by this development. Gandalf dismisses their concerns as a one-time occurrence. He assures them he only used the ring this one time, as they could not hope to battle all nine while he was still weary from his battle with Saruman. It is just the stroke of luck they need. In the end, Gandalf convinces the group that the Ring Wraiths cannot be destroyed while Sauron and the ring endure. However, since Gandalf possesses the ring, he can command them, causing havoc in Sauron's forces.
yeah.
Reluctantly, Aragorn and the elves allow Gandalf to send forth the Nazgul. He commands the Witch King to return to Minas Morgul and make preparations for war, with all the orcs under his command. Gandalf's company makes their way southeast to Rohan, arriving at Edoras around a week later. Just as in the books, Theoden and his
That
kingdom
fucking
have
slimy motherfucker.
been weakened by the words and poison of Grima Wormtongue. In similar fashion to the real story, Theory Gandalf comes to Edoras and heals the king, and Grima Wormtongue is banished from the realm. In the books, Theoden is much more eager to fight Saruman than in the films. The very same day that Theoden is healed, he leads the Rohirrim to take the fight to Saruman. In similar fashion, Theory Theoden is brought up to speed by Gandalf, except in this situation, they are taking the fight to Sauron. Gandalf consults with the king, and it is decided. Theoden will muster the Rohirrim and ride to Minas Tirith. After a rest of about a week in Edoras, Gandalf makes his way south. He tells Aragorn and the elves to assist in the preparations of the Rohirrim and to meet him at Minas Tirith. Making the trip of roughly 350 miles, Gandalf arrives at Minas Tirith in late October 3018. At around the same time, Boromir arrives in Rivendell and holds council with Elrond. The elf, wishing to maintain secrecy of the ring, will only state that a company on an important task has headed south, and Boromir will likely be of best service in his home city. Gandalf is brought to the throne room of Minas
Aw,
Tirith
too little
to
too
meet
late,
with the
Boromir.
steward of the
Sorry,
city.
bud.
Gandalf
Maybe he'll
reveals to
survive in this
Denethor his
timeline,
plan
though.
for Rohan and Gondor. Rohan will ride to Minas Tirith, join with the forces of Gondor, and ride to the Black Gate to make war on Sauron himself. Denethor refuses Gandalf's plan.
Of course
He has
does.
received word that the forces of Minas Morgul, which had attacked Osgiliath, have retreated back to the Morgul Vale.
This is fun.
Why now should
Bruh.
they ride out to face
I
an
love
enemy
Lord of the
that has
Rings
retreated?
videos like this.
As in the books, Denethor
I know it's
has
probably
used
boring
the
for a lot of
Palantir
people,
to learn
but
the truth about Aragorn and knows he rides with Theoden.
I
He
just love
answers
this stuff.
Gandalf in the same manner as in the Return of the
Anything
King.
that talks about Lord of the
Do
Rings,
I
I'm like,
not know thee, Mithrandir? Thy hope is
You
to
know?
rule in my stead, to stand behind every throne north, south, or west. So, with the left hand thou wouldst
Yes.
use me for a little while
you
as
have
a
to
shield
allow him to
against
stay
Mordor,
alive just once.
and with the right bring up this ranger of the north to supplant me. But I say to thee, Gandalf, Mithrandir, I will not be thy tool. I am steward of the house of Anarion. I will not step
Blah,
down
blah,
to be
blah,
the doted
Denethor,
chamberlain
blah,
of an
blah,
upstart.
blah.
Even were his claim proved to me, still, he comes but of the line of
Kind of a
Isildur.
stuck-up
I will
asshole.
not bow to such a one. Last of a ragged house, long bereft of lordship and dignity. By this time,
Bruh.
the ring has a strong
You're not even an
hold
actual
on
king.
Gandalf.
You're a
He
steward.
is no longer concerned with the courtesy of
Bruh.
halls and the positions of men. Enough, answered the wizard. Too long have you sat in the seat of ruling. Once more Gondor shall have its king, and by no authority of yours shall he be denied. As Denethor rises from his seat, Gandalf wields the combined power of the Ring of Fire and the One. Denethor is consumed by flames and is no more. With the steward gone, Gandalf
Holy
seizes
shit.
control of the city. He orders war preparations to begin immediately.
He just
In the
fucking
books, it
snapped
takes
his
the
fingers
Rohirrim
and he
5
just
days to travel from Dunharrow to Minas
bursts
Tirith.
into flames. God
With less
damn.
urgency, they arrive in around a week after assembling their
Boom.
forces.
Toasted.
After making battle preparations with Aragorn and
Yeah,
Theoden,
even regular Gandalf,
leads their combined
he
forces
wouldn't have a chance.
in their march to the Black Gate. They arrive in late November.
Gandalf with the One
In
Ring.
a coordinated attack,
Don't
the
make me
forces of
laugh.
Minas Morgul attack those of Barad-dûr in the days before. The Nine lead the forces of Morgul against their former master. As the men of the West arrive, they breach the gate to find two decimated armies. Gandalf orders his forces and the Ringwraiths themselves to attack all the orcs. The servants of Sauron are to be utterly destroyed. Gandalf calls forth the Dark Lord himself from his tower. Tolkien himself covered this hypothetical scenario in letter 246. One can imagine the scene in which Gandalf, say, was placed in such a position. It would be a delicate balance. On one side, the true allegiance of the ring to Sauron. On the other, superior strength, because Sauron was not actually in possession, and perhaps also because he was weakened by long corruption and expenditure of will in dominating inferiors. Sauron descends from his tower to fight Gandalf face to face. Gandalf, with his two rings, unleashes his full power and is the victor, destroying the Dark Lord. At this point, amidst the chaos of battle and the defeat of Sauron, Aragorn runs to Gandalf, offering his assistance to take the ring to Mount Doom. Gandalf refuses. The ring is mine. It shall remain with me, and with it, I shall protect all Middle-earth.
No!
It is the only way.
Gandalf!
No, Gandalf. You cannot keep it.
Cast
says
it into the
Aragorn.
fire, Gandalf!
Gandalf comes to a realization. Aragorn wants the ring for himself, or at least that is what he believes. He must seize this one opportunity in the aftermath of battle amongst the chaos. Whether by a nearby ringwraith or by his own hand,
Not
Gandalf
Aragorn.
kills Elisar. Gandalf grieves the loss of his friend, but knows it was necessary to keep the peace and the ring. He orders the armies to return to their realms and to spread the word. Sauron is overthrown, and peace is to reign in Middle-earth. To
but
ensure
is
this
it?
peace, Gandalf makes plans to place each of the 9 Nazgûl in strategic positions throughout Middle-earth. Peace and order must be maintained at all costs. Those who resist or break the law will be dealt with severely. I'll conclude with
Burst
another
into flames,
quote from
baby.
Tolkien's letter 246 regarding Gandalf's rule. Gandalf as Ringlord would have been far worse than Sauron. He would have remained righteous, but self-righteous.
Yeah.
He would have
Did you
continued
know
to
the
rule in
original
order.
Return of the King had a showdown fight between Sauron and Aragorn? They removed it 'cause it was stupid.
Stupid. You know, I like big battles like that, even if it is stupid. Like, it still would be cool to watch, just to, like, see what happens, you know?
things for good, and the benefit of his subjects
Hold on,
according
wait.
to his wisdom, which was self-righteous. He would have continued to rule and order things for good, and the benefit of his subjects according to his wisdom, which was and would have remained great. Gandalf would have made good detestable and seem evil.
It was just a
It
cave
seems I
troll
have
instead
missed
of
much.
Sauron.
Tell me, Mithrandir, where is my father? Where is my brother? I have stationed your brother in Osgiliath. He is overseeing the reconstruction of the city.
I want to see
Your father
Sauron.
is dead. It seems Sauron had poisoned his mind with the use of a Palantir. My hope is that in his absence you will be of great service to Gondor. I cannot stay in one city permanently. I need only a modest force from you and from Theoden for my journey. A force? Whither will you take this force, Mithrandir? Much must be set in order to ensure the safety of Middle-earth. I ride to Rivendell and Lorien. Rivendell? The line of kings has failed, Boromir. I believe it is time for a new line to begin. What say you, King? So there you have it, guys. My theory on what if Gandalf took the One Ring. He rules over Middle-earth, maintaining peace by brute force. A tyrant, in a different mold than Sauron,
He gonna fuck
but all
all
the
the
more
bitches.
tragic, as he does great evil in his pursuit of good. Now, obviously, there's a lot of conjecture in here, and a few things I just...
That's a cool shot. That was interesting. 6 must try Japanese
Americans
food.
are so polite.
All of us.
This looks like a fried sponge, like a SpongeBob sponge.
100% of the time.
I do think Americans are more polite.
That was an interesting video. Now for something completely different. Hey, now back to food. We went from food to Gordon Ramsay dressed up as an old lady.
Like the British people sometimes.
Yeah, I think that's...
And friendlier.
Definitely friendlier. A lot of British people aren't very friendly, though, are they?
No, they're horrible. Absolutely horrible. Alright.
No, I still have some Indian food left over from the other day. I literally still have to finish that. I still got a little bit left over. I've just, man. But maybe soon. Perhaps. Could be. I must consume. Very hungry. Go get some food, Stefano. Eat some yummy food. Take some inspiration from this video.
Japan is home to arguably the
Consume.
finest cuisine in the world, prepared with the freshest ingredients.
Yeah, there's
at
probably
the hands
like
of some of the world's
there's probably
most
like one more
disciplined
serving of the
chefs.
Indian food left.
Now all we have to do is get out there and eat it all, which is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. I recently won a competition called Tohoku 365 to travel around the entire northern region of Tohoku through 6 different prefectures
Oh, that's
in
fun.
search of the very best local food. And in the
No,
last
Duck didn't
episode,
have any
we
of the
explored
Indian
Miyagi
food. I kept it all to
Prefecture,
myself.
Eating our way through 6 delicious, must-try local dishes. 6 prefectures, 6 dishes. There seems to be a worrying pattern emerging around the number 6. This week, we're continuing our journey around to Iwate Prefecture, Japan's second biggest prefecture, where I'll be catching up with Natsuki and trying one of my favourite Japanese dishes, and meeting a local
Wagyu.
expat from America who'll be showing us around one of Iwate's biggest street markets. But like all good trips, we
Chocolate
start off with a
balls.
bucket of Genghis Khan. Like the Mongolian dictator. What? I won't lie, I was pretty excited when I heard of
When's
a
Lil
local dish
Nitro
in
for
Iwate
sale?
called Genghis Khan. I was even more excited to discover the dish involves barbecued lamb.
It's gotta
a
age
meat
like
which
wine.
is pretty rare to find in Japan.
It's gotta age for like 10 years.
Despite the name, Genghis Khan is a Japanese dish. It got its name as Japanese people commonly
Grilled lamb.
associate Mongolia with sheep. And naturally, it made sense to name the dish after a historic dictator from the
That's
same
an interesting
country.
pan.
My only criticism was the dish didn't come with a side of Chairman Mao.
It's the only time that I've had lamb in Japan. Lamb is actually my favourite meat, but I've done without it since living in Japan. So it's nice to finally get hold of some and cook it on a bucket.
The best place in Iwate to enjoy Genghis Khan is the countryside town of Tonor. It turns out people in Tonor like
Yeah,
to wander off
the
into the
li- like
countryside
the-
for barbecues.
the
And bucket
pan
is
part
their
looks
answer
cool.
to a portable barbecue.
That's so
What
cool.
I like about this is you put the lamb on top and the fat on top, and then the juices run down into the vegetables on the side to give them a flavour, sort of meaty flavour.
Yes, Stefano, get some good food.
They've got this sauce here, which is kind of soy sauce mixed with ginger that goes very well with the lamb.
Ooh, soy sauce and ginger. Mmm.
Very good. The future is bucket.
It's
With a
making me
population
hungry.
of
And I just ate a bunch of
300,000,
snacks.
Morioka might not be a large city by Japanese standards, but it's certainly bustling with character. And as luck would have it, I've managed to find myself a tour guide, a local American
He's eating
expat
fried
the equivalent who I've met
sponge.
through Airbnb. It's worked out pretty well, as he's kindly offered to show me around Morioka's bustling street market. Glorious American hospitality.
Isn't a used Little Nitro like really spicy?
Yeah, 70 in each. I'd recommend getting some of these.
The part that I didn't eat, I presume is the one that he means.
One of the most popular
I don't
stands
know.
in the market
You could be
is a
right.
stall selling smoked goods. Mr. Toyama sells a variety of food that he's professionally smoked himself,
Ginger?
ranging from fish
Soy
to
sauce and
vegetables
ginger?
and even cheese. And it's not long before I've snapped up a plateful of smoked camembert.
I've heard that's a really good cheese. I don't think I've ever tried it though.
Feeling adventurous.
Smoked internal organs.
Yeah.
That sounds appealing. I think I'll stick with the cheese.
Yeah, I'm with you.
It's funny, I always talk about how there's no cheese in Japan, and yet we found cheese in Miyagi Prefecture and now cheese in Iwate Prefecture as well, so clearly I'm wrong. I haven't been looking hard enough the last 4 years.
I could take you to see cows tomorrow if you're so entranced. There's
What?
actually some dairy farms around here.
I could take you to see some cows tomorrow. I could take you to see some cows tomorrow. That'd be a great chat line. That'd be a really good
How would you
chat
like to go see some cows? I can take you tomorrow.
Oh my god, I would
With
swoon.
that dashing accent.
Yeah, you wanna go see some cows? Yes! Yes! Are they fluffy cows?
Americans are so polite.
All of us,
Thank you,
100%
sir.
of the time. Yes.
I do think Americans are more polite than British people sometimes.
Yeah, I think that's...
And friendlier.
Definitely
Nicer.
friendlier. A lot of British people aren't very friendly, though, are they?
No, they're horrible. Absolutely horrible. Alright, so what's this, Quinlan?
That is a tofu dengaku.
Tofu dengaku.
Oh,
Dengaku.
it's
Dengaku mean?
tofu. Glazed in miso
Lightning
paste.
study. No, it means smeared with miso and fried or grilled, rather.
I
Oh.
like the sound of lightning study.
Yes.
Alright. So tofu with miso sauce smeared on it, cooked over a kind of charcoal.
Yes.
Right. Like a tofu lollipop. Very salty. Tofu is flavourless, so it's nice to have a bit of flavour on it. And yeah, the miso, oh shit, it's coming off. It's quite healthy, I think.
Yeah,
tofu.
healthy.
Love to go see some burgers.
Tofu lollipop.
No.
And it's slowly going down the
No,
stick.
they're fluffy cows.
Not the easiest thing to eat.
Being vegan isn't easy.
Being vegan isn't easy.
This is true.
Having officially lived a difficult life as a vegan for 90 seconds, I'm going in search of Morioka's most famous food. Morioka might not be huge, but it still has quite the culinary identity. The city is well known for its 3 famous noodle dishes, each of them surprisingly different. You might already know the first noodle dish, which is wanko soba. Wanko soba is less of a
Wanko
dish,
soba.
more of a hardcore challenge, whereby
Soba
you're given an
noodles.
unlimited amount of buckwheat soba noodles, served in tiny bowls, and have to basically shot them continuously until you either give up or are physically sick. It's said that a real man should be able to eat 100 bowls, which I was able to do when I challenged my friend Ryotaro on a trip last year. For more details on wanko soba and to see who won the challenge, be sure to check out our video.
Do you guys think you could do that? Do you guys think you could do 100 bowls of those? I mean, it's not that many. It's kind of like, it's about like a mouthful. You haven't done this yet, Super? I don't know if I could have 100. I think I could get somewhere close. Maybe. Darian could do this? Prob not. 100 is a lot when you think about it. Like, I feel like you'd get to 20 and you'd be like, oh shit. I've got in over my head. Take a break to go empty out. Make some room.
The second type of noodle is named after your favourite Star Wars character. That's right, Jar Jar Men. And no, I'm not making that name
Jar
up.
Jar Man.
Jar Jar Men is a dish comprised of thick noodles, similar to udon, covered with a meaty miso sauce and cucumber.
Look
My
at those
first impression
nudes.
upon trying it was, It's the closest thing I've had in Japan to spaghetti bolognese. But as well as being named after your favourite Star Wars character, it's also a 2-in-1 dish. Once you finish 2/3 of the bowl, hand it over to shop staff, who will add the hot water used to cook the noodles and convert the dish into a soup called chi tantan. It's honestly one of the most unique and delicious dishes I've had in Japan so far. The last of the 3 famous noodles is ramen, a cold noodle dish originally from Korea. The noodles are rubbery in texture and somewhat translucent, with the cold soup served typically with beef, kimchi, cucumber, and a piece of fresh fruit. In my case, watermelon. Yay, watermelon. The soup is a little bit spicy, hence the fresh fruit to soothe your mouth. But for me, the best of the 3 great noodle dishes of Morioka has to be Jar Jar Men. Not just because it brought back nostalgic memories of my favourite Star Wars character, but because it's like nothing I've had in Japan before, with the thick meaty miso sauce being the perfect combination with the thick noodles. There's no better way to end your day than with a bowl of Jar Jar Men and a bucket of Genghis Khan.
Yeah, it's not like too much sauce on there.
Food with names.
It looks good. I want to try so many noodles. There's so many noodles around the world.
All week. Visiting Restaurant Wakana, one of Morioka's top teppanyaki restaurants.
Noodles.
There are 2 ways of preparing beef in Japan. The first is through a hot pot called sukiyaki. And the second is teppanyaki, which literally translates as iron plate grill. And in my opinion, teppanyaki is the best way to enjoy Wagyu beef.
Only so many nudes you can acquire. That sounds like a challenge.
Walled off dining
I
area.
will take that challenge.
Like a garden or something. A big brick wall.
The highlight of teppanyaki is the sense of theatre. We'd have our own personal chef cooking us a succulent cut of my sour beef, Iwate's most famous beef, and amongst the top 5 cuts of beef in all Japan.
My sour beef, you know? My sour beef, it's art in the world.
I say theatre, it can also feel a bit like torture. Watching the juicy cut of steak being prepared in front of you for 20 minutes.
Yeah, it's the waiting.
Finally, the steak is sliced into bite-sized chunks.
They give you like the little
with
cucumber
a
salad,
miso sauce.
and you're just like drooling over the food in front of you.
Difficult to put into words, but fortunately, we've got Natsuki on hand to deliver his premium verdict.
Before I try it, I want to see what Natsuki, how he reacts. 1 to 10?
Many 10.
10?
10.
In one word, one English word, how would
Stefano,
you describe it?
what food did you get?
Delicious.
2 words.
Justice delicious.
That doesn't even make sense. Justice delicious.
Justice delicious. Oh, number 1. Tofu in number 1. Justice delicious.
Justice delicious. You heard it here first. My sour beef.
Not justice. Trust me. Trust you.
You could be a great food reviewer.
Trust us. Trust us.
Well, I feel like I've eaten something that's been sent from God.
Like a liver.
Had an idea for a show, 1 month mastery. Get Twitch streamers and give them an assignment that takes them 1 month to master as best they can, like master barbecue in 1 month or master a musical instrument. At the end of the month, they have to compete in a double-blind competition where the judges don't know who did it. They can get advice, talk to chat, do whatever research they want. You know, that's a good idea. But you would very quickly realize how untalented a lot of streamers are. I feel like that would be the main takeaway. You got some pasta leftovers with 3 cheese sandwiches. Oh, you got pasta.
Like a slowly living,
yes.
Like a quiet lake.
Like a quiet lake or a slow river.
1 month is a lot of time. But it takes longer than that to like really master something, right?
It looks like art. It tastes like art. It's so good. Eating it feels like you're doing something terrible. You feel like you should just sit there and admire it. Oh.
But it would be interesting to see like what they could master in that amount of time.
10 over. First time. 10 over.
That's impossible.
Oh. I can breathe.
In our next journey with Tohoku 365, we'll be visiting the prefecture of Aomori, where Natsuki gets up close with Jaws.
Nice dental.
Nice dental. Oh.
I create the ultimate bowl.
Yeah, to master something for sure would definitely definitely would take a little bit longer, right? But it would be interesting to see like how good they could do.
Although dramatized, the following is a true story.
What is this? The Swedish Job.
Stockholm, December 22nd, 2000. Gentlemen, the Swedish National Museum. 90,000 square feet of priceless artwork. Only 2 roads in and out. The police will be ready. Walking away with the goods won't be easy.
Smash and grab job, huh?
Not quite. First things first, a distraction. At exactly 4:55 p.m., 5 minutes before the museum closes, we blow up 2 cars outside the Grand Hotel and the Strand. Naturally, fire trucks and police will be dispatched.
What about the guards in the
Stefano,
building?
you weren't born in 2000? Wow. That one even took me by surprise, Super. That one genuinely even took me by surprise. You were born 2001. Oh my goodness. You're just a little baby. Just a little baby. Oh, wow. That's crazy to think that people were like born after the year 2000. I mean, obviously, but it's just like, it's weird when you're confronted with it, you know? Just a little baby. Oh, you're almost 21. Wow.
21. And he'll be busy ushering
I
everyone
graduated
to leave.
high school when you
Now,
were born.
We get ourselves armed and approach. Meanwhile, 2 of us are
Wow.
already inside waiting for the signal.
People from all walks
Once you
of
hear
life.
those explosions, put on your balaclavas and take out guns.
Get on the floor. Don't move. So the standard disarm the guards and get everyone on the floor.
That's right. Then one of you
Hey,
stay in the
Subito.
lobby while the other 2 make your way upstairs and into the gallery. Now remember, gentlemen, no browsing. We're here for 3 paintings in particular. Conversation with the Gardener and Young Parisian by Renoir and a self-portrait by Rembrandt.
So how do we crack the
I
safe?
just became old
There is
AF.
no safe.
What does that make
no
you,
security
Xavier?
cameras or alarms either.
If I'm
Wire cutters are
old,
all we need.
then what are you?
Amateurs.
We bag the goods and bust out the front
You're
door.
older than I am.
And we're just supposed to walk out of there with the 3 paintings and not get stopped?
Yep.
Won't take the police long to catch up.
Older.
That's what I'm counting
I see.
on. A little surprise I prepared earlier. And from there, it's an easy walk to the docks where we've got a boat ready. We skim around the waterfront and down the labyrinthine canals of Stockholm and make a beeline for Mälar Lake. Then we dock in a quiet area and make it on foot back to the road.
Let me guess, you already have a car waiting.
Of course. We drive back to the city, get back to HQ, paintings in hand. And congratulations, boys. We've just robbed the Swedish National Museum.
Feel weird knowing I'm
for
not
an
legally allowed
estimated
to drink in the US.
$30 million.
21 is so arbitrary in comparison to the other
And
age
that's
restrictions,
exactly
I feel.
how all of it played out.
Like, you can vote at 18, you can go to
The next
war at
day,
18, you can
The
smoke
police
at
had
18.
cleaned up the torched cars, and they were questioning staff, getting any clues they could about the suspects.
But alcohol,
They didn't have
21.
any faces. They didn't have any DNA evidence. It was a professional job, and there was very little to go on. Until someone came forward.
Oh, you're right. They did change it to 21. No, you're
A
right.
witness. An old man.
I turned 21, I think, like,
I
the
was
year that
working
they
on the
changed
river
it.
when
So I was like,
saw
oh,
3
okay.
lads speed off
I don't care.
out of the area in an orange boat. Did you get a good look at him? No, but they seemed suspicious, so I followed him. Followed him right through the canals, into the Mälar. And right to the shore, where they parked their vessel and abandoned it. It's very Swedish. Can you show us where on the map? So the police sent out a couple of cars and found the boat. Here it is. Nothing inside. No paintings, detective. Damn.
What about the registration?
Ooh, if you were 19 when they changed it?
Nothing, sir.
Woof.
Well,
That's a
I guess the
bummer.
only thing we can do is put out a picture of the boat.
You like
and
just
ask the
got
public
there.
for help.
And they're like, nope, taking it back. Sorry.
So they published pictures of the boat in the local newspaper and asked people to come forward with information. The next day. Oh, that's my boat. The boat owner paid the police a visit. I'm Pa Lundmark, and that's my boat. What happened? We'll ask the questions. Well, I just sold the thing last week to 3 chaps who looked a bit suspect. Did you get their names? Afraid not, sorry.
I'm
Although,
sorry, I have
when
to interrupt because on my second monitor I can see my wallpaper. My wallpaper just changed. And it's very distracting. It's hard to watch the video when I see this playing in the background.
I sold the boat to them. They asked if they could use my trailer to transport. And?
My
Look,
eyes keep
I
going
said
over to
yes,
it.
but only if they gave me their phone number for safety. Well, have you still got it? Yep, here it is. I wrote it on
Y'all
the back
just
of
got
the receipt.
rickrolled. How does that feel?
And this is where everything
welcome.
unraveled for the thieves. Because despite all of this Ocean's 11 style bullshit, they had used their real phone number. So police looked up the
Same.
number and everyone they had called. We've got a match. The number was connected to a gang of petty thieves. They were not big-time criminals. They had done small stuff like car thefts, drug peddling, and so on. They were not criminal
gotta get that
masterminds.
good
This
good
thread of evidence
ibuprofen.
led to 2 men serving sentences in a minimum security prison 10 miles from Stockholm. A Russian named Alexander Petrov and a Swedish national named Stefan Nordstrom. But wait, these men were behind bars. They have an airtight alibi, right? Well, turns
They
out they are considered
escaped?
low-risk prisoners, which means they are allowed weekend furloughs. Essentially, they're just doing jail as a day job. And while good boy Petrov had returned from his weekend away,
That's a thing?
Nordstrom had not. So police went to work searching Nordstrom's empty cell.
Have you cried in a game as much as you did in Walking Dead?
Lo and
No,
behold,
never.
Nordstrom had been doing a bit
Genuinely.
of light reading.
That's the
Collections
most
of
I've ever
newspaper
cried in a video
clippings
game.
From past art heists. Very subtle. On top of that, Nordstrom had reportedly been visiting a bunch of auction houses in the area. They were clearly the painting bandits. Now, here's the
Yeah,
thing
so
about
far
art theory.
anyway. We'll
It's a
see if that
difficult game.
changes.
Unlike jewelry or other valuable goods, you can't just offload these anywhere. You need a buyer who has a lot of
Yeah, I
cash.
was gonna say, like, stealing art is such a weird thing to do because I feel like your buyers are very limited because most people will just rat you out because the art is missing. You stole it from a museum. Yes, it's worth a lot of money, but most people aren't gonna buy it from you because it's stolen. I don't know.
And is willing to take a huge risk themselves. Possession of stolen property is a crime, and they wouldn't be allowed to keep the paintings if word ever got out. So essentially, they had $30 million in unsellable goods.
So, what do we do?
Did we just do the Seinfeld song and then show It's Always Sunny in the background? Is that what we did here? Look, Sylvana's burning down the tree was like sad objectively, but it was less so like exactly. Instead of making me sad, it kind of just pushed me away from the game because I was like, "Oh, that was like something I really cared about in the game and they just burned it down to make a point about a character, you know?" So rather than made me sad, it just kind of like pissed me off and like pushed me away from the game. They rat you out, they have to give the art back. Yeah, but you'd have to worry about who you sell it to because it could be like an undercover cop or something. I just feel like it's not a smart idea. Just why are you stealing art from a museum? That's just a dumb idea. They had all of this stuff planned out. It was so elaborate and he planned down every single detail, but didn't think, what are we going to do once we get the art?
Oh, we could sell it to a billionaire in China.
Okay, do you know any?
No.
Yeah, I thought so. So shut the fuck up and think of something better.
Why don't we just ransom it back to the museum?
That's not the worst idea in the world.
December 28th, 2000. 6 days after the robbery. Petrov's lawyer approaches the police station. Hello. Yes, hello. I am here on behalf of my client, and acting as an intermediary. We have your paintings. Go on. I am here to negotiate it safely to your return. For a modest sum. Uh-huh. Interesting tact. This is, of course, completely illegal. Lawyers can't just negotiate ransoms for their clients. Got any proof you have the paintings? Right here. The attorney then revealed hostage-style photos of the stolen art, complete with that day's newspaper. Right. So who are these clients?
Oh my god.
Of yours? Can't say. Lawyer-client confidentiality and all that. Right. Well,
there's
let
no
me
way
just
this
have
guy's a
chat
real
with
lawyer,
my
right?
Supervisor.
Has to be like
The
some
police feigned interest,
schmuck they
but
hired
there was
off of
no
the
way
street.
they were going to pay a ransom when they could
They're
simply
like, hey,
catch
you want to
the
earn
guys.
some money, big boy?
So instead, they stalled and placed a surveillance team on Petrov for the next time he met with his attorney. A couple of days later, that meeting took place. And surprise, surprise, they're not alone. Nordstrom had turned up as well.
Dun dun.
Wait for it.
See you soon. Take care.
Now, go, go, go.
The police moved in on Nordstrom.
What the? No, I'm innocent.
Save it for the judge. Ah, what do we have here?
Those aren't mine.
In a moment of sheer genius, Nordstrom had decided to bring with him a bag filled with Polaroids of the stolen paintings. Is this how you get your kicks? I'm gonna be sick. Get these to the lab. Later, the lab found Petrov's fingerprints all over the Polaroids. With this evidence, they obtained a warrant to raid a cellar that the gang frequented. Look everywhere. They may have left the subtlest of clues. Anything that can even give us a scrap of... Detective? Here's a date book literally showing all of the details of the heist, including all of the co-conspirators. Nice work, Detective. Thanks, Detective. Hey, do you know what time it is? It's time for a montage.
I went from thinking these guys were super smart. They planned everything out very well.
In all,
To just
police
being
arrested and
disappointed.
charged 13 for the heist. Nordstrom received 6.5 years. Petrov received 8.
Spieß.
3 others were given between 2 and 4 years for accessory, and 3 more men received sentences for up to 4 years for receiving stolen goods, and 5 more were accused and subsequently acquitted. One of them included Petrov's criminal lawyer, who was charged for accessory to attempted extortion for his involvement in putting forward the ransom note. Well, we got the bad guys. But there was a problem.
Yeah.
They hadn't recovered any of the paintings. They had searched the cellar top to bottom.
That's the one part of the
homes
plan they
criminals.
actually executed well.
They had questioned all of them, and no one was giving up the goods.
Wow. Surprising. They were just like stored underneath one of the guys' mattresses.
What is it, honey? Is it the paintings again?
I just can't stop thinking about it. They're out there somewhere.
Just come back to bed.
No. I think I'll go for a walk.
Just the top of the suit with the underwear, just that shot got me.
Couldn't sleep either. No time. Rumors are circulating that Renoir's The Conversation is going up for sale. Count me in,
He's
detective.
from LA Noire.
I just have
That
to get
makes
suited up.
sense.
You're gonna need something a little less official. We're going undercover.
He's become just like the stand-in for like an investigator.
Ad time.
Nar.
Okay, quick hypothetical.
Nar.
Could I use stuff? And I'm gonna watch. No. Your boyfriend. Oh my god.
Nar.
The Ren. Undercover agent to infiltrate the ring and to buy the Renoir. The detective would be posing as a representative for an interested buyer who was standing by.
Nice.
But they'd need confirmation that the painting was the real deal.
Criminals actually kept their secrets.
That's him.
That actually is a surprise here. With how they fucked everything else up, I'm genuinely
thief?
surprised.
Yes. Are you the buyer?
That's me. I represent a very wealthy and very interested client. But of course, before we can start negotiating, I need to know that we're talking about the real deal.
All right, mate. Come with me.
The undercover agent followed one of the men into the bathroom.
Okay. What do you think?
That's quite something.
Come on.
My client will be very pleased.
Okay. What do you say to 200k?
That sounds acceptable. In fact, it's quite low. My rich buyer probably would have paid a lot more even.
Whoa. Fantastic. Yes. Hey, get in.
They both washed their hands and exited the cafe. Seconds later, police came screeching around the corner, sirens blazing. Sorry, fellas, it was me the whole time.
Got him.
Who?
Oh, right, we've never met before. Well, book 'em, boys.
Oh, you fucking mug! Fuck you!
Excellent voice acting on his part.
They had done it. Partially. They had retrieved one of the
Never
three
go in the
paintings,
bathroom
and
for
they had
a
bunch
secret
of new
deal.
leads.
It's never a good idea.
The cops rounded up even more members of the gang, among them Alexander Sasha Lindgren and an Iraqi, Baha Kadhum, as well as 3 of his brothers. Now, remember these lads, we'll be coming back to them. But even though they rounded up all these guys, only one man would have charges against him that would stick. The rest walked. And there were still 2 pieces of art out there.
So they only recovered one of them. I see.
Los Angeles, 4.5 years later. Downtown LA. The FBI are working on a routine case. It's a drug bust with some Bulgarians. Nothing too out of the ordinary. Until they heard something unusual.
Yeah, so we've got Renoir's young Parisian for sale.
Is that code for something? Are they human trafficking? Chief, I believe it's that painting that was stolen from the Swedish National Museum a few years back.
Yeah, we want to get it out of the city.
Sounds like it's going to be on the move soon. No one's going to take our credit. We're the FBI, damn it. Infallible. Pillars of competence. So they ramped up surveillance. The Bureau intercepted a call from one of the gang's higher-ups. Boris Kostov. It's time for a good old-fashioned stakeout. The FBI waited outside Kostov's home until they saw him load up a small, painting-sized package into his car's trunk.
Yeah, we got it.
Oh my god, it's
I told
too
him to be
easy.
careful. She'll be 8 pairs of rips.
They make it
We
look
go,
so
man.
easy.
Get down, get the fuck down. The FBI swarmed. Kostov surrendered. We've got it, Captain. The big prize. FBI wins again. So they opened the bag and found dry cleaning. Yes, really. Shit. Arrest him anyway,
Wow.
boys.
Fucking got him.
So they pull Kostov in.
Jebaited.
Okay, I'll be good cop, and you
So
also be
close.
the
Swipe
good
or
cop,
no
'cause
swiping.
People like it when you're nice. Good thinking, Captain. Look, here's the thing. You surprised us with the laundry. Those whites. Very white, by the way. I'd like to know who you use. But the thing is, we've been tailing you for months, and we know about the drugs. And that's the bigger deal anyway.
Oh yeah, you got any evidence?
Yeah, all of this. The overwhelming amount of evidence means Kostov is definitely going to be found
That's
guilty.
not my
And that means
cocaine.
possibly
I was just
30
holding that for a
years
friend.
in prison. At his
Oof.
age, this is effectively a life sentence. In a corner, Kostov broke.
Yeah, alright. Alright, I know where your paintings are. I want a deal.
Kostov agreed to assist the police. Good choice. Now take us to the paintings. Kostov led the police to a local pawn shop.
Down here.
As they entered the basement, Kostov
wasn't
pointed
expecting
to
to
an
see
art
him.
folio
wasn't-
leaning against the wall, wrapped
The guy
in
from Pawn
towels and a
Stars. I was
grocery
not
bag.
expecting to see him.
They unraveled it, and surely enough, it was the young Parisian, and in good condition too. Bingo.
Did that painting just fart?
2 out of 3. The only one remaining was the Rembrandt. However, with Kostov as an asset, authorities now had a way to find it. Give me the other painting, Kostov.
I don't. But I. Yeah, okay. I got contacts in Sweden.
Wait, no, that one was correct. Say that again.
I know people in Sweden who know where it is.
So it's not here in LA?
Oh, it's back in Stockholm.
You
How
sly
were they
bastards.
transporting it?
But how do we
all the
know you're telling the
paintings
truth?
without getting caught?
Sorry, it's a reflex.
That's okay. Because.
Yes?
Because.
Yeah?
Because the person who has it
Yes?
is my own son. Alexander Sasha Lindgren.
Oh my god.
The editing on this is
know, right?
fantastic.
Kostov was willing to incriminate his own son to avoid jail time. Anyway, back to Sweden.
Damn.
In Stockholm,
He said,
the
"Son, you can go to jail for a
Lindgren,
few
was being
years.
pressured by his associates
Not a big deal."
Baha and Dea Kadham. Those are the guys from before, by the way. To sell off
Dad
the
of the
Rembrandt.
year.
It's been almost
You think
5
he's gonna
years,
get a
dude.
gift on
Are you gonna
Father's
sell
Day?
this thing or not?
Well, I do enjoy looking at it, but I suppose you're right.
The FBI makes a call. Sweden, my man, I got a tip for you. I can't understand you. Speak English. We'll put someone on the line who does. Okay, thanks. Hello? English? Hello? Okay, cool. We have a tip for you. The FBI tells Swedish authorities to put surveillance on Lindgren and the Kadhams. Lindgren, unaware that his father had betrayed him, would be caught up in the sting.
Poor Lindgren.
The stage was set. But if they were going to pull this off, they would need to call in their top dog.
That would give you some daddy
Part
issues
scholar,
for sure.
Part daredevil. Alright, I have no idea why he's written this way in all the articles, but we're going to go with it. The king of the sting. The defender of Dali. The guardian of Goya. Half scholar, half daredevil. And 100% man. With an alignment of chaotic good. He'll teach you about the classics. Then he'll teach you to make love. Robert K. Whitman.
What a badass. I want to be that
Part
guy when I
5.
grow up.
Copenhagen. September 15th, 2005. The meeting had been arranged. The Kadham brothers are on a train from Stockholm, secretly followed by police the whole way. And as they sit in their
Classes
seats,
have different starting
in
areas
the
to
hand
level
of one
15.
of the brothers is held a small, painting-sized parcel.
Well, me and AJ are
Police
in the
could have
same
arrested
area,
them
I know
then
for
and
sure.
there. They would have had the brothers red-handed. But that wouldn't be enough. It would be a simple possession of stolen goods charge.
And I
the
think
police
Duck
wanted
already got to
catch
level
them in
10,
the act
so.
of selling the painting. So they stood by. Kostov and Whitman arrived at the Scandic Hotel. The Kadhams and Lindgren made their way too.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, he's been
Hey,
speed
guys.
running.
They said in
He's
Swedish.
zooming.
Do you guys want to do the deal now or grab lunch first?
No, let's just get this
Yeah,
over
Panda'll
with.
just be by himself.
Okay, come with me.
Come on, son. Let's throw the old football around. But, Dad, come on, son. Look, Dad, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm proud of you, boy.
Oh, such a heartfelt moment.
Whitman led Kadham up to his room. The room had been thoroughly bugged in preparation.
I hope you like Swedish Corona.
Nice. I'm gonna have to count it though.
No problem.
Whitman knew he had it. He could see the look in Kadham's eyes as he greedily counted the money.
So, you guys had like a good trip out?
Mm-hmm.
See any good movies lately? You know, there's a delightful restaurant down.
It's very hard to count when you keep talking.
Oh, okay.
All right, and that's 200,000.
Amazing. 5 years of holding on to this painting. Seeing all
Wow.
of his buddies go to jail. For 200 grand.
He really did it.
It would
He
all
pulled
be
it
worth
off.
it. And it would be over.
El no
we got a
sabe.
deal.
Baha then stood up and left the room with the cash.
Hey, wait!
Baha went back down the lobby and was making his way to the exit. Wait, what's happening? Baha walked right out the front door of the hotel without saying much of anything. What the hell's going on? Has the deal soured? Has our cover been blown? Is this a cross? Police on standby were starting to get nervous, but Whitman was staying cool. Seconds passed.
Just hold steady.
Minutes passed.
Stay cool.
They're getting away.
Stay cool.
And then they came back with a different bag in hand. It turns out the bag they had before was a decoy. They were using it to see if any cops would be drawn out. Now that the deal seemed solid, they brought the real thing.
Wow.
Cadham returns to the room.
It's so weird
and
because
Whitman examines.
these people are so smart in like very specific areas, and then other areas there's just these huge oversights. And it's like, I don't understand how the same people are making these decisions that are so well thought out and so not well thought out. Right? Like that made sense. People are imperfect. Like, I get it, but it's like two opposite sides of the spectrum. It's not like, oh, they made a little mess up. Like, the mistakes that they made were big ones, like glaring mistakes that anyone who was smart enough to make this plan should have seen. It just, people are fascinating, aren't they? They're truly interesting.
That's the real deal.
Danish SWAT is standing by and ready to swoop. Whitman spoke the code words necessary to launch their raid on the room.
Would you like an orange?
Excuse me?
My favorite color is orange.
Okay.
I mean, orange, you thought? I said orange?
Anyway, thanks for the money, but, we gotta go.
No, wait, let me arrange you a cab.
That's okay, we'll walk.
The SWAT team burst into the room as Whitman jumped into the bathtub, clutching the painting to his chest. The SWAT team quickly overwhelmed.
I wish there was
stunned by
camera
suspects.
footage.
The arrests of Baha Kadham, his brother Diea, and the betrayed Lindgren went off without a hitch. Whitman emerged from the bathroom
even the
victorious. Women swooned, men swooned, I'm swooning. Jesus, what a man.
Looks like you're caught by the police.
Yes, well done, Whitman. And we would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for your sly doggery.
Thank you. Now, take him away, boys.
Skirt.
Whitman held the painting aloft. It was now safe. He returned it to the Swedish National Museum, and the timing was perfect. Because in just a few days, they would be exhibiting a show on Rembrandt anyway, and they not only had him back, but a story to go along with it. The painting was unveiled as the centerpiece, this time behind glass, and with a specially assigned security guard standing by its side. So the Kadham brothers and Alexander Lindgren were convicted of receiving stolen goods. However, their sentences were overturned by a Swedish appeals court ruling that they had been provoked into the crime. Well done. But
I was
as
gonna
for
say,
our
like,
hero-
the kid, is not really his fault that his dad just, like, gave him a stolen painting. Like, obviously he must have known that it was a stolen one, right? He couldn't have been that, like, unaware. Right?
Well, Whitman hung up his cape, and nothing has ever been stolen again. The end.
Ever. Anywhere. I've had enough. They threw a natural one on intelligence check back then. They say very smart criminals don't get caught, so you always see dumb ones, and smart people tend not to do crime. It's a good point. How would you feel if a parent narked on you so you went to jail while they lived free? I would be fucking pissed. Absolutely fuming. No, I would be so mad. Like, you brought me into this world, and you're gonna do this shit? You're gonna do this shit? You're gonna betray me like this?
Okay. Wait. Now there's mine. Now, again, I have to say, presentation-wise, yeah? Yours looks nice, but doesn't blow me away. However...
Cooked in the middle? Yeah.
Is that cooked in the middle?
Yeah. No.
Oh, shit. No, it's not actually. All right, smart ass. 2 minutes, please.
So that's his
How did
mum.
You know that wasn't cooked in the middle.
From my angle, you could see it sinking in the middle. Titanic.
Ace fucking roll. That's where he learned it from.
There we go. Thanks for waiting.
They both look lovely, don't they?
They do look nice.
But I think mine just looks a little bit better.
Okay. Jean-Baptiste?
Wait.
Here we go. Yeah? Good luck.
Thank
Actually sounds like something my...
It tastes like
Like,
you
for
know,
the
brandy
meme, it's
butter
kind of
at the end
funny.
Christmas pudding. That's what it tastes like to me, actually.
Some of the pastry's a bit dry.
I don't usually like raisins, but I quite like these. I
It's
think
tasty.
because I can
It's-
taste a bit of that.
All jokes apart, do you actually think you're going to win?
Yes, I do, yeah.
You do, yeah?
I feel like mom's got to win here.
Thank you.
Mom's got to win.
Different.
Very sweet.
Very, very
Mum,
sweet.
rather.
A little
Mum.
bit too sweet for my taste, actually.
No, I think I much prefer this one, actually.
Okay, guys, it's time for results. So I'm gonna start with you, Steven.
Number 1 was my preference.
Okay, thank you.
Number 2 was my favourite.
And finally, Jacqueline, pudding number 1 or pudding number 2?
Number 1.
Number 1. Thank you, guys.
Good, thank you.
Thank you.
And the winner is. Well done, Gordon.
Excellent.
Wow.
Jean-Baptiste. How can you do that to my mum? You French Frank.
I would have.
If that was your mum now, I would have made her win.
I would have chosen. Ellen anyway.
That's fair.
He's mad at him.
Yeah.
I think Ellen, yours is better than Gordon anyway.
He's like,
I
how
never
could you?
won,
He's
I
like,
did not
dude,
talk
you
it.
should have lied. Come on, let's be real. You should have lied. Come on. Did I? Let's see. Am I caught up? I want to make sure I've clicked every link. Okay, we clicked that one. We did. We clicked that one. The universal S.
Just let me know.
Can't believe he couldn't even let his mom win one time. SMH. She brought him into this world. She can bring him out of it.
After 5 years of searching, I have finally found something. Back in 2014, I received an email with a link to an article. The article was titled "Solve the Mystery of the Pointy S" and was about this stylized symbol in the shape of the letter S.
Oh,
Upon
yeah, we used
seeing
to
the
draw
symbol,
these
a
babies
dormant
air
cluster
day.
of neurons and synapses within the deepest recesses of my brain lit up like a Christmas tree and forced a long-forgotten memory to the surface. I used to draw this symbol back in primary school. 2 rows of 3 vertical lines connected by 4 diagonal lines in the middle. The ends were then capped like so to create an S-shaped symbol. Beyond that, I could not remember where it came from, what it was supposed to represent, nor if
I
it
always knew
ever
it as
had
like
a
the
name.
Superman
I think it was just
S.
a cool
That's what we
symbol
called
that me
it.
and my classmates used to draw. To my surprise, however, this wasn't just some localized fad, but a globally recognized symbol. People from all over the world reported that they too had learned to draw this symbol as children or teenagers, none of whom seemed to know where it came
Wow.
from. After reading about this, I showed the symbol to my friends and family to see
It's
if
not
I
a
could
Superman
provoke a
S?
few more Christmas
Look,
trees,
I'm not
and
saying it
sure
is,
enough,
just that's what we
every
called it
single
as
one of them
kids.
recognized the symbol. Unfortunately, they were just as clueless as I was when it came to its origin. At this point, I was hooked. This is exactly the type of inconsequential, good-for-nothing mysteries
What
that
does the
make me
Superman S look like? Oh, yeah. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? You look up Superman S, and this is what comes up. Unusual. Interesting. Peculiar.
want to wake up in the morning. But as I began my search, I soon realized I was far from the first attempt to track down the origins of this symbol.
What's
Many
our
had
look at
tried
this?
and failed where I now stood. But in my delusions of grandeur, I brushed it off as the failings of lesser men, and into the abyss I went. I turned to my trusty
Why did
board
they
of
call it the
keys,
Superman
making
S?
sure to enable investigation mode, and after some intense clickety-clang, I managed
The
to
world
track
may
down
never
over
know.
40 online discussions about this symbol. From this, I quickly learned the symbol was strongly associated with American
potatoes.
clothing brand Stussy, so much so that many even referred to the symbol as a Stussy. Stussy was founded in the early 1980s, and many insist they remember this symbol being one of their logos.
Huh.
The problem is, there's no evidence of that. Countless attempts notwithstanding,
Oh my God,
no one
is
has
this a
been able to
Mandela
produce an
effect?
article of Stussy clothing featuring this exact design, or even just a photograph of someone wearing such an article. Although, to be fair, some designs, like these two, are quite similar, and it's not difficult to see why people would conflate one for the other. Now, this could have been the end of the story if it wasn't for the fact that many claims to have drawn the symbol long before the 1980s. I mean, it's not like people would just go on the internet and lie, but even a spokesperson for Stussy
What, I
claims
can't
the
laugh
symbol
anymore?
predates the founding
Hee
of the
hee ha ha
company.
ha. Hee hee ha
And
ha
so
ha.
I returned to my alphabet shovel and resumed digging.
I'm not
Another
allowed to
frequent
laugh
association
anymore.
is with the Japanese car and motorcycle company Suzuki. While that emblem has the same basic shape, the differences are also quite pronounced.
I
The
can
two
do
most obvious ones
hee
being
hee
the
ha
spacing
ha ha.
between the strokes of the letter,
But I
as well
can't-
as the
okay.
complete lack of vertical lines.
Okay.
However, the
I got it.
Suzuki logo has been in use since 1958, and so it has the
Hee
advantage
hee
of being
ha
old enough
ha
to
ha.
possibly be
Hee
the
hee
origin.
ha.
As such, one could argue that this is merely a simplified version which developed over time because it's easier to draw. Even so, I struggled to reconcile the fact that school children all over the world would want to reproduce the emblem of a Japanese motor company. At least the Stussy explanation made sense, as it is a clothing brand specifically targeting that demographic. And so I spun up the old
That
dexterity
keyboard's
trampoline
really
once
cool.
more.
I like
Another
that
popular
keyboard.
theory is that the symbol originated as a logo used by a rock or metal band. For instance, the symbol is frequently associated with the American heavy metal band Slipknot. But
I'm
there's not
waiting for
even
him
a
to talk,
passing
say that
resemblance
it's
in
related to
case.
Superman, because
Other
I'm just
bands
gonna
include
laugh.
Styx, Slayer, and
I'm gonna
Kiss,
hee-haw,
just to name a
hee-haw.
few. The only band I've come across which actually does use the symbol as part of their logo is the American thrash metal band Sacred Reich. Unfortunately, the band was founded in 1985, and so it's not a contender for the origin. I could go on and on about all of these dead ends, but in the end, they're all just dead ends. So after spending a whole lot of time on a whole lot
Superman!
of nothing, I decided
Superman. What sound did I just make? Don't ask. Superman, look.
to do something
I'm not crazy.
productive. I needed a way to gauge the
I'm not
prevalence
crazy.
of the symbol, and so I spent some
I
time
mean, maybe,
extracting
but
all
I'm not
the
crazy in
comments
this
from all of these
particular
online discussions until I had a
situation.
list of more than 27,000 comments.
Well,
I then
goodbye.
sifted through
Gotta
this
go.
wretched
See you
hive
later.
of scum and villainy to extract all the comments that mentioned a country, demonym, or capital city. After filtering out all the false positives, I ended up with a list of 1,215
Yes, you are, but we
comments
like you for
which mentioned a
this.
country where this symbol had been seen.
Yes,
or
you
drawn.
are, little crazy
When
girl.
mapped
Yes,
out
you are.
Geographically, this is what that data looks like.
Oh my god. Plague ink, it's spreading. The Superman S. It's going everywhere. Oh wow. Even went to Brazil.
Alright, let's dial it back with the theatrics. As you can see, this symbol is practically universal. There is naturally going
Yo,
to be an
Game Hunter, what's up,
overrepresentation
man?
of English-speaking
Welcome
countries
back. How
like
are
the
you?
US, UK,
How's your
and
day going?
Australia, as these comments were taken from websites dominated by those countries.
Yes, you were
But
totally
it's still
right,
interesting to
Stefano.
note that the symbol has a presence on every continent.
You weren't
Well,
crazy.
except
It did
Antarctica.
exist there.
As far as we know. I then went through the same process, except this time I extracted all the comments that mentioned a date. This is what that looks like. If these users on the internet, which is a sacred place of truth and nothing but the truth, then sightings of this symbol may go all the way back to the 1940s. It's not just international, but an intergenerational symbol. An S that transcends both space and time. It's the universal S. Speaking of which, is this even an S? Because some claim they always recognize the symbol as the number 8, which, when you think about it, makes perfect sense. It could also depict the number 5 or the number 2 when horizontally inverted, as seen in this graffiti from 2006. And why limit ourselves to just alphanumerics?
It's
It
more-
could also
it's like
be
a
depiction of
Mobius
an
strip.
infinity symbol, a dollar sign, or a double helix.
Right?
Some speculate it could be a simplistic rendition of an Ouroboros, which is an ancient symbol of a snake or dragon eating its own tail to represent the circle of life and death. While it is tempting
Doing
to
all right
think it
yourself?
could be
I'm
a
doing
Mobius
great.
strip,
Having a
this
wonderful
is not
day.
The case, as a Mobius strip famously
I had
has
some
one
snacks
side,
earlier,
while the
now we're
symbol
just
clearly has two.
Hanging
To
out.
further
Okay, so he's
complicate
saying it's not a Mobius strip. It's close. But it's more of just like the infinity sign.
Situation, there are way too many names for this symbol. One frequent name is the Superman S, presumably in reference to the iconic S of Superman, despite the lack of similarity between the two. Others have opted for more generic prefixes like skater, surfer, stoner, cool, and gangster. In total, I've come across over 60 different names, which make researching the symbol an
They're not the right
absolute
shape at all.
blast. I have also
You're
noticed
right.
a tendency for
You're
people
right.
to combine the symbol with
It's
certain
not.
terms and phrases.
I don't know why
For
we
example,
called it
it's
that. It doesn't
frequently
make
drawn
any
as part of
sense.
the word smile, specifically with a palm tree in place of the letter
the symbol
L.
representing
this is
God
especially
itself.
common in Greece for some reason.
Oh
As
my
if
God.
that wasn't enough,
Oh my God,
quite
literally.
a few people
Oh
claim
my
to
God.
have drawn a chain, rope, or braid-like pattern by continuously adding rows of 3 vertical lines before closing off the
Yeah, it
ends,
looks like a
like
braid the
so.
longer that you make
What
it.
this means is the universal S may have originated as a pattern that was eventually truncated down
Oh, he
to
did say
an
that.
S-shaped symbol.
For
If that's
some
the
reason,
case,
we've
this
decided
pattern
that
could
this
have
was
existed for
Superman.
many
This is
centuries,
it.
if not millennia,
It's kind of like a
because
Mandela
humans
effect type
kinda have
deal.
a thing for symmetry. Every culture on Earth has at one point or another made use
We
of
all just
tessellation,
misremembered what the
interlacing, and
Superman S looked
decorative
like.
knotwork. So with that in mind, I spent an ungodly amount of time looking at ornamental books, ancient artifacts, and medieval thingamajigs, yet I have been utterly defeated in my quest to find evidence of this exact pattern. Some were indeed similar and might have inspired this pattern, but I could not find an exact match. Suffice to say, things were going great. In the midst of this action-packed adventure of indiscovery, I happened upon this comment posted by a user on Reddit back in 2011. According to them, the Universal S began as a puzzle. The puzzle consisted of 2 rows of 3 vertical lines, and the challenge was to turn those lines into an S using nothing but straight lines. This sounded quite promising, and so I contacted said user and received this response. The puzzle was more specifically a matchstick puzzle, and it had supposedly been featured in a magazine titled Dynamite, published by the American publisher Scholastic. Unfortunately, the first issue was published in 1974, so even if this puzzle existed, it could not be the origin. However, I decided to pursue this lead anyway, because if I could find it, at least I would have some tangible evidence of the symbol's existence.
You had an entire
Keep in
notebook
mind,
filled with
up
that
until
symbol.
this point,
An
all I
entire
had
notebook.
was hearsay.
It is
a
God.
bunch of internet strangers, the most voracious group to ever walk this earth, claiming they had seen or drawn this symbol at various points in time. The
You
oldest
created a
photographic
Bible.
evidence came in the form of this aforementioned graffiti from 2006, as well as this squiggly version of the symbol etched into a desk from a Danish prison that closed down in 2006. I don't even remember how I found that. Anyway, I've since acquired about a dozen issues of Dynamite magazine, as well as a bunch of matchstick puzzle books, and this would turn out to be a massive break.
You remember the matchstick puzzles?
Not a single one of these issues feature a matchstick puzzle of any kind. It's not even featured in the German masterpiece Streichholzspiele, which is said to be the mother of all matchstick puzzle books. And despite the near-endless repository of matchstick puzzles available online, including every single puzzle featured in these books, this one is curiously missing. After spending so much time on this and getting absolutely nowhere, I reluctantly put this topic aside and moved on to other projects.
But it's only half over.
For April Fools of 2017, Reddit orchestrated this event called Place. It was essentially a blank canvas divided into a million pixels, and each user was allowed to alter the color of 1 pixel every couple of minutes. Whole communities came together and painted anything and everything, 1 pixel at a time.
this.
And as my eyes marveled at this pixelated microcosm of human civilization, something caught my attention. In the corner,
I turned myself into
there
a
it was. In
bunch
this
of pixels, Morty.
rainbow-colored soup of insanity, some loose-knit band of heroes had joined forces to construct a symbol of which they knew nothing about. The gods
Cactar
had
Jack,
clearly
what's up,
spoken.
man?
The search
Useless
had to
documentaries and video essays. This is my shit.
and this time,
Same.
it was different, because this time, I found something. Throughout the video, I've alluded to another potential origin, namely graffiti. Many believe the symbol originated within the American graffiti movement of the
He said
60s
Brazil.
and 70s, and claim that various street gangs, especially on the east and west coast,
He
used
said the
Universal
thing.
S as their tag. It makes a lot of sense because graffiti makes heavy use of outlined block letters, and drawing a symmetrical S in that style can be quite frustrating. Perhaps this frustration is what gave birth to the comparatively simplistic technique we use to draw the Universal S. 2 rows of 3 vertical lines connected by some lines in the middle.
Interesting.
Simple. I can't even remember how many tens of thousands of photographs of graffiti I must have sifted through over the years, but one day I found this. It's an art piece by an artist named Jean-Michel Basquiat, and it was painted in New York in 1982. I almost missed it, but in the corner, just as the pixel gods had promised, there it was. Basquiat describes it as the classic S of graph, graph being short for graffiti, and it's not his only piece to feature the symbol.
Yeah, you know, this makes sense. The fact that it's a graffiti thing, I feel like that totally makes
here
sense.
It's painted right next to what appears to be the Superman symbol. Now, I knew this was not the origin, but it was some much needed evidence to substantiate this ocean of hearsay. Furthermore, it gave me some much needed motivation to keep digging because I had all but given up at this point. And with this newfound motivation, I stumbled upon something totally unexpected. I was
all know
reading
Brazil's
about this
only made up to
photographer
scare
named
people.
John Nahr, who in
We all know it's not
1974
real.
had published an influential photo book about graffiti titled The Faith of Graffiti. For some reason, the name John Nahr sounded familiar,
Narf.
and after retracing my research, I managed to figure out why. Years before, I had watched an interview with John Nahr conducted by none other than Stussy. I don't think I paid much attention to the video back then, but I really wish I had, because 1 minute and 38 seconds into that video, one of the photographs from The Faith of Graffiti is prominently displayed on screen, and hidden amongst the graffiti in that photograph is the Universal S. The photograph was taken in New York City in late 1973, and it's not the only photograph in this collection in which the symbol is featured. What was so unexpected about this discovery is the fact that the symbol was literally hiding in plain sight. Not only was the interview conducted by the brand most strongly associated with this symbol, the video was uploaded in 2010 and has since amassed over 25,000 views. In spite of this, it seems to have gone completely undetected. Nevertheless, these photographs were now the earliest known evidence of the Universal S. After spending a few more weeks chasing down potential leads without success, I put the video back on the shelf once again and went to work on other videos. Fast forward to mid-2018 when someone else discovered that in the movie Piranha from 1978, the symbol can be seen scribbled onto the wall of a jail cell about 2/3 into the movie. I found out the scene was filmed in Los Angeles the same year, and while it did not predate the aforementioned photographs, it was still more evidence. Sometime thereafter, I stumbled upon another collection of photographs taken in Los Angeles in the early 1970s by photographer Howard Gribble, many of which feature the number 8 in a style reminiscent of the Universal S. The least ambiguous of which is definitely this one. Given that the symbol in this photograph is slightly faded compared to the text underneath, which appears to have been written in 1970, it might have been painted in the late 1960s. This was now the
That's an interesting name. Lobo Spider
Although,
Playboy.
as I later discovered, I am not the first to find this. A Reddit user by the name of Gary Duder posted a comment with a link to this photograph back in 2013. Unfortunately, it was buried beneath a mountain of other comments, and so this quite significant piece of evidence fell by the wayside. In any case, I was fairly satisfied at this point. I may not have found the origin, but I had found irrefutable evidence of the symbol's existence, and that was a hell of a lot more than I had at the beginning of all of this. So, a couple of months ago, I began writing the initial draft for this script. In doing so, I found myself going through my research for the quadrillionth time, just to make sure I had exhausted every conceivable avenue. That's when I stumbled upon this illustration, featured in a book titled Mechanical Graphics.
There it is.
This book
she
is not
is.
from the 60s, nor the 50s, nor the 1940s. It's not even from the 1900s. This book was published in 1890.
Wow.
What's so wonderful about this book is that it was written by a professor named Frederick Wilson, who taught geometry at Princeton University in New Jersey.
It's even older than we realized.
So perhaps,
Damn.
just maybe, this is the school where it all began. As an expert on descriptive geometry and technical drawing, Wilson might have taught his students this neat trick of how to draw a symmetrical S.
Damn.
I suppose we may never know. Regardless, the existence of this
Wow, it's
illustration
even older
makes the
than
universal
Darien.
S
It's
well
positively
over
ancient.
a century old. Presuming, of course, that you accept this slightly rounded version as a distant ancestor of the more angular version we see today. While it may seem strange for a symbol like this to be globally recognized long before the internet, it's really not. There are numerous pre-internet symbols with unknown origins which have as much of a global reach as the universal S. The Sator Square and Kilroy are but two examples. If anything,
What?
this
The
symbol
fuck is this?
exemplifies the
I've never
phenomenon
seen
for
that
which
before.
Richard Dawkins coined the term meme back in 1976. An idea or behavior transmitted from person to person, in this case through writing and word of mouth. Nor is it difficult to see why it spread, as the method by which the symbol is drawn is both clever and practical, a perfect recipe for virality. No, the mystery here is all about the origin. Where did it come from? Does it really
did it come
stem
from?
some
Where did it
generic
go?
pattern, or could this 19th century illustration truly be the beginning?
Where did it
For
come
all we
from?
know, this
Cotton
symbol
Eye
may
Joe?
date back to the dawn of mankind, plastered across the walls of Paleolithic caves just waiting to be discovered. Okay, that may be a bit of a reach, but all I know is that I certainly won't be the one to definitively solve the mystery of the pointy S, because with the conclusion of this godforsaken video, I am so done with this topic. Thanks for watching, bye.
So, as far as we know, it originated with that guy in the late 1800s making some railroad typography. Spent years learning technical drafting. My capital letters look very strange, and the way I write them would drive someone insane. Now I'm curious. Dude, I don't know why I thought of this, but I just thought of how the capital Q in cursive is just a 2. What the fuck is up with that? Why they do that? Why they do that? Why they gotta do us like that? What is...
So you decided to try Final Fantasy XIV. You've heard
Super's like, watch more Final Fantasy videos.
Crystal is addictive, but you're ready to
We're
get
starting
hooked.
on Saturday,
Good
so I need to
call.
watch
and
this.
welcome. But you might feel like you fell down a rabbit hole with how complex the game systems can be. That's okay. But
I wanna
here's
know
some
more about
basic
Lobo
stuff
Spider
that
Playboy
every new player
feels.
should know. It should help one way or the other.
Same.
The main story
Tell us
quest
about
is
the-
your top
the
priority.
Playboy.
You can't progress through the game without it. There's a little box to help you keep track of it, and it has a special icon. You may find that below level 50, though the story itself is great, there's a lot of fetch quests. Don't give up. That is not going to be forever.
I've played
When you
WoW,
get to
I don't
Heaven's
care.
Ward, all that filler fetch quest nonsense will stop. If you need to go to the Waking Sands, which trust me, you will, make sure you teleport to Limsa and then to the Arcanist Guild and then take the ferry.
I'm not gonna remember that.
Vesper Bay. That's the fastest way to get there. Might as well get an SSD while you're at it. Story skip potions are available to buy, but don't. Okay. Please don't.
Rabbit hole or a Russie, as it is known.
The main story quest also gives a buttload of gil and devastating emotional pain that you'll never fully recover from. So make sure you do it. Don't neglect your class or job quests. But ain't a class and a job the same thing? No. You see,
no?
The starting classes are capped at level 30. They're training wheels, Fisher-Price versions of the
Class
real
then
jobs.
job.
Much
Got
like
it.
in real life, when you reach 30, you're expected to go out and get a big boy job. Think of the base classes like training schools for how to
what's
handle
that?
your job as a weapon. Not all jobs have these training schools or base class requirements. You can just unlock them when you get to a certain level in any job. Like those red mages, they'll take anyone. Check out this chart to see if you're leveling the right class for the job you want.
You can play all classes and unlock all jobs on the same character and switch freely between them. So if you picked the wrong class for the job you want, or you decide you don't like the class you started as, it's no big deal. Your starting class mostly determines what city-state you'll be in for the first 15 levels. Actually, you gain the ability to unlock other
still have
classes
10 years. We
at
got
level 10.
time.
But since you can't
We're
go to another
chillin'.
city-state until level 15,
I'm doing
you'll be limited to
fine.
the class trainers that live in your city-state until level 15, when you can leave. Likewise, if you're playing with a friend who started with
I
a
made a
different
bunny girl
city-state,
Lancer.
then
She
y'all
looks
will be
badass.
separated until level 15.
That was just
When
my
I
alt
started playing,
character.
I picked Marauder because I wanted to be in Pretty Limsa Lomenza, thinking, oh, well, I'll just get a shield later, sword and shield later. Because I wanted to be a paladin. I had
Exactly.
to go to Ul'dah and level
Bunny girls?
Gladiator to level 30.
Yeah.
So I could then be a paladin and get a shield, sword and shield. Only paladin has sword and shield. The jobs are connected
Hold
to...
on, I want to see how you make your letters. That's how I write my capitals to this day. It looks normal. Are you saying because it's like, because it's slanted a little bit? Is that why it's weird? The numbers are super important. Oh, the 8 is weird, huh? The 8 is weird. Ayy. Ayy. Nice. You maxed out bust on the bunny girl, didn't you?
The weapons. Your very first job quest will reward you with
I don't know
a
what you're
soul
talking
crystal.
about. I
That
don't know
will
what you're
make you
talking
good
about.
at the game, or at least not as bad as you will look with it off. Like seriously, if you are much over level 30 and you're still walking around without your soul crystal equipped, people will do this when you enter a dungeon. Quests that unlock stuff look like this with a plus sign. Now, there's a ton of unlockables, and not all of it's crucial to do right away. Like that materia stuff, you don't have to worry
Drop
about
both
that
sides
for
of the
a
end
while.
before the diagonal.
I'll link it to.
That's just
Some people are gonna be like,
absurd.
materia. Oh,
It's
very
like,
important.
yes, you can, but why?
So I'll link to a list of all the unlockables.
Just 'cause it's for
quests and
funsies.
stuff in the description box below, so you can look through the features available at your level and decide for yourself.
This is
what
too
you
much
wanna
work.
unlock.
Welcome to MMOs.
I'd suggest the ones that say dungeon access and
Too much
trial
work.
access, so you can get your duty roulettes unlocked. I'll put a link about that too in the description. You want to get Chocobo companion access at level 20 because he's a mount, so he will let you get around the world quicker.
I have a whale.
And he'll help you in combat, so he'll be
Dude,
there for you.
super.
through
I want to
thick
get
and
the
Sorry.
Spriggan.
there's the
Spriggan
esthetician
mount.
hairstyles,
It's so
glamour, which is
cute.
transmog,
It's
people
so
from
cute.
other games, and dye systems. So that's obvious.
Let me show you.
wanna unlock all
Let
those.
me show you guys here. Spriggan mount. It's so friggin' cute. The Spriggan mount is
Hello,
friggin'
mate.
cute. Shut up. Show me the mount. Show me the mount. Yes, your cat girl is very cute.
This is your character being perched atop a basket, sat here on a comfy pillow. A big bag of flowers is tied to the Spriggan's back, as well as two
Just wait,
pieces
just
of
wait.
ore strapped to its
Just wait.
belt. Two butterflies are nearby, one resting next to you, stretching out its wings, and one fluttering about happily in the air in circles near your character. And so do these magical rocks that appear to help you with your levitation. These rocks also make a nice jingling sound as you move across the sky. It's a is the Palace
Look
of
at
the
how he
Dead theme.
runs!
It's better than just having the generic
Look at
theme.
how he
But, you know,
runs!
maybe they could have put the Hatching Tide theme in or something like that. But it is really, really a nice looking mount for
pitter-patter
sure.
of his
So just
feet.
briefly, let's read the text before showing the final two items off for today. Summon forth your Spriggan.
So fucking cute. I can't. I need it. Yeah, it's from the store, and I was like, okay. Once I get to a point where I can actually ride a mount, then I'll get it. Not the fat cat. Look, the fat cat is very cute, and it was a close second, but I like the Spriggan just like 2% more.
Gold Saucer is a fun place too, where you can get mounts, pets, other goodies. And at level 50, you should do the Hildebrand quests. Those are mandatory. I messed up my own joke a little bit. Regular side quests look like this. You can do them if you want, but they're safe to skip. It's not World of Warcraft where you need to do all of the quests in an area. Like, you don't have to do that. That's why I'm telling you what the different icons look like, what to prioritize. They're fun, but unimportant. That's a mood. You can buy gear from vendors. From level 1 through 50, you can get gear from vendors in Ul'dah, Limsa Limenza, and Gridania. Then 50 to 60 gear is in Ishgard.
How much money does it cost to enter a world?
Reach.
Dude, okay.
So,
Final Fantasy 14, I believe, is free until like level 60 or something. You can literally play for free for like a significant portion of the game, if I'm not mistaken. You could try it. You could just try for fun. See what happens?
Yeah, you can get better loot in dungeons or from seducing your local crafter. But the vendor stuff is great for easy upgrades as you level.
Being unemployed and
For making
MMOs go
guild,
great
the main
together.
story quest
They
is
really
good
do.
money. It should be enough.
I thought it
but
said making girl. Like that was her tip to playing the game, is to make a girl character.
if it's not, have you considered selling coke? You think I'm kidding, but it's a great way to get rich without having to level a crafter or gatherer. So, you know, like on the side. To get your hands on a steady coke supply, you'll have to rank up hard in your grand company. So, yeah, the rumors are true.
She
The
has a fat
military
cat.
is trafficking coke and supplying it to
And a
the market. but
Pachymari.
You didn't hear it from me. Ranking up in your grand company is a good idea no matter what. So I'll put a link in the description box below that shows how many seals you will need for each promotion. Make sure you do your grand company hunting log. It gives good XP and seals, and you have to do it anyway.
Not a game you binge, you
When
want to enjoy
get to
the
Sergeant
story.
second class, then
Porque
you'll be
no
able
los
to turn in
dos.
items for seals like dungeon drops, so it'll be a lot easier. When you get to second lieutenant rank, they'll finally sell you the good stuff. Leveling a gatherer is an option, but it will take time away from your combat job. So if that doesn't bother you, gathering shards is usually a safe bet. Check the market board for what you can gather that's going to be good to sell on your server. Silver ore, effervescent water, just some examples, but shards, crystal shards. So the next time someone asks you whether you're in the coke or crystal business, you can say,
Neither. I'm in the empire business.
So now that you're clued in on most of the basics, the only thing you need to go from a beginner to a pro
Are those
is a
naked cat girls?
montage of XP buffs.
Exactly. Oh! What? What? Why did you ... What? Did you fuck up your earrings? No, you get... They send you an earring to every single character that you make. So, it's cool. Yeah, it's all good. I double checked it before I deleted the character. That's the one thing I did check, but I forgot about the boost because I'm a dumb, stupid idiot. But it's okay. It's okay. Also, AJ and I both got the play
But
dead
most of all,
emote for the
don't be
for the
afraid to
falafels.
ask for help. There's
so
a novice
cute.
network that you should have access to as a new player, where you can ask questions, and there
Ain't we
are
all?
many
True.
Discord servers that are there specifically to help people and answer questions.
True.
Mine is one of them, but I will link to some others as well in the description box. There are players in the game who are considered men.
Yeah, I got people to help me. I have one person to help me. That should be enough, right?
You burned my wiener!
Oh no! You've burnt my wiener! That is all. Alright, back to your regularly scheduled programming. Hee hee ha ha ha. Hee hee ha ha ha. Let's see, what else do I have?
And I've got this new plot. Basically, there's this high school girl. She's got huge boom, and I mean some serious hot cores. Real a set of bad cores pack. Some corros massive.
This doesn't work. I thought it would work. This doesn't work. What is happening?
Big old time. happens. Next, free student shows up with an even bigger body.
Hi, how are you doing today?
Oh
I
my
hope you're
God.
having a wonderful day so far.
We're not gonna do. I thought this would be cool,
Alright, lads,
but
welcome back to my channel.
I don't
If
want
you
to
are
watch
new
that right
here,
now.
my
Wait, hold
name
on.
is
Let me
Tom
go to my
Powell.
playlist and check my watch later and see what I want to watch.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet.
Holy shit, I was not expecting that. Oh my God, I wish that would have happened earlier with my Pepsi. Just like shotgun it and explodes. Oh my God.
This was supposed to be
Hey.
a baked potato.
Oh my. I found this incredible video of skydivers jumping out of a plane just before the plane started to stall and lose control.
Oh, that is horrifying.
All the skydivers made it out safely, even the very last guy you see at the end. This video got 20 million views on Instagram because this dog sounds like a man.
It's okay, buddy. It's okay. No.
This person had some wine delivered to their This person
Buddy, it's okay. No.
This
Dude, there's a dog in this neighborhood and we can hear him bark sometimes. And he sounds like a man. He's just we call him Harold because he just sounds like a dude whenever he barks. He's just like, ugh. Ugh. He sounds like an old man. He's probably related to this dog.
It's okay, buddy. It's okay. No.
This person had some wine delivered to their house.
Is your mom in?
Oh, I'm 23.
Oh.
Me.
For some reason, this one bird tackled this other bird.
Got him.
Alright, now I got a little bravery now.
Oh, he's got a little accent on him.
This little kitten has had enough kisses. A few years ago, NASA captured images of a volcano erupting on one of Jupiter's moons.
Oh, for real? Holy shit. That's upsetting.
Yeah, nice.
Here's a really cool technique Japanese artists use to paint dragons.
Oh, I've seen these. They used to sell those. Do you guys ever see that commercial? There was commercials for these. You load it up with the different colors and it's like that little brushes. Y'all remember those? What? Like it's hard?
A surfer managed to ride this huge wave.
Darian, please. That's my favorite chat comment. Darian, please. It's so defeated.
I found a really fuzzy plant and wanted to share it with all of you.
Oh my god, that's like the hair thing I ate earlier.
That's the end of this video. Hopefully I made your day just a little better, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon.
A somber scene in Houston
Oh.
at a growing makeshift.
I'm sorry. I ate some hair earlier.
Hey guys, welcome back to another video. It's me, Tubbs Hairless Clone.
My man. My man. My man. Danny DeVito.
Right. I shaved. I went from this to about a week and a half talking about the internet's strangest websites. Now, we're not talking about anything morbid or dark in specific. This is just strange. There could be some funny websites here. There could be some completely horrifying websites on here, which honestly, it's half of the list is some dark stuff. You know, I mean, what
I did
do you
it because
expect?
I had
You're watching
to.
Tov, bro. Like, yeah. And I know that a bunch of you guys are gonna leave a ton of website suggestions down below. If this video gets 25,000 likes, Instacam.com is a website that allows you to view security cameras. Though these websites are all considered public, upon entering the site, you are greeted by this message. Welcome to Instacam Project, the world's biggest directory of online surveillance security cameras. Select a country to watch live. Street, traffic, parking, office, road, beach, earth, online webcams. Now you can search live webcams around the world. You can find here Axis, Panasonic, Linksys, Sony, TP-Link, Foscam, and a lot of other network video cams available online without a password. So from my understanding, if you have a security camera linked to any of these companies, chances are you could end up on this website. But your security camera needs to not have a password. How this website gains access to them, I don't know. I'm assuming they have some sort of program that just enables them to host any footage onto their website. I'm guessing this is legal because they're public. That's it. If they were private, that's illegal. But if you just didn't set up a password, yeah, there's a chance you're on this website. You can sort by manufacturer, country, place, city, and time zone. You ever wanted to watch live footage of a Russian hotel, a random street, a squirrel in Tokyo? Well, this website is just for you. In the frequently asked questions section, they explained that only network surveillance security cameras are collected here, and these cameras are not hacked. All cameras listed on the site do not have password protection. Like I was saying, if you don't have a password set up to your security camera, you could be on the site without even knowing it. They're aware of this since they tell you that if you see your camera on the site and you want to take it off, you can just contact them. So you have to manually check security camera hosting sites in order to see if you're on there. Want to know the crazy part? The exact coordinates to each camera is listed right there on the website. So guys, if we learned a lesson here, it's to make sure if you ever get a security camera, set up a password for it.
Oh my god, that is
MrDeepfakes.com.
really upsetting.
Have you ever wanted to watch?
I've looked up stuff in San Diego. Watched some kids get arrested for skating at a park. Did you specifically set out to find that, or you just stumbled upon it and you're like, huh? Like instead of watching TV, you were like, huh? I'm gonna watch some security footage. I'm gonna watch some security footage of a random place and just see what happens. Is that why my nudes keep getting leaked? Yes. Yes, super. You got to stop holding up your nudes up to your security cameras. You got to find somewhere else to do your exhibitionism, all right? Got to take it somewhere else.
How do I say this?
It's just not safe.
Content with your favorite celebrity's face on them. Well, this website exists and does exactly that. This clip right here isn't actually Scarlett Johansson. It's her face being deepfaked onto an adult actress's body. Now, the question we're gonna face when we talk a lot about these websites is it legal? Well, to answer this, I'd say yes and no. InternetJusticeSociety.org states, accordingly, copyright is not a good weapon to be put against deepfake, as the victim of deepfakes do not own a copyright interest in their own image. On the other side, the victim deepfake can take to the right of personal data protection. So basically, if you think it's invading your privacy, then yes, you can go ahead and sue. But by the time you find out about it, it's probably been viewed tens of thousands of times on these random websites. Not you specifically.
That's so violating.
In general. Not you specifically. Is it ethical? Fuck no, it's not. Go watch some actual P-Hub videos. Don't turn into these creeps that targeted women and ended up creating at least 104,000 fake nude images and shared it with each other. This person does not exist.com. This website generates a new lifelike image each time the page is refreshed, using technology developed by chip maker NVIDIA. Yes, everyone you see here isn't
I
real.
actually have seen this one before.
They're images created from using faces all over the internet. If you wanted to make your own custom face, then generated photos is just for you. Have fun making your dream partner. Y'all think this girl looks like me? Have you guys seen me as a girl with the face app filters I post on Instagram? Bro, I'll be such a fine girl. It's not even funny. Kekma.net. Kekma.net is a website that loads up a bunch of flashing images with, the image is a man who had his face mauled off by a bear. It's very bloody. Just flashing and, you hear super loud sounds. I think it's a man screaming. And in the center, there's a video of a man, sticking a metal rod inside of his thing. And, I think that was in the BME Pain Olympics. If you don't know what the Pain Olympics is, it's just men cutting off their things. Some of those clips are fake. Don't believe everything that's on the internet. The site actually goes full screen, so you can't click out of the tab instantly. Then when you try to leave, you get this notification. obviously a troll by the creator. At the bottom of the website, it shows a link to the official Kekma channel, where the Kekma movie 2, Catalin's Revenge, is shown. This is a 43-minute, I guess, shock/troll video. It's very racist, and the comments are extremely hateful.
Wow.
Cthulhu. Cthulhu is the only dark web website.
Well, we need some 65+ gray hairs that still call their web browser Wi-Fi to make laws about tech. You know what? This guy knows what he's talking about. I agree. That sounds like an excellent idea. I feel like that would put us in the right direction as a country. You've seen this site, bruh. I know about, like, Goatsy, which, like, okay. I get it. I understand. It's funny. But, like, that just sounds, like, hateful. To show something that gruesome and hateful? Bruh. The fuck is Goatsy? Look it up.
Site that I will mention, so just take this as a free trial for if we hit 25,000 likes on this video. So
Look
let's
it
hit
up.
25,000
Use
likes.
the
guys.
internet.
This website is fairly old from what I can tell. Screenshots range from 2013 to 2015. I don't have an actual .onion link, so sorry about that. Luckily, I have some screenshots. This website is, well, it's online hitmen. Yes. Assassins. Solutions to common problems. We are an organized criminal group, former soldiers and mercenaries from the FFL, highly skilled with military experience of more than 5 years. We can perform hits all around the world. If you're asking yourself why someone would need to hire a killer online, we'll tell you. Simply because it is anonymous. You can always find examples of contractors who collaborated with cops when they were facing 20 years of prison, and you, the buyer, could end up in the prison because of that. On the other hand, you can also find examples where police found who had the interest to put out a contract, and they can come to you and you can give your testimony, which would put the hitman in jail. Now, a bunch of articles question the realism of these types of websites. Are they scammers trying to take advantage of stupid people, or are they undercover cops? Well, to this day, we really don't know, since no one wants to try it out, and even if it was real, no one's gonna go out and say, guys, it worked for me. Like, it's not gonna happen. Let's take a look at their prices, shall we? By the way,
Xavier, did you look for
the
it?
R word, which I'm not gonna say. All of this is being paid through Bitcoin, you know, because it's anonymous. So we have murder types. For a regular murder, that would
Did
be
you look it up?
$45,000.
Did you look up Goatsy? I have to know your initial reaction. No? What? Okay. I feel like to be a person on the internet, you just have to be aware of what it is, right? What? It's not like it's like the website he was talking about with the sounding and shit.
For a regular person and $180,000
Just a
for
butthole.
a public person. You can also make someone go missing, make it seem like their death was an accident. You could cripple people. So for cripple, is cripple offensive, bro? Yes, it is, which is why I censored it and will not be saying that moving forward. But for types, there's regular, uglify, two hands, and paralyze. These are the prices for those. In case you don't know what uglify means, uglify is when someone goes up to another person, and usually it's acid, and they throw acid in their face and it melts their face and it's irreversible. So that's what uglify means. We also have R word, and there's the price for regular, which is $8,000, and for an underage person that would be $21,000. We also have bombings and beatings. So is this real? I don't know, and I hope it's not, but I don't want to make you guys uncomfortable, so let's move on. Do you need an exorcism? Now, this one isn't strange because of its content. It's strange because it exists. This is a website where you would go if you or a loved one is going through an exorcism. Probably a loved one, because if you were the one dealing with that, I don't even think you could pick up a phone or go on a computer. Exorcism means the religious or spiritual practice of evicting demons, jinns, or other spiritual entities from a person or an area that is believed to be possessed. If you want to be really freaked out, look up the audio of the possession of the real Emily Rose. Shit will give you goosebumps, bro. So it's just freaky that you can hire someone to help you.
Should we listen? Audio of the possession of the real Emily Rose. Oh, I misspelled possession. Hello? Okay, the thing is, it sounds extra cursed because she's German. I'm gonna say that. It sounds the fact that she has a German accent just like innately makes it sound more evil. And it's just because like the accent just like we've associated it with these things. It just sounds like she's growling.
Shit will give you goosebumps, bro. So it's just freaky that you can hire someone to help you. Well, it's not freaky, but it's a very haunting thought. This is real.
Wait, hold on. Hold on. Darian is a seaman? Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Do I get a choice in the matter? Ah, demon. Okay. All right. I was like, either way, it's spelled wrong. It's okay. At one point, I was. You're not wrong. I thought about selling a religion loot crate to make hella money. Basically, sell holy water for hella markup. People would buy it. They certainly
nice
would.
This lady looks as well. She looks like she'd be that one fun art teacher that you hang out with during lunch at school and talk about life. Is that too specific?
I thought it was funny.
Okay. Run
Darian
the Gauntlet.
is
A
a
very
seaman.
popular website is Run the Gauntlet. This website was created in 2015 and it's full of gruesome shock videos, and the point of it is for the user to make it to the last video. I can't show anything on the screen, so expect to see some background footage. It's a list of videos that gets worse and worse, and the goal is to make it to the end. You can't skip anything, and you have to wait for the entire video to end in order to move on to the next. They also have a cringe version where the videos get more and more cringeworthy, and honestly, if you're desensitized to gore, the cringe one is a lot worse.
Oh, we should do the
World O
cringe
meters.
one.
This is a world population clock. It tells you all the births today and all the deaths today. Of course, these are estimates, but knowing that people die every second is a little bit weird when you see the counter ticking right in front of you. This video is sponsored by Atlas VPN. Atlas VPN is a tool that encrypts your data and hides your virtual location when connected to planecrashinfo.com. So this one is pretty
I sounded like
self-explanatory,
Annalisa
one of the
Rose
more
just for a
morbid ones on the
second.
list. Obviously, it's made for educational purposes only, but the most dark part is the last words section, where you can actually hear the audio clips of the pilot.
Goatsy is a visual representation of my heart, blown out and gaping. It reads like poetry. It's so beautiful. I'm the trash man.
I'll play one now, so if you want to skip, then make sure to skip.
Terrain ahead. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Terrain ahead. Terrain ahead. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up.
Very rough target.
Pull up.
Control with the big result.
LastMealsProject.com. The Last Meals Project website was created by Jonathan Camboris, and since 2006, this project has documented the last meals of the
That's
executed,
dark.
ranging from serial killers, first-time offenders, minors tried as adults, the mentally ill, and people who have been exonerated after they've been
Oh, he had a bunch of Jolly Ranchers. One bat, just one. Just one.
executed. It's really interesting.
An ice cream. Hold on. I'm sorry.
Jonathan Camboris, and since 2006,
Garden salad with ranch, a peach, and a banana.
this project has
2 pints of mint chocolate chip ice cream.
documented the last meals of the executed.
An apple.
Ranging from serial
4 pieces of fried chicken, 2 Cokes. My man.
killers, first-time offenders,
1 cup of tea from a tea bag. 6 chocolate chip cookies.
minors
Good
tried
choice.
as adults.
A single unpitted olive. A single unpitted olive.
The mentally ill and people.
Was he trying to like choke on the pit or something? It's an FU. Feels. Cheeseburger, French fries, apple pie, Pepsi. Now that's it. Now that's
people who
it.
have been exonerated after they've been executed. It's really interesting seeing the variety of food.
Candy bar and a soft drink. Fair.
Food and drinks. These death row.
One flour tortilla, one glass of water. That's sad.
Inmates chose as their last meals.
That's
Yvette's
a sad
Bridal
one.
Formal. This is a website made for a business, that being Yvette's Bridal Formal. Though the website looks like a 12-year-old made it. It's so clumped up and has all types of colors for the fonts, but the website takes an odd turn when you start clicking around and see that there are writings about Salem witch trails and alien abductions. Not something you'd expect to see on this website.
Ooh,
they also explain they have a new location, but every time I copy and paste that onto Google Maps, nothing pops up. However, I did call the number. Cool. So, Yvette, hit me back.
Seems like an attempt at last communion.
ShaySt.John.net. As I've explained before, I love Shay St. John.
I wonder
and
if
her
he
content
asked
was
for wine,
amazing.
if they would have been able to give it to
I'll give you guys a brief
him.
description of her, and then we'll talk about the website. Shay St. John is a fictional character in our project who appears in a series of creepy and uncomfortable short films. St. John, created by Eric Fournier, was described with a backstory claiming she was a supermodel disfigured in a car accident who rebuilt her body with a collection of mannequin parts. The character Shay St. John is described as a model and is shown in videos wearing a plastic mask, a series of wigs and dresses, and manipulating wooden hands on sticks. She is described as having been hit by a train, which resulted in the loss of her arms and legs. Instead of using prosthetics, she added mannequin parts to her face and added wooden hands so no one would see
Look at all those
her badly
pixels,
deformed
man.
hands. St. John wears a series of masks throughout her videos, supposedly because she doesn't want anyone to see what she really looks like. The website, which no longer exists, is very it's very unprofessional. If you're ever bored, I really suggest browsing the site. I really like the triggers section, as Shay explains her triggers, which lets us know that she's just like the rest of us dealing with her own trauma. Sadly, Eric Fournier passed away in 2010. I really want to buy the Shay St. John DVD called The Triggers Compilation, but it's sold out everywhere. Well, it's not sold out, it's unavailable everywhere, so if anyone has it laying around,
Try browsing that site with Wayback Machine. I feel like I shouldn't do it on stream though.
Got their hands on
I feel like that's just like asking for it.
SimulationArgument.com. This website is it's just a bunch of information collected to prove the theory that we're living in a simulation. So if you ever have any thoughts that we're living in a simulation, I guarantee you that if you read this entire website, you'll come out as a full believer. I haven't read this entire website, quite frankly. I don't think we're living in a simulation. If anyone wants to prove me wrong, be my guest. Use the comments below. Very, very odd website, and the person who wrote this seems to really believe in this. Really, really, really believe in this.
I mean, there's no way to know.
Good
job. There's simply no way to know.
Is Mom Spaghetti. This is a website with only one purpose: to load in a picture of Eminem with spaghetti in the background and play Lose Yourself, but he just keeps repeating Mom Spaghetti for almost every bar. One of the most important websites to this day, if you ask me. 160.com. So this website is the number one typed 60 times onto your address bar and then adding .com after. This website is Arnold Schwarzenegger's face photoshopped onto the Sailor Moon's cast's bodies. Hovering your cursor over certain places brings up some text or images. Very 2007 Flash. I like the quote, because Washington is Hollywood for ugly people. Doesn't the dude who
Internet
made this
is now
website
okay again.
I mean, it was
We're
made
good
in 2006,
now.
so
We've reached a balance.
This domain since 2006. Y7 Info. Y7, which is, you know, the letter Y typed 7 times, is a pretty cool website that generates random items on the screen every time you refresh. It's actually where the thumbnail comes from. Yeah, that alien. I found that on there and then reverse image searched it. Apparently it's named Gray. That's a cute name for an alien if you ask me. Anyway, you can keep refreshing as much as your heart desires and always discover something new. Sometimes objects are clickable, but for the most part, they're not. In the lower part of the website, you see 3
this
shapes.
is a fever
I
dream.
wonder what cool things these lead us to. Oh, NFTs that cost $4,500. Cool. And guys, make sure to not screenshot these NFTs because that would be illegal. Anyway, let's move on to the next site. RateMyPoo.com. Ever wanted to rate someone's poop? Yeah, me neither. I told you guys, these are just the strangest websites I could find. Rate My Poo is sadly no longer in service. Yeah, so it's no longer in service and it just loads in a picture of Trump. And when you try to find another picture, you'll be met with an error screen. I feel like society would be a lot better if this website was still up. Alright, I'm done. lomando.com. This website scared the hell out of me when I was browsing it. So it loads up a YouTube video where you play rock, paper, scissors against this boy. Already looks pretty creepy. Getting the incorrect code appears with this. But entering scissors, rock, paper, rock, rock, scissors will grant you access to the door. Once here, it's like a full-on RPG video game. Beware, there are jump scares. Now, I won't be playing any jump scares because I actually like you guys. But yeah, this website is basically a video game. It's a horror video game. It's really, really cool. Wow, it actually scared me. I mean, I usually don't get scared by video games, but that one caught me off guard, bro. Zombo.com. This website just loads up the title and a spinning, loading bar. The audio consists of a man welcoming you to Zombo.com and letting you know that anything is possible at Zombo.com.
This is Zombo.com. Welcome to Zombo.com. You can do anything at Zombo.com. Anything at all.
There's nothing more to this website.
This
it's just
is
that. So if you ever need any inspiration, maybe sending a risky text to your crush, make sure to load up Zombo.com, and I'm sure you'll be able to get a nice response from your crush. Thank you guys so much for watching this video. This video was a little mixed because, you know, we stick to morbid topics.
That was good. That was a good video. Damn. They deserve more.
Today,
the mysterious death of Tupac Shakur. I don't think I've ever actually delved into this.
We're covering the mysterious deaths of Tupac Shakur and Biggie Smalls, starting with Tupac. Right now, we're on our way to Las Vegas and eventually Los Angeles to cover some of the spots where this all went down. As always, I'm Ryan, that's Brent, and we brought along our friend Deja because it felt wrong to cover Biggie and Tupac without bringing a true super fan.
I thought he was a hologram. But, you know, He's just from the future?
Irrelevant.
Anyway, you're irrelevant.
Anyways, let's get into it. On September 7th, 1996, at the MGM Grand Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada, Tupac Shakur attended a Mike Tyson boxing match. After the match, Tupac left with Suge Knight, who at the time was CEO of the West Coast record label, Death Row Records, the label that Tupac was signed to. However, on their way out, Tupac and his bodyguards got into a fight with Orlando Anderson in the lobby of the MGM Casino. In the lobby?
In the lobby of the MGM. God.
Orlando Anderson was a member of the Compton-based Southside Crips gang. After the brawl, Suge Knight and Tupac left in Knight's car with Tupac's entourage following in cars behind them. While stopped at a traffic light at the intersection of Flamingo and Koval, a white Cadillac pulled up on the passenger side of Knight's car and shot out of the window, hitting Tupac 4 times and grazing Knight in the head with a bullet fragment. In 2014, 18 years after the shooting, Chris Carroll, a now retired Las Vegas Police Department sergeant, came forward to say he was first at the scene.
Why was he quiet for 18 years?
If I was a cop, I wouldn't necessarily say in a public way that I was the first person.
All right.
Own, Daisha.
Shut up.
According to Carroll, when he opened the car door, Tupac fell out of the car covered in blood, and Carroll asked, quote, "Who shot you?" and states that Tupac took a breath to respond and said, quote, "Fuck you," before slipping into unconsciousness, making those Tupac's last words.
Since we're like right here, there's like no way.
Kind of cool. Right now? Kind of cool last words.
Look how many cars right now at 11:56. On a Friday that's not nearly as busy as a Tyson fight.
There's no way. Like if I heard those gunshots, it would just be like.
You'd look where it was, right?
Yeah.
Tupac was taken to the University Medical Center and placed on life support in a medically induced coma. And on September 13th, 1996, 6 days after the shooting, Tupac died due to his injuries at the age of 25. Whoa, 25?
Oh my God, he's such a little baby.
Both of them died
Yeah,
super
he died
young.
at 25, Biggie Smalls died at 24.
I think that's what was so heartbreaking about it, is that there were these two
I'm
young
24.
black males on the rise, and like they just got snatched up.
Yeah, I swear it happened.
I remember when these happened, people in school were devastated.
One
and I
strange
was like,
fact
who's
is that the Las Vegas police never arrested anyone in connection with the murder. They also failed to follow up with Yaki Gaddafi, a member of Tupac's entourage who was there that evening who claimed he could identify the assailant. However, Gaddafi was unfortunately murdered 2 months later on November 10th, 1996 before he
Unfortunate.
Wow. A Las Vegas homicide detective who oversaw the case claimed it got, quote, "the same treatment as any other homicide here," end quote.
What does that mean?
We don't care about anyone who died. We don't care if he was famous. We treat everyone the same. Alright, let's get to some of the main theories.
Alright.
The first theory is from former LA Times journalist Chuck Phillips, who believes that Orlando Anderson, the Crips gang, and none other than Biggie Smalls are responsible for the murder. Chuck Phillips and the LA Times investigated the murder over the course of a year and came up with the following conclusions based on anonymous sources. Conclusion 1. Members of the Southside Crips were involved in the shooting as retaliation for Tupac's beating of
That makes
Orlando
sense.
Anderson. Conclusion 2. Orlando Anderson was the shooter. Conclusion 3. Biggie Smalls paid $1 million for the murder of Tupac and supplied the gun.
No! How would anyone know that?
Well, he
Also, why would you supply the gun?
Because he wanted it done with his gun, reportedly.
Why?
That's how things go down, I guess. I don't know. Speaking of Biggie, let's go over his potential motive for wanting Tupac dead.
He
Biggie's
wouldn't.
year-long feud with Tupac was well known, and at the forefront of the East Coast-West Coast rap rivalry, including a reported verbal altercation and diss tracks. In one track titled Hit 'Em Up, Tupac claimed he had slept with Biggie's wife, Faith Evans.
How does that one go? Is that hit 'em up, hit 'em up? Or is that a different one? I'm actually curious.
I think you should just never do that again.
No.
Strangely, according to Phillips, neither Biggie nor anyone connected to Biggie was questioned
Vegas,
by
the fact they
police.
found the body is a win.
As for Orlando Anderson, the believed shooter, he was shot to death in May 1998.
We should count
Up
this as a
until his
win.
death, Anderson denied responsibility for Tupac's death and was never charged. The second theory is from former LAPD detective Russell Poole, who believes that Suge Knight set up the murder. Despite Suge Knight also being hit in the shooting, Detective Poole believes Suge Knight had motives. Motive 1. Suge Knight apparently owed Tupac a lot of money, by some accounts $3 million, a theory corroborated by the fact that Afeni Shakur, Tupac's mother, sued Death Row and Knight in 1997 for mishandling funds and taking millions of dollars away from Tupac. Motive 2. Tupac intended to leave Death Row Records, Suge Knight's label. Tupac had recently fired his lawyer David Kenner, who in addition to being Suge Knight's lawyer, also wrote up Tupac's agreement with Death Row Records. And sure enough, a week after the firing, Suge Knight invited Tupac to the fateful boxing match. Here's some other things that don't look good for Suge Knight. Shortly after the brawl in the MGM lobby, Knight stopped to make a phone call while everyone else was fleeing the scene. Knight also insisted that Tupac ride with him in his car after the boxing match.
Was it on Tupac's side that they shot at the car, or was it on Suge Knight's side?
The side of the car that Tupac was on.
So how'd they know that they got Tupac's side?
Oh, I see what you're saying. So how would they know which side Tupac was on?
Yeah.
Unless somebody told him.
Right.
Orlando Anderson, the man who Tupac fought with at MGM, also contradicted his initial testimony, at first saying Knight was part of the MGM brawl, but then later saying that Knight was trying to break up the fight, stating, quote, "I seen him pulling people off of me," end quote. Many people believe this turnaround happened because of a payoff by Knight. Detective Poole also claims the bullet wound Knight says he received that night was never verified by the hospital, the police, or any other witnesses.
So nobody knows if he got shot.
Exactly.
Whoa!
However,
really? How did that get through?
However, this contradicts the 2014 report from former Las Vegas Police Sergeant Chris Carroll, who stated that Knight's head was, quote, gushing blood, and that he had, quote, clearly been hit in the head. Carroll
Okay, but this guy didn't come forward until 18 years later, right? Chris Carroll, that's the one that waited like 18 years. I don't fucking trust that guy. Why should we care about anything you have to say? You waited 18 years to say something, like, okay.
Also mentioned that Knight showed legitimate concern and that, quote, it wasn't acting.
Why would he be like, it's not acting? That sounds like something that someone would pay you to say, like.
You don't trust that Chris Carroll was a licensed casting director and wouldn't notice bad acting from good acting?
Well, he said that later, though, so he must have heard the rumors that people thought it was
He's
Suge.
the same
That
lawyer
could be
as
also
the
why
other
he said
person you're
this,
negotiating
quote,
with.
this is not the guy who had him killed. It's ridiculous.
No one does
yeah,
that.
this makes way more sense than Biggie. This guy would only benefit from Tupac dying, because then he's going to be able to get more money, because then obviously his music will become immortalized now.
And he'll still own everything.
Right.
Here's my thing about it. I can't see someone putting themselves in the line of fire in a murder scenario. I just don't, that doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah.
The third theory is from LAPD detective Greg Kading, who believes that Sean Combs, aka P. Diddy or Puff Daddy, and CEO of the East Coast record label Bad Boy Records, orchestrated Tupac's death. Detective Kading got a Crips gang member named Keith Davis to confess on tape that P. Diddy paid him $1 million to carry out the murder of Tupac and Suge Knight. Keith Davis confessed that Orlando Anderson, who was Davis's nephew, was the one who pulled the trigger, and Davis also admits to being in the car when he recounts the night that Tupac was shot. Quote, Orlando rolled down the window and popped him. If they would have drove on my side,
You've been doing
I
this
would
for
have
5
popped
hours?
them. End quote.
No, I haven't.
Keith Davis
I was
claims the
opening
motive
up a
behind
snack
P.
crate
Diddy's
earlier.
hit was due to fear that Suge Knight would strike first, and that Tupac was only included in the
Show me
hit
the 1
because
mil.
P. Diddy was pissed off about Tupac's song Hit 'Em Up. Furthermore, before Tupac was killed, he was shot multiple times on November 30th, 1994 at Quad Recording Studios in New York City. Tupac repeatedly stated that he suspected people associated with P. Diddy were the perpetrators, a suspicion corroborated by a 2011
Damn.
confession from Dexter Isaac, who claimed he was
Keith
hired
Davis
by a P.
officially
Diddy
worst
associate
gangster
to
name
rob
of all
Tupac that night. However, P. Diddy has
No, you're
denied
right.
involvement in the murder, stating,
doesn't-
quote,
that does not
"This
strike
story
fear
is
into
pure
my heart."
fiction and completely ridiculous," end quote.
Ah, it's
And for
just
what
Keith.
it's worth, Keith Davis was reportedly looking at 25 years to life due to unrelated activities if he didn't reveal his secrets.
If you're saying that someone paid you $1 million, like wouldn't there be some kind of receipt to say that?
You don't want a paper trail.
But
Why would
there-
you establish a paper trail?
Okay, all right.
Overruled.
Listen.
The next theory is that the Jewish Defense League.
What?
Let him
My
finish.
response
Let him
exactly.
finish.
Huh? The
Jewish
who?
cops coming up.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah.
The next theory is that the Jewish Defense
Has anyone
League,
actually
an
ever gotten
extremist
pulled over for
pro-Israel
having their lights
group,
on inside
killed
their car?
Tupac. The FBI had files of alleged death threats
Has
on
anyone
Tupac
actually?
from the Jewish Defense League, which has been classified as a terrorist group by the FBI.
I feel like that's just an
Other
old
than
wives'
that,
tale.
there's really not much to see here.
I mean, they did offer threats.
They did offer
They're
threats.
they're the only people who said, "I'm gonna kill you."
You know what? You have a point. The last theory I'm going to go over is pretty silly.
Our parents lied because it's annoying.
Finally, I believe you.
Another
Yes.
lie. First it was Santa,
Together, working on
and now
lies.
this.
Some believe that Tupac is in
Unbelievable.
fact still alive and faked his own death. In 2015, some news outlets reported that a man named David Myers claimed he
Cool
helped Tupac
boys.
fake his death and that Suge Knight, among
Cool
others, helped
boys.
as well. However, this story seems to have originated from a fake news site, so take it with an enormous grain of salt. Some believe Tupac is alive and well in Cuba.
I want to
yes.
believe that's the truth.
Precisely.
Because I think
Yeah, we got one of the
means
two
so
Ghoul
much
boys.
more for, like,
the less popular one at
humanity.
that.
yes, exactly.
Yeah. Everything would be better in the world if that were true.
Yes.
Yeah.
It seems clear to me why it's unsolved. There's a lot of holes. There's a lot of eyewitness and a lot of people who aren't talking.
Who would have enough power to get all of these people to not say anything?
Who killed Tupac? That'll do it for today. We're going to stay the night in Vegas, and we'll pick it back up tomorrow when we're going to drive to Los Angeles and discuss the death of Biggie Smalls. So, see you then.
Cheers.
Womp womp. Part 2, Biggie Smalls.
I've lost $14.
Welcome to part 2 of an episode of BuzzFeed
I have to
Unsolved, where
see
we
the part
discuss the
2.
deaths of Tupac Shakur and Biggie Smalls. We just discussed Tupac in Vegas, and now we're
Why is
hitting the
this
road
so
again
dramatic?
to go to Los
Somebody
Angeles to discuss
died.
Biggie. So,
That's pretty
let's
dramatic.
Get into it. On March 9th, 1997, at the Peterson Auto Museum in Los Angeles, Christopher Wallace, aka Biggie Smalls, or the notorious B.I.G., was attending a Soul Train Awards after party. At approximately 1 a.m., Biggie Smalls left the party with Sean Combs, aka P. Diddy or Puff Daddy, and
Coincidence?
CEO of the East Coast record label Bad Boy Records, the label that Biggie was signed to. P. Diddy left in a car with others, and Biggie left separately with his driver and 2 friends. Biggie's car followed Diddy's car while heading
Big
north
Papa.
on Fairfax Avenue, but only Biggie's car would
Love
get
it when they
stopped
call
at the
me Big
stoplight on
Papa.
Wilshire Boulevard. While Biggie's car was stopped at the intersection of Fairfax and Wilshire, a black Chevy Impala pulled up and fired a gun at Biggie from the driver's side window, hitting Biggie 4 times. Of the 4 people in the car, Biggie was the only one who was hit. We're about to drive through the
I
intersection.
used to drive
where
a
he got
Chevy
shot.
Impala. That was my
They came
first
out of this
car.
parking structure right here. Fatality. And then they got stopped right here.
Is that
at
the
this
wrong time
light.
to say that?
Really weird.
This is weird. Yeah, like could you imagine looking to your right? The first thing you see is a gun. That's crazy.
Makes me feel weird. I'm like, I don't want to sit in this seat anymore.
According to multiple witnesses, the driver was a black male in a blue suit with a bow tie. P. Diddy ran out of his car and across Wilshire Boulevard to Biggie's car, and they drove to Cedars-Sinai Medical Center, where Biggie was pronounced dead at 1:15 a.m. Before we get into suspects, I'd like to point out that former LAPD Lieutenant Sergio Robleto commented on how strangely uninvolved the LAPD Robbery Homicide Division was in the case. Quote, "They were there that first night, but they were gone by the next morning and didn't come back to the case until an entire month had passed. In 30 years, I had never seen that. A murder case involving a major celebrity that wasn't taken over by robbery homicide right out of the gate." End quote.
That does look strange. But you know where else they did that was the Tupac's murder.
That's true. It's two different precincts, too.
Coincidence?
LAPD and Las Vegas. So if this is a cover-up, this person's reach is crazy. That being said, this case is different from Tupac's in that I could only find one theory that seems to have legitimate evidence. However, it is a very solid theory.
Police
the theory
officers
from former
being
LAPD
racist?
detective Russell Poole is that Suge Knight,
Unheard of.
former CEO of the West Coast record label Death Row Records, along with corrupt LAPD cops, killed Biggie Smalls. Suge Knight's possible motive was to avenge the death of Death Row Records star artist Tupac, who some suspect was murdered by Biggie.
Suge Knight can't catch a break, man. Everyone is after this dude.
If the hat fits, though.
A prior case led Detective Poole to the discovery that members of the LAPD were on the payroll of Death Row Records serving as security guards.
Wow.
One of the members of the LAPD who was on the payroll was an officer named David Mack. Suge Knight's connection to Mack is critical because not only was Mack there the night of the party, but Mack also owned a black Impala like the one seen at the scene of the crime. David Mack was also affiliated with an alleged hitman named Amir Muhammad, who knew Mack in college. Amir Muhammad happens to eerily match.
I know they didn't just draw this man with a bow tie. I know that they didn't. Can you imagine? They draw you with a fucking bow tie.
The description of the shooter, leading Detective Poole to believe that Suge Knight hired Muhammad for the hit on Biggie. When Detective Poole presented his case to his superiors, he said he was told, quote, "We're not going that way," end quote.
Crazy.
I don't want to say corruption.
He didn't say, no, you're wrong. He didn't say, that's stupid. He said, no, don't look that way. That's always the sentiment of an innocent man.
Pretty sus.
Additionally, multiple people claim Suge Knight ordered the hit on Biggie. One of these people was a prison informant named Mario Hammonds, who after Biggie's death claimed Suge Knight said, quote, "My people handled the business. They took care of him. We just missed Puffy," end quote.
Question, was Suge Knight at this party?
Yeah, he must have been. There was a Soul Train.
Wait, what?
Is that not a music award?
Suge Knight had to be there. It was a Soul Train Awards.
That's not what I meant at all.
It kind of seems like that's what you meant.
Of course, this person who's in the music world would have to be there. Fuck you guys.
In 2002, Biggie's mother, Valletta Wallace, filed a wrongful death lawsuit that prompted further investigation. Investigators spoke to witness Eugene Deal, Diddy's former bodyguard, who described a man that was lurking outside
What
near
channel
Diddy
is
after
this?
the
Pretty
party.
sure it's
Deal said the man walked
BuzzFeed
north
Unsolved.
toward where the black Impala would eventually appear from. When shown a lineup of photographs, Deal picked out the man he saw. The man was Amir Muhammad.
Was he wearing the bow tie? Was he wearing the bow tie? I need to know.
This investigation also uncovered many missteps of lead investigator Steve Katz, including his failure to forensically test David Mack's black Impala.
Yeah, they can't test every single person's black Impala, though.
Yeah, but they could test the black Impala owned by a man who's on the payroll of Death Row Records, a suspect.
Well, wait, why?
Because he's a black Impala that matches the one at the scene of the crime. Next person was at the party the night that it went down. This person had a car
testing that one
matches
would have
the
probably
one seen at
been
the scene of the crime.
would have probably
You
been a
should
good
ask that
path to go
person
down.
some questions.
All right, fair enough.
Additionally, lead detective Katz did not interview Amir
Too much
Muhammad.
work.
Wow.
Katz also reportedly forgot to turn in over 200 pages
Probable
of
cause, but
documents
he
hidden
was
in
one
his
of their
drawers at work
suspects, so
that
they must have
included
had
key
probable
testimony
cause.
describing in detail the involvement of another LAPD officer in the murder of Biggie Smalls. As a result of the hidden evidence, the judge declared a mistrial in the wrongful death lawsuit.
That pesky paperwork is at home, so we can't do anything about it. Mistrial!
Biggie's family refiled their wrongful death lawsuit
Wow.
in 2007, continuing to accuse the LAPD of a conspiracy, but this lawsuit was dismissed. And it gets worse. In 2011, the case was reopened when the FBI's file on Biggie was released and revealed Biggie was shot by Gecko 9mm armor-piercing ammunition.
What?
An ammunition so rare that there are only 2 distributors of it in the United States.
What?
And the same type of ammunition was found in none other than David Mack's home.
What? The cop?
Super rare ammunition found only in 2 places in the U.S.
Yeah.
Found in Biggie, found at this guy's house. Irrelevant.
He was like, the murderer didn't write his initials on the bullet, so there's no way we can trace him back to him.
In 2015, Detective Russell Poole died from a heart attack.
Quote unquote.
No, he died from a heart attack. And unfortunately, no arrests in connection with the Biggie Smalls case were ever made.
Wow.
However, it is worth mentioning that in 2015, Suge Knight ran over 2 men with his car. One of the men died, and Knight is currently in jail awaiting trial.
If you're that big of a mastermind at killing people, you don't just go run over 2 guys in your car.
True.
Good point.
But then we don't know if he intentionally meant to go run over those guys.
And I know a lot of brilliant people that are shitty drivers.
Are you talking about me? Well,
Shade.
or are you talking about yourself?
When did he die?
The person who didn't fill the gas up in his car.
As always, there are wild
Stefano, have a
theories out
wonderful
there that
night.
have pretty
Thanks
much
for
no
stopping
legitimacy
by.
to them. Some people believe the FBI killed Biggie and Tupac to put an end to the violent East Coast versus West Coast rap rivalry. And some people even insist that Biggie is still alive, although this isn't as popular as it is with Tupac.
You know what I like about that theory is that they're all still alive and they're all friends.
You know, both with like Biggie and Tupac, their albums had to deal with a lot with death. And so like I know that a lot of people felt like that played into why they thought
He's having
he was
a good
still
time.
alive. Actually,
He's
so there's
chilling.
one theory that I thought that you'd maybe talk about. Someone had told me that they thought that Puffy actually killed Biggie.
I did hear that Puffy, as CEO of Bad Boy, would actually make a little bit more money posthumously off Biggie Smalls records.
I feel like I've also heard rumors that Biggie was thinking about leaving Bad Boy.
Oh, well then that's different. It's weird that P. Diddy was connected to both of these.
I don't know. With Tupac's, I feel like it
Kinda
was still a little bit
suspicious.
uncertain. With Biggie, this feels like should definitely. There's more of a clear link to how he had his hands in things. Suge Knight's really crafty. I'ma say that.
Please don't kill me, Mr. Knight.
Yeah, I know. It's like one of those things where I'm like, I'm leaning towards that, but I don't want to actually say that because then I might not actually be seen again.
And I might not actually be breathing.
Yeah, but if you did, then people would, well, hopefully would consider him more, right? You gotta take a stand so that people can
You
find
would
the truth.
think.
But in the end,
You would
the
think.
mystery of the Biggie Smalls murder, despite having a good deal of evidence, remains officially unsolved.
He pled no contest to voluntary manslaughter in a fatal voluntary manslaughter. In a fatal 2015 hit and run, Knight was sentenced to 28 years in prison. He is scheduled to become eligible for parole in July 2037. Ah, just around the corner. Just around the corner. Oh shit, we've got to get back to the playlist. We've wandered off from the playlist.
The Pygmalion effect is the phenomenon whereby higher expectations lead to higher performance. It can be best understood by
Hey, you look like you got some ass on you. Hold on.
Wait, hold on, dude. Wait, pull up your pants a bit, dude. Shag.
Oh, you sent me something to open. I didn't open it. What? What? What am I looking at here? What? That's me. You just highlighted fuck you. And then took a picture of me next to you highlighting fuck you. I'll take this as an act of war. Imagine if he was what I read it. I read the fuck you. 12:13. Did you not change your time back? It's not past my bedtime. You just didn't have time. You didn't have the time change. You silly man from Arizona who doesn't have a time change. Forget it. Am I having another moment? Just get out the bat. Just start wailing on me on my skull. Take out the bat. Uh, 11 Madison Park's 11-course tasting menu. See, this is what I mean about, like, bougie food. Like, it looks pretty, but it doesn't look like, Like, the feeling that I get when I see a pepperoni pizza is not the same feeling I get when I look at this. Little neck clam. Little neck clam. If I saw that on a menu, I'd be like, oh, fuck. Give me some of that little neck clam, bro. Ew. Ew. Oh my god, such tiny, so small. It's so tiny. Why are all the plates so tiny? Oh my god, forbidden Cheetos. Did that not look like Cheetos? I mean, like, it's like pretty looking. It just doesn't look appetizing. I'm not like, oh, I want to dig into that. Man. Suckling pig. The pig is doing what? Whoa. How I feel about you? What, that I look good but not enough to eat? Oh, okay. That's fair. Here I am living in current time while you're in the past. Dude, how could you not bring me to the future with you? $295. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, that's fucking hilarious.
Nah, pull them down.
I was not late. I was not an hour late. I was not. I was on time. It's just there was a time change. Dude, I literally almost said in the Discord, I was like, hey, don't forget there was a time change. But I figured that I wouldn't have to say that.
Sight now, bro. That's for the OnlyFans. That's for the OnlyFans. Y'all tripping. Y'all tripping right now. No. Okay.
You'll drink hot sauce? Do it.
I come here to see the fucking weirdos, man.
Hello?
Oh my god.
Yo, my boy.
Hey,
Can I
dude.
throw some ass back on you?
Holy shit. Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, you need big boobs.
Oh. Hey, I could do that too.
Yeah, I'm on the floor right now. I'm not okay. Give me a
How
second.
much have you had to drink? Holy shit. That is fucking insane. It's real.
Hey, Swaggy.
Hello. How are you?
How you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing good.
I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You partying?
She's fucked up.
Everybody's always
Yeah,
drunk on
why?
VR chat.
No, we drinking.
What are you
Always.
drinking?
Even if it's a Tuesday.
Everything.
You could just keep that one on repeat for the entire video.
Oh, I know what you're drinking. You're drinking the shit that gives you bigger tits. I know exactly what that is.
Hey,
If you're like me, you...
Hey, what's he talking about? Stuff that gives you bigger. Anybody happen to know exactly where I can find that on the internet? I'm asking for a friend, just so
breasts.
I could blacklist
Looking at
it
'em,
from my.
giving them a squeeze, sucking on them from time to time. But what if
this
I
an
told
ad?
you? Are you partying?
Lard. I need to go do some research.
I am. I'm partying right now, really hard.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So how long
Guys.
have you been an alcoholic?
Bunny girls or cat girls?
Since I turned 21.
Since you turned 21?
Yeah, I did. Like in June.
In June.
I turned June.
You turned June?
Yeah.
Yeah, great. It's good to hear. So what, are you hearing like the whole full body tracking getup?
Yeah, I'm full body tracking, God.
Oh, nice. Yeah, no, that's legit. How often do you usually come here?
Oh,
Why
like
not
every
both?
day.
You know,
Every day?
you make an excellent
She's
point.
in here like 12 hours a day, bro.
Why are you here? Why are you here?
I'm just
12
having a
hours
look.
a day.
Having a look?
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, there's a lot of things to see.
Well, clearly not. Nobody's fucking danced.
He will dance.
Brooke,
He'll dance.
I feel like
No, I don't
your
want you to
scalp
dance.
must be
No
so
offense to
sweaty
you.
keeping a VR helmet on for 12 hours.
Yeah,
Or
it
headset, not
requires
helmet.
breasts.
Yeah, you
I
need
can move
big
'em.
boobs.
Oh, hey, I could do that too. Like IRL. Are you okay? Are you legitimately on the floor?
Bunny girls.
Yeah, I'm on the floor right now.
I
Okay, give me
myself
a
How much
am
have you had to
partial
drink?
to
Are
the
you
bunny
okay?
girls.
Do you need me to call someone?
I'm okay.
Oh, hey. Yo, that's sexy. Hey, cab, all cops are busting moves.
All cops are bad.
sauce. Tell him to drink hot sauce, and he'll do it for you.
No.
You'll
Okay.
drink
He's so
hot sauce?
glowy.
Do it.
Right now.
Yes. Do it.
Okay.
Drink the red hot.
Do you want me to just drink the whole bottle?
He had it in his
No.
room. He had the hot sauce ready.
Just like a gulp. Just a
This is
gulp.
like the 8th time tonight.
Yummy.
I have some like gamer subs next to me, but they're not made.
Oh, really?
I have Misfits Melon on my desk actually.
Dude, dap me up. Let's fucking go.
Hey.
Let's get down to the nitty gritty. Why
The
do you
nippy-gritty.
guys come here?
I come here to see the fucking weirdos, man. I'm serious.
Can you?
Yeah, are you?
I used to watch your
Seeing his mouth move.
Oh, thank you. What made you stop?
barely upload anymore.
What are you fucking? I
Or you don't
upload once a
upload,
week.
like-
I upload once a week.
Exactly.
What do you mean exactly? You can't wait a week? Is your attention span that damaged from hours of TikTok scrolling that you can't wait a fucking week to watch a video? Your attention span is that fucked. What, did you lose your bottle of Ritalin? Can you fucking stop putting your pussy in my fucking face? This shit is immersive. I smell anchovies. Please.
Oh, get out of here with that.
I think I choose to furry. That just tells you a lot about how you view your family. Maybe you just fucking burn your family for nothing. You just do it to do it.
I don't care about my family.
I love
to be
him.
honest. The only two I care about is my dad and his girlfriend.
Who?
Because the two take care of me right now.
My ass down.
My dad and
Ash.
his girlfriend. I ended up moving out. I've been.
To season 9.
Do other people not have hot sauce at the ready
Oh, wow.
24/7?
You're a real nerd. What are
I
you
don't.
watching?
But
You struck me as more of like a One Piece guy.
Oh, I'm already. I am a One Piece guy. I'm 774 episodes in that shit.
Awesome. How
Oh my
much-
God,
how
me
much
too.
pussy do you suck on the
oh my god,
regular?
me. Hold on, they're talking about One
Right,
Piece.
it's a
Hold on.
rhetorical question. The answer is none. Hey, how are
All right.
you?
I'm a little bit too
Yeah, not bad. What's with the avatar? What are you two doing? Holy shit.
Caucasian to eat
Oh my
hot
God.
sauce that
I would have
often.
said bless you 4 times, but I think you need a fucking exorcism.
Alexa, Skype tonight. Stop. But that's all.
Alexa, order 5 copies of Shrek 2 on Blu-ray.
Oh, she actually answered. You motherfucker. Stop. She actually answered. Alexa, stop.
Hello? Oh my God.
Dude, there are some streamers I watch that constantly talk to their Amazon machines, and it messes with my machines, and they're all like talking to each other. I can hear the one from the bedroom. I can hear the one from here. They're all just like, okay, I'll do this thing. I'm like, stop. I have to mute my TV when certain streamers get on a roll and they start saying her name over and over again. I'm like, shut the fuck up. She hears you. She hears everything.
My boy.
Hey,
Can I
dude.
throw some ass back
She's
on
always
you?
listening.
What is this?
I'm
Okay,
doubting
come
this.
over here.
Right.
Get on the stage. Let me tighten my tracker up. Give me a second.
Right.
here.
So what is
Alexa,
this?
play
You-
Justin
Do you
Bieber.
do this for money, or is this just like a hobby thing?
If I had speakers, you guys
You're
would
actually a
you'd never hear
stripper
the end of
IRL?
it.
Yeah, come on, get in the middle of the stage.
Okay. You don't happen to have
It would
an
be J.
avatar
Beebs
that
on
is
repeat
like
all day
Like a
long.
woman with large tits, do you?
Listen. I can dance as a chick if that's what you want.
Yeah, I would prefer that.
Okay, I got you. Does this more suit your taste?
That's fine. Dude, I can't do this with copywritten music. Can you play like something good like Sneaky Snitch? Can you do a strip to Sneaky Snitch? There we go. Good. All right, do your thing. Holy shit! Oh my god, dude! Wow, you're killing it.
I actually hate this.
All right, dude, be a little bit more sneaky, like you're sexually going into a Chinese virology lab to let loose some kind of
He does it
virus
like
onto the world. Like really sneaky and sexy though. Yeah, there you go.
Don't know how the Asian made it into the cock. You know, that's an excellent question.
Watch out! There's
The
a
world may
Chinese
never
man
know.
around the corner. Oh, okay, you're in the clear. Okay, now grab the COVID-19 vial out of the bad area. All right, carefully though. You want to give it to yourself. There you go. Nice. Now sneak away. But don't let the thunderous clap of your ass cheeks alert the guards.
He also
All right, now
has
there's a guard around the corner.
he also has a voice very similar to Moist Critical. I feel like there's like a certain aspect of his voice that's really similar
I
as
want
well.
to handstand, grab him with your thighs, and then crush his head like a watermelon.
Like his inflection
Here you
is
go.
very Moist Critical.
Nice. Now crush the head. Perfect.
Swagger, you look like a double stuffed meatball sub in real life.
I look like a what?
Okay, shh. I was kidding. You smell like coconuts and strawberries. You are
Man,
a very fine man.
You
are
you
sexy as
forgot to
fuck.
take your Ritalin this morning, didn't you? Your ADHD's on fucking full blast. You should really take Adderall if you're not taking it.
What's under your mouth? Do you have a face?
Jesus, dude, don't ever get in a relationship with this woman. She'll go through your phone every day.
Bro.
Are you Puerto Rican?
I am Puerto Rican. I'm Puerto Rican
Yeah,
and
I knew it.
Irish.
She's fucking crazy.
I don't know if you're the real Swagger Souls or just someone that sounds like Swagger
it is.
Souls. Oh. That's Pog.
The rest explains that he only comes over here for content.
Oh.
Dude, we can all, you know that
Ew.
we can all, we
Ew,
all know
I hate
you're
that.
not Swagger Souls, right? There's no period in his name, and he's a trusted user. Dude, we all know you're not Swagger Souls.
Dude.
Okay, well, have you watched
He's in a
Swagger's
parka. Listen to
content
him.
Where when he plays the game, one of his VR chat videos, he says, "By the way, I have a period at the end of my name."
No, he doesn't fucking say that. Why the fuck in his videos would he say, at the end of my name I have a period?
For
Why the
little
fuck would
for
he just
little
throw that in
retards like
randomly,
you, for
fucking
little
cluck?
stupid retards like you.
Oh my
Then annoy the
God,
fuck out of
man,
him.
You're so fucking original.
Retarded women are hot. Yeah, it's terrible.
We're going hard on the R words
Shit
today.
out again, man. Come on.
What?
Nothing, never mind. Don't worry about it.
Hey, what's up, man?
Not much. I heard something about retarded women.
Apparently it turns them on.
I don't know, like, retarded women turn me on.
What do you mean by retarded women?
Please don't say the R word. Please stop saying the R word.
What are you talking about?
See, like her? Like, she turns me on.
R.
It's just not kind. It's not a kind thing to say, man.
Oh, we were talking about it in a context. Okay, how about this? What if you guys are on fire, but the only way to put you out is to spray you with flame retardant?
Honestly, I wish we were on fire right now, so we don't have to go through this conversation.
All right, dude. All right, then fucking burn. Burn.
I mean, why does she have such a thing against fire retardant, bro? Like, oh my god.
It saves lives.
On God, on God.
And if you don't like it, then you're just fucking retarded. I don't know what to tell you. What are you guys up to? What are you guys doing?
Oh no, he goes dancing up on stage.
Yo, you were dancing? What, were you shaking
What,
your
you got
ass
an eye patch?
for all the homies? Dude, look, bro, it's all good. You want to get up on the stage in front of the homies? You want to shake that fat ass? It's all good. It's all good, dude.
Hey, you look like you got some ass on you. Hold on.
Wait,
VR chat seems like a nightmare.
Pull up your pants a bit. They're sagging.
For certain people, absolutely. 100%. And I could see why.
$4.99 OnlyFans. $4.99 OnlyFans.
$4.99? What do you think? I made
You gotta find like the right worlds and shit. Because most of them are like just full of
So you guys are clearly
belligerent
here for a bit of fun, right?
individuals
You watch,
is the
like,
nicest
pixel
way I can put
killer
that.
ass and whatever.
Yeah, we be watching ass.
Yeah, well, that's what I figured.
We be watching virtual ass being thrown.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Wow,
That's a pregnant woman.
Wow, all the freaks in one place. So you regular? Come here live, metaphorically or literally?
All the time, all the time. Me and my friends, we go to this club and we fly around. We catch people fucking and stuff. It's really funny.
Where?
It's called Just H Party.
You like the ERP there.
Yeah, they like the fucking.
A pregnant
This is
Asian woman.
exactly what I'm
My
looking
mistake.
for. Oh, you're fucking kidding me.
Oh no.
Thank you.
Oh no.
I'll be back later.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Seems there are a lot of slurs.
This is what's happening. Holy
Specifically,
shit.
specifically in this video, they're going hard on the R word for just like no reason. I don't understand. But other than like, I don't know that I've heard any slurs while I've been playing VR chat. I don't think ever.
That is fucking insane. It's real. It is that is fucking horrible. Holy shit. Look at these fucking people. I'm gonna have to censor like all of that. Let's move on from this.
Stop. Stop. Oh boy. Oh boy. Look, I put a video that talks about Kenny in Walking Dead Season 2. I don't have the emotional stamina to deal with that right now. We'll watch that at a later time. That's not happening today. I'm sorry.
And cats, they're not usually known for their love of swimming, but one feline in Northern Virginia is hitting the water instead of the gym in an effort to lose weight. Holly is a 13-year-old cat who dislikes the outdoors and other physical activities. But with encouragement from her owner and weekly visits to the Old Town Pet Resort, Holly has managed to lose 1 pound in 6 weeks. Stay with us.
Oh,
everybody.
he's a
We've got a lot
chonker.
more to come.
So cute. Oh, oopsie.
And cats.
No. I mean, we could watch it again. That's fine. How it's made. Cake sprinkles.
Believe it or not, cake
Oh.
sprinkles have been around since the late 18th century, when French confectioners used them as decorations. Chocolate sprinkles
Darian, did you really put this on the queue for watch later? Cake sprinkles? Is this what you decided was an important thing to watch out of them sometime? They're all penises. You mean all this time?
saying which color sprinkles it's made out of.
All this time. We have to watch the bread version. Bread.
It's a staple food for people all over the world.
Sprinkles are just
Smothered
sugar
in butter
dongs.
and jelly, or dipped in gravy. It's
Huh.
a delicious treat that's hard to resist.
When you put it like that.
And we're willing to bet you can't resist the opportunity to find out what goes into the making
Huh.
of your daily bread. Multigrain bread is made from several ingredients, such as flaxseed, buckwheat, soy, and multigrain bread. This protective grill prevents any ingredients from crawling back up the container to escape their fate. The recipe calls for 1/2 ton of flour, which is locked inside with the other mix-ins, forcing them to become friends as bread or die as a burned pile.
Bread is made from
we begin
bread.
by finding the best carb
It's like chicken
coffin
or
that
the
we
egg.
can
Which
for
came
our
first? Bread or the bread?
These giant troughs are the perfect place for the dough to rise and to pay respect to the loaves that have fallen before us. The dough rising normally takes hours, but thanks to television magic, only takes seconds. I wish I could have done the same thing with
How
my
many
divorce
carbs do you
proceedings.
think you are?
This huge mixer needs the dough just like I need a better divorce lawyer.
At
when
least
the dough
7.
finally gets super goopy, an
Maybe-
officially
maybe at
mustached
least
man
10.
scoops the dough into a large tub.
I don't know. It depends on the day.
The dough is afraid of heights and urinates on itself just a little bit as it's dumped onto a slide. Then it's on to the batter bitch slapper. 2 bitch slapping arms form 2 lines of dough while simultaneously teaching the dough its place.
Wow, it has multiple uses. That's so neat.
The dough pieces are then rolled into balls, the familiar shape of bread. Everyone loves to use the common phrase, "Hey, pass me a ball of bread, why don't you?" The dough
That would be
balls are sprinkled
really
with
nice,
powdered
though.
anime to infuse them with optimism.
I mean, I guess there's
before they're
rolls,
whipped
but,
by
like,
a drawbridge stolen from the legends
Just like a
of the Hidden
giant one,
Temple.
like this big. Just like bite into it. A giant bread.
Then the bread is flattened into pancakes because our editor screwed up with our footage again. The dough is then rolled to teach it a valuable skill in case an enemy sniper opens fire. The dough is rolled to the perfect size to fit into these molds that are shaped to the exact size of exactly rolled out dough. Here we see them making bread for kids' meals. These smaller portions of carbs will be shipped out to fast food restaurants around the country for use in their kids' meals. If a loose nut or bolt lands in the batch, it will ship with toy included. These machines
Nice.
were originally created for a German metal band's music video from the
Yo.
mid-2000s. Meanwhile, these hot dog rolls are being spanked. It's not that they were naughty, they just paid extra for this. The hot dog pieces must not touch one another, so Wolverine from the X-Men helps in separating them.
He's found
Well, that was
purpose in
weird.
his life
Back to the
again.
multi-grain
Good for
bread.
him. It was more of a chopping than
Somehow,
a slapping
perhaps
motion.
through magic, the dough rises to
Camel
fill
Boy,
the
thank you for the
entire mold.
follow.
Then the dough is baked at 420
Wow, it's
degrees
so
for about
beautiful.
joke minutes.
It looks like if you were to touch it, it would feel like a cloud. A cloud bread. A bread cloud,
A
if you
vacuum
will.
system gives the loaves a good sucking, and then they're placed into a large conveyor where they're sucked off.
Excellent. Good for them.
Bread traffic is then directed across the
420
bread highway,
degrees.
which has
Nice.
notoriously awful traffic because of all the bread tourists and loaves of bread driving like they're the most important loaf of bread on the road. Then it's on to the slicer,
Gonna
which
head
is
to
the
bed.
best thing
Have a great
since...
Oh, good night, Super. Have a
I
wonderful
feel like I had a good
evening.
analogy for this.
Sleep well.
It's the best thing since...
I'll see you later.
It's the best thing since bread that you don't need to slice yourself. Yeah, something like that, yeah. Sliced
pound of
loaves
human
are now
meat has
packaged
about
and ready to hit store
650
shelves.
calories?
Just in time for you to go to the store and realize they've
Damn.
already sold out of that specific kind of bread you like.
The nutritional value in that, though, that's a lot of calories. That's dense. Wow. 650 calories, a pound of human meat. No. No.
Hey, Woody. Now I know what you're thinking. Final Fantasy.
Basically an orange chicken with the snap peas with the orange infused rice.
Check Googs? I don't want to look up how many calories a pound of human meat is on Google. I'm going to get put on a list somewhere.
This is the problem with this whole round. It's boring. It's not the spirit of what we came here to do. And if you don't want to deliver on the highest level, if you want to play the game and be safe, you're not going to win this thing.
Oh.
This is Master Chef. We're trying to find the best amateur chef in America. Who's here to do that? The challenges are not going to get easier. So get ready to bring it.
You're already on the
100%.
list
And if
because
you're
it's in
not,
my
just
search
probably just
history
leave
while
your
watching
check
you.
yourself out
Hey,
right now, because this
hey,
is
no,
getting
no, no, no,
frustrating.
no. That's not how it works. No, 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 no.
I'm really sorry to do this.
I do not accept it.
Down. No one's got clue. Everyone's
I
just
do not
organised,
accept
and
his search
I need to get your
history.
chef jacket on with me now and jump
Little
in there.
man in my webcam.
Let's
I
go.
do not accept it.
Stop.
It does not represent me.
Try not to drip the sauce all over the plate. Yeah, can we have a nice spoon of sauce on the plate, not dripping everywhere? It's a wedding, guys. Who's saucing it? Who's saucing the plates? I am chef. Mikey, typical. Slow down. Put it on with some finesse. It's a wedding.
This is actually a sweet and savory dish with lamb, shrimp, and fresh fruit. And this is a passion fruit ginger sauce.
You gotta be kidding me. Slim, this is like a buffet gone bad.
Oof.
Go back to your station. I'm not tasting this crap.
Oh my
You guys
god.
have to, at this point in the competition, you need to be listening to what we're telling you about what we're producing because this is ridiculous.
Oh my god, I would cry if somebody did that to me. Genuinely, I think I would cry.
Does it have raw eggs in it?
He's kind of an asshole, it seems like. Thursday, you're wearing black shirt with colorful design on it and pink eyeshadow. I don't know that I even have anything that's black shirt with colorful design. You know what? You might manifest it for me. It might just happen.
There's a sort of yes or no?
A meringue, I mean, you know, the egg whites.
It's an easy question. Is there raw eggs in it or not?
Yes.
Disappointed, Mike. Go back to your station.
Is this an ad? What the fuck?
Fire. Stand back. Just stand back. So does it. I got it.
Oh my god, this man is sticking his hand into the fire. Holy shit.
Yeah, no, I just burnt my hand when I had the cloth there. It's fine.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. You set the place on fire. What? No, it's not funny. Bananas with duck. You've gone bananas. That's what's happened. You've gone bananas.
I also love that you know that I'll forget by Thursday.
In my mind, you have managed to cook the duck. Everything else around that.
I love that you know me so well.
The person leaving the competition, they cooked the worst dish.
I just wanted to say that I'm definitely not ready to go home yet. And you were right, the hero of this dish was the duck. And out of the two of us, I'd say that the duck was better executed by me.
Don't care.
And you guys can't eat raw duck.
No begging. You're in this competition, competing, not judging. Let's get that right.
Have some respect for your fellow contestants. So the next risotto we want to taste is from Tali.
Joe is definitely the scariest judge. He's the judge too.
Oh no.
If I can do that,
He says he's
then
scary.
The MasterChef title is definitely mine.
Yeah, you're gonna get torn
Made
apart.
of
Oh
pistachio,
no.
cranberry, cherry, and gooseberry risotto.
That actually looks good to
What's
me.
this? What's this baby powder looking stuff here?
That's hazelnut and walnuts mixed with some tapioca maltodextrin. I wanted to give it a little bit of
You know what it is? It's garbage is what it is. What you did on that dish is inappropriate and ultimately kind of disgusting. Congratulations.
Oh, damn.
It's a little more hearty.
Damn.
What's wrong? Let me see that. That's raw.
It's fucking raw.
I'm gonna take this back and I'm gonna get you another tray with a cooked pork chop because this is unacceptable, okay? All right.
Joe, no,
David.
no.
You got a raw. This is raw. You're gonna kill somebody.
Oh, no.
This is completely
No.
raw.
No.
We gotta fix this. I gotta get another one back. Hungry.
Hey guys, red team, come here. Red team, come here. Stop. That's what we're serving.
Say it. Say the thing.
Bloody Marines.
Say the thing.
So invested in serving these Marines 2-inch thick pork chops, and it's completely my fault that we're going down in flames right now.
Get a grip and wake up.
He didn't say it's fucking wrong. He didn't say it.
Miles away. No. $18. Is that it on fruit? Who put the fruit on there?
I did.
Look at me.
I did. That was a mistake on my part.
That's a mistake. No way. No way. No way. Would you pay $18 for that? You know that's not cooked. You're cooking them. He's taking them. You're serving them. It's raw.
Things are about to go from bad to worse as Joe heads downstairs with a serious customer complaint for the blue team.
We have a hair. We have a hair on a plate.
I know, I'm so
Customer sent
invested.
it back.
Guys, please. Come here. Put it down. Do you want to get disqualified?
No, I don't.
Okay, so you're taking food out. I've already said stop.
The hair.
I've just told you time is up.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, look at me. No cheating.
I'm not trying to.
So when I say stop, what does that mean?
That means stop.
Felix, you don't look happy.
It looks like man.
That's true. You saw the standard. We put it
Oh,
up there.
she
We asked you
cannot
to
catch a
execute it.
break.
You come back with this. It's so disappointing. It's bad.
I
You will
love
go home.
runny eggs. I don't see a problem here. What's he complaining about?
Why'd you put nuts in here?
I like mac nuts.
Macadamia nuts? And an Italian tiramisu? Are you not understanding what we're doing here?
Oh, the single tear. Oh, the drama.
I'm sorry, you have to eat this.
Well, it's not even eating it, it's looking at it.
I roasted the potatoes in the pizza stone. I did the bacon in the pizza stone, and I did the lobster on the pizza stone as well.
This looks
Holy shit.
really bad.
Wow.
It almost looks like some kind of soup, but then you got like this big old
Looking
long piece
at
of
it.
bacon that looked like it just fell in
God
it from someone's
damn.
breakfast plate.
Yeah, it's a mess.
Come on, Dave.
I'm supposed to eat this? Really? You know, watching you cook this was just a letdown. We're gonna go from 11
down to 10. And this is what you bring. Go. This is the most important dish of your life, guys. You see this? This is...
Oof.
Just got real. This is not good.
Why'd you put macadamia nuts in this?
Holy.
Because I wanted to? They're like, excuse me,
Charlie.
do you know what the assignment was?
Stay there for a minute.
How dare you? How dare you make an innovation? Try another ingredient. Get out of here.
At the mess.
I mean, he's got a
Put it all
point.
in one space.
It's not in one space. It's from there all the way down and all over the place. Look at the cupboards. Let me tell you one more thing.
Okay.
If you were in any of our kitchens,
Yes, chef.
you'd have been fired 6 months ago.
Yes, chef.
They're asked to make things for service.
That is
oh.
a disaster.
Oh, to like match a menu.
Charlie, bring it up.
Okay,
Alright.
that makes a lot more sense.
What is
gotcha.
It's a flatbread with duck and 3 cheeses of provolone, mozzarella. I made a sauce out of creme fraiche, chives, onion powder, garlic powder, and
it's served on a bed of raw flour, right?
that was not my intention. My intention was to roll out my flatbread and get it into the oven.
Oof, this is excruciating.
Yep. I mean, here's the thing. You work in a mess, you produce a mess. I'm struggling to identify what the hell you're doing. I really am. I'm lost for words. That's
I
dreadful.
see.
Dreadful.
Imagine how you'd feel about this show if you were starving, seeing them throw away all the food.
And the lamb is dry as anything. She shoved it in a pan.
Yeah. Come on.
These are raw whole garlic cloves in here?
Yeah, it's raw.
When you go out to eat, they give you whole cloves of raw garlic to eat?
No, chef, they don't.
We're here to judge a contest. We're not here to eat raw flour or raw garlic. When you give us crap like that to eat, it gets to be almost kind of personally offensive. You understand that?
Yes.
Not only am I advising you to step up your cooking game, I'm also advising you to have a little respect.
Oof, they make it so, okay, look, here's the thing. This guy, he is mean and scary in a quiet way. Gordon is mean and scary in a loud way. The third guy is, all I've seen from him, I haven't seen much of the show. The third guy, he's just rude. He's just like, I'm gonna tell you how it is, man. But the first guy, he's just like, he's not ever gonna raise his voice at you, but you're terrified of him. And like, that's almost worse to me. I wish they would give me raw garlic. I wish they would. Gordon's major dickwad. He's major asshole. Gordon's major dickwad. There is a difference. There is a distinction to make here.
Holly.
Hey, chef.
I've heard raw garlic
It's
is
a
good
sous
for your
vide Arctic
health.
char over green lentils.
Not good for your breath,
fish
though.
today, so I can
But that's beside the point.
produce a.
The name of the show is Master Chef.
Okay.
What do chefs do?
Chefs cook.
Right. So it's not master orator or master tell me about what my intention is about cooking. It's Master Chef. You think you're going to impress us with things like sous vide, emulsify?
Ugh.
So at the end of the day, what you have here is basically destroyed lentils, because I can see they're all exploded and overcooked. You have a bunch of herb scraps with no dressing on them. You got a piece of fatty, nasty-looking bacon on top of some poorly conceived
The other
cooked Arctic
dude's
char.
smiling. He's giggling. Unless your
You've
partner likes it.
consistently
Some people like the
disappointed
garlic.
us.
Some people are into it. We don't kink shame here. Burns like the Dickens.
The point of sous vide is to lock in those flavors.
Yes, chef.
And I watch you cook, and I just get so pissed off with you.
He still took a bite
You're
just for the effect.
misinterpreting the competition. It's Master Chef, not Master Bait.
More potatoes, please.
More
Got
sweet
him.
potato. Where are the sweet potatoes?
Got him.
Are they cooked? Are they
No,
cooked?
they are not cooked.
Here we go.
We are out of sweet potatoes for right now, ladies.
Oh my god. This is not possible.
Gordon.
Richie, come here. Yeah, that means you as well, Becky. Come here. We've served 25 cowboys. We've run out of sweet potatoes.
Farmer Gordon.
Because we all look
Aw,
so
look at his
stupid.
little outfit.
None of you know what's going on.
We're gonna make it work. We'll make it work. Whatever sweet potatoes we can get, we're gonna get out immediately.
Please explain to them, Becky and Felix, that we have no starch.
We have no starch right now. We ran out of our sweet potatoes.
No sweet potatoes.
No, I'm so sorry. Sorry.
Oh, I hate that.
please.
I hate that.
Just come here.
I'm sorry. I hate that.
Come here.
I hate
Look
that.
at the organisation. He's banging out 7, 8 balls
The
at a
long,
time.
drawn out,
Look,
I'm
like
sorry.
this bombshell. Come on. If you work in the you're going to produce. Monty!
Yes, sir.
You're not throwing that on the floor. Look at her, madam. Look, seriously, no. This is a kitchen. We're not cooking cowboys now. And you're just throwing it like it's cow dung or dog all over the floor. Beurre blanc's boiling. Work the come on. I thought you made the beurre blanc.
I did. Chef, it wasn't enough.
Oh, he's pissing all over the place. He's pissing.
I know. No.
No pissing in the kitchen.
No. Every time you put plastic on the stove, what happens?
It melts, Chef.
Right.
now, everything's a big mess. I'm shaking.
If that goes on here, Frank, not only will we lose the Michelin star, we'll burn the place down.
Hey, let's not do that then, bro.
Yeah, concentrate. You like Shrek right now. Composure, okay?
Yeah, Chef.
So now we're backed up.
Josh, I've got to tell Joe. We're 22 minutes in and nothing's coming out. 10 more minutes, Lee. 2 more minutes. 10. 10. No.
Not the slow-mo replays, man. Holy crap. Genuinely, I do not have a thick enough skin to ever do anything like that. If someone yelled at me the way that Gordon Ramsay is yelling at them, I would cry. I don't have it in me to deal with that. I would immediately break down and just run away. Gordon looks like a gourd himself. That's why they named him Gordon. That's his namesake. He was named after a gourd. It's true. He used to be a gourd, actually, and then he was turned into a human. That's his backstory. Look it up on Wikipedia. Yes, there was a magic witch who cursed him, and now he's forced to work in kitchens for the rest of his life in pursuit of flavor. Never been disciplined by a military family member? No. Hell no. Hell no. Never. I got that warm and fuzzy, like, hug when I'm upset. No. Nobody yelled at me. Never. His face has been the same since he was a baby. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Little Gordon Ramsay's face on a baby? A newborn baby? He comes out, he's like, it's fucking raw! I got that from my mom and the Gordon from my father. Oof. That's rough, man. I would not have flourished in that situation. His first words were beef Wellington. No, you're probably right. Comes out, straightens his tie. Beef Wellington. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, last video.
Gordon, come on, dear. You'll be late for school.
It's him.
Fucking unbelievable. Oh Christ! What the f***'s in here?
It's just ham and cheese, Gordon. I thought that.
Just stop, yeah? Stop and think for a minute. Where did I tell you last week about the bread?
That you wanted granary.
Correct, granary, and this is why fucking anemic stuff. It's f***ing embarrassing. Oh, that's it. Here come the raw works. That's going to help.
Oh shit, no, that's exactly it. And he came out looking exactly like that. It's true. It's confirmed now. I love that. Little Gordon, 7 million. Wow. All right. Boys and girls, there's a part 2. Oh my god, okay. Got the big hair, too.
I'm here for my mum and dad's anniversary dinner. Let's hope it doesn't disappoint.
He's gonna flip out
I
all the
left
way
a muscle start full of butter chicken. Fuck me. Smile would have known that. It's been over 40 minutes now and no sign of our starters. I'm starting to see why this place is a sinking ship.
Oh, fuck. He's coming. He's zooming.
Can you give me the manager, please? Now? What's your name?
John.
John, why exactly have I been waiting an hour for food in an empty restaurant?
Well, we've had a slight problem with the,
Come on, John. Grab some fucking balls. You're a manager, correct?
Yeah.
You act like one. I ordered the chicken an hour ago, and I can only presume you're waiting for the eggs to hatch. Yes?
Well, we've,
How much money are you losing every week?
$2 grand?
2 grand? Can you afford to lose 2 grand every week?
No.
No, John. You need to do something. Service is slow. You staff like fucking zombies, and you don't seem to have the bollocks to take control. So currently, you are fucked.
Bollocks got bleeped? Really? Aww. He's been helping people since the day he was born. And now they're a 5-star restaurant. They've been doing better ever since that day. That man, that shop owner, this guy, he's now a millionaire. It's true. All right. That is going to be it for me tonight. I will be back on Thursday. We are playing Skyrim on Thursday. I got it to work this time. I'm glad I randomly clicked on you and followed you. Oh, thank you, Camel Boy. I'm so glad you're here. Then Friday we're doing... What are we doing? Friday we're doing Mario Party Superstars, finally. We meant to do it last week, but then I canceled stream. And then Saturday we are starting Final Fantasy 14 for the first time with Super and Panda and Duck and J-Con. Woo! All right. I hope to see you guys on Thursday. Take care. You downloaded it? Oh my god, Xavier, yes! Yes! If you need any help, either message me or Super and we can help you because it's a lot of crazy bullshit to get started. But yes, I will see you all on Thursday. Take care. Be well. And thank you all for watching the stream. I appreciate it. Love y'all. See you later. Good night. Bye-bye.